You are listening to Mount Marty University Baseball on KYNT, Yankton's home team and the flagship station for Lancer Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Dakota Beverage, Lewis and Clark Ford, Fairfield Inn and Suites, and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Foreman Tours, Sherco, Pizza Ranch, Parker Hennepin, Gerstner Oil, The Meat Lodge, Marlowe Woodward and Huff, Core Trust Bank, Aztec, Runza, The Move Group, Avera.
Now we go live to the action.
On a pretty beautiful Friday afternoon, a little cold, but we're here, Mount Marty University Lancer Baseball on KYNT, 102.1 FM, AM 1450. I'm Tehl Tanner, back in the driver's seat. Finally, I'm over the flu, ready to call some Lancer baseball for the first time this year, alongside our own Mr. Braden Butler, the sports director of KYNT. Cooper Canthick going to be joining us a little later in this broadcast, making his KYNT debut, calling some Lancer baseball. Scotty Borman back in the studio. Welcome in to Mount Marty Baseball 2026, the 27th of March. We're ready to roll here today. Mr. Butler, it's a cold one, 43 degrees in Yankton, a little different from last week.
Yeah, when I was pulling in today, if you flipped the temperature around that I saw on the board when I was pulling in, it would have been a great day for baseball because then it would have been 82.
Oh, man.
But at that point, it was only 28 degrees. Obviously, has warmed up quite a bit since then, almost 15 more degrees than it was since I pulled in till mid-40s right now. It's still going to be cold throughout the day. We'll see how these guys adjust to that. It's going to be interesting as well because colder, these metal bats, they won't flex as much. Maybe you won't get as much pop on the ball, but the wind is blowing out towards the river. That might counteract it. There's a lot of variety here and a lot of variables that we might see come into play today.
Yeah, I was just going to bring that up. We're probably going to see a very different Game 1 to Game 2 final score, very specifically because of that wind that is blowing out. It's blowing out strong right now at about 20 miles an hour. That's not going to last throughout the broadcast. By the second game, it's supposed, we say it because it's Midwest weather, supposed to die down a little bit and continue to die down throughout the evening. It'll be back up tomorrow, though. Don't worry. It's the Midwest. The wind's not going away for long. But it should be down here as we get a little later into the evening hours, as we are having a 2 o'clock first pitch, moved up from the scheduled 3 o'clock because it's going to get cold tonight once that sun goes down. Got to get this game going.
Yeah, got to get this game moving, and we are ready to go. I'm glad to be out here. As you mentioned, Cooper Canthick will be taking over at some point in this broadcast. He, works as a para out at the high school here, so obviously that is first and foremost on his list today, so I'm filling in until he can get here for that. But should be good. It'll be nice to see how he adapts here, as you mentioned, making his debut later on.
Take a look at the two teams today. Mount Marty, 12-16 overall, 3-5 in GPAC conference play, a 2-2 weekend. Last week they swept Waldorf here in Yankton, score of both games 13-2, and then they did get swept by Briarcliff University the day after that on Saturday, 4-2 in Game 1, 17-10 in Game 2. On the other end, Dordt University having an interesting season, we can say, because Dordt is 11-17 overall, but only 1-7 in GPAC play. They have struggled since the start of conference play. They won their very first conference matchup against Midland 9-4, and then they ended up falling 3 times in a row to Midland, got swept by Morningside twice, and Northwestern in 2 games fell as well. So 1-7 in conference play. And then they also swept the number 3 team in the nation earlier this season. That was back on March 3rd, a little earlier this month, versus Southeastern down in Florida, getting a couple of top 5 wins there. So it's definitely an interesting season and a team that when they get hot, they can just literally beat the best teams in the nation.
It's the old cliche, Tell. You can look at a team on paper all day long, but at the end of the day, the game is played on the field. And depending on which Dordt team we see today, it could be a variety of outcomes between the defenders and the Lancers. I know Mount Marty, the way they prepare, the way they're coached, they are expecting that team that got a couple top 5 wins earlier this year to come today to play here in Yankton.
And they're going to have to. Mount Marty's had a successful couple of seasons the last couple of years, but even then, in this matchup with Dordt, Dordt got the wins last year. Dordt absolutely got the wins. They ended up winning 3 of the 4 games played in 2025, winning 1 of the 2 games played here in Yankton and both games in Sioux Center. So the Lancers have got to be ready for that. We'll take a closer look at that matchup, the history of this matchup in a little bit. We're also going to take a close look at the stats of these two programs, both team and individual, what each team does very well, and what the Lancers are doing nationally well, top 10 in the nation in stolen bases with a chance of setting records today. We'll talk about that coming up with some players to watch as well. But for now, we'll take a break, come back, thank a few of our sponsors, and then we'll go to the commissioner of the Great Plains Athletic Conference in Corey Westra in today's edition of the GPAC Report, talking about what's going on around the conference. Alongside Braden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball at home at Riverside Field, Bob Tereshinski Stadium in Yankton versus Dordt. Back in a couple minutes with the commissioner on KYNT.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
When First Dakota National Bank created Dakota Mac in 1993, we knew we could offer ag producers something few other banks dared to. Long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate refinances and purchases. Today, we go by Landera, and we provide the same great service and even more banking options to help your operation thrive for generations to come. Banking evolves. Trust endures. Landera, a division of First Dakota National Bank.
Spring forward into something new at Lewis & Clark Ford. With a refreshed customer experience and new leadership, there's never been a better time to stop in. Take advantage of $1,000 trade-in assistance on qualifying trades and upgrade your vehicle this season. Whether you're upgrading your ride or keeping it running strong, it's all in one place at Lewis & Clark Ford. Visit us at 4th and Capitol or at lewisandclarkford.com.
Les Schwab Tires has been proudly serving communities for over 70 years, and we've collected thousands of inspiring stories, like Brett on the way to his wedding when a flat tire left him stranded. The clock was ticking, his bride waiting. He made one call, and a Les Schwab service truck was there to save the day. Brett was back on the road and off to say I do. At Les Schwab, we're proud to keep you rolling. Les Schwab Tires, our greatest story is yours. Stories are composites inspired by real customer feedback.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure in 2026? Then book your stay at Yankton's two finest hotels, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer a complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and flexible reservation changes, call either hotel direct, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. Two great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton. The easy way to travel is to let Foreman Charters do the driving. Here are some upcoming tours. In June, head for the hills and the famous Medora musical. See the Grand Canyon and other Southwest National Parks in July. Marvel at the glorious colors with the New England Fall Foliage Adventure at the end of September, and kick off the holiday season with a trip to Branson in November. For more on Foreman Charter Tours, go to foremanbus.com.
This is the GPAC report for Friday, March 27, brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference and Landera Ag Finance, presenting sponsor of the GPAC Network. Download the GPAC Network in the Android and Apple App Store on your favorite smart TV or go to gpacnetwork.com. On this Friday GPAC report, busy weekend around the league. Let's jump right into it. The NAIA Cheer and Dance National Championships are this weekend. Preliminary rounds are today. Northwestern on the cheer side will perform 9th in the prelims. And then in dance, Concordia will go first, Doane third, and Midland will go 7th in the prelims of the NAIA Dance Championships. The final rounds will be on Saturday for NAIA Cheer and Dance. GPAC baseball on a Friday looks like this. Dakota Wesleyan is at Doane. It will be Northwestern home against Hastings, and Dordt is at Mount Marty. There is a full slate of games coming up on Saturday and Sunday as well in GPAC baseball. Schedule online at gpacsports.com. Doubleheader weekend on the softball diamonds. Here's the Friday slate for GPAC softball. All 12 teams are in action. Waldorf is at Doane. Hastings will host Dordt. Briarcliff is at Mount Marty. Midland home against Northwestern. Morningside to Concordia. And College of St. Mary will host Dakota Wesleyan and the Tigers. There's some GPAC tennis on this weekend as well. It will be Mount Marty and Doane, and also Concordia and Morningside will meet in GPAC tennis this weekend. Those schedules as well online. Follow us on social media, GPAC Sports on Instagram and on X. We're also on Facebook. This has been your Friday GPAC Report, brought to you by Landera Ag Finance. I'm Corey Westra for the Great Plains Athletic Conference.
The Sherco exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any Sherco electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
It's game time at Yankton Pizza Ranch. Whether you're celebrating a win, in between games, or just hungry after practice, our buffet is stacked and ready. Hot pizzas, sweet desserts, and the country's best chicken. There's something for every fan at the table. Make it a winning day at Yankton Pizza Ranch, serving daily 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you started a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at Parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Those are the sounds of loyal companions looking for a new home and family. The Heartland Humane Society has dogs and cats looking to become a new member of your family, ready for adoption today. Every animal available for adoption is vaccinated, spayed or neutered, microchipped, and dewormed, saving you over $200 or more in vet care while giving you a loyal friend. Come visit all available animals at 3400 East Highway 50 Yankton or online at heartlandhumanesociety.net.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
Back in the pregame show from Coors Light, Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. Let's take a look at the history of this matchup between Mount Marty and Dordt GPAC basketball on KYNT. Mount Marty does control the all-time series going back to 2007 at least. 41-14 is the series. Mount Marty controls that one. In the last games out, however, last year these two teams did play a 4-game series on the exact day of today, being the 27th of March, and then tomorrow, the 28th, in Sioux Center, which will be the exact same play today. They're going to play 2 games here today and then 2 games in Sioux Center. Last year, Dordt won 3 of those. Mount Marty took the very first game of the series, 8-6, and then they fell at home 4-1, and were swept over in Sioux Center as well in the next day's games.
Yeah, looking at that last matchup specifically, it was a 9-5 victory for Dordt over Mount Marty. And I know, like you said, when you were going over the history, Lancers have had Dordt's number over the history of the matchup, but Dordt winning 3 of the 4 last year. Looking at the stats from that final game of the series, it was for the Lancers, a couple guys that aren't on the team anymore that really led the way, guys who have gone on into their future. Ryan Bachman went 3 for 5. Will Gardner went 2 for 4 to lead in the hit categories. Daniel Vonnegut did have a good game, 2 for 5 with an RBI. Lucas Kamshoff drove in a run and scored a run himself. Those are a couple guys who we will see today. Jalen Owens went 1 for 5, but did score a run as well. The leaders for Dordt in that one, in that 9-5 victory, it was Twombly and Wilkins that really led the way. They combined for 5 hits, 4 runs, and 5 RBIs between the two of them. Great day for both of them. Both of them on the roster for this season as well, so they're coming back for Dordt. The big thing last year, though, in that matchup was just a case of big innings. Of Dort's 9 runs, they came in just 2 innings. They had 5 runs in the bottom of the third as Mount Marty was up 3-0 heading into that half inning. And then they find themselves, Mount Marty finds themselves down 1 going into the bottom of the 8th. It's a 5-4 ball game, and 4 runs in the bottom of the 8th for Dordt, put them on top 9-4. Lancers get 1 back in the 9th, but it wasn't enough in the end. They fall 9-5. So trying to avoid those big innings today for Mount Marty is going to be important.
The matchup history today from the Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. Get great rates and flexible reservation changes by calling the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton direct. Take a break, come back, roll through our rundown of some things these two teams really do well. Got to talk about Mount Marty, top 10 in the nation in stolen bases. We'll talk about that when we return. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball at home versus Dordt today on KYNT.
Feeling drained isn't always about sleep or motivation. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. When your body is stiff, tense, or moving poorly, everyday tasks can take more effort than they should. When spinal joints aren't moving well, other areas often compensate. Regular chiropractic care helps improve mobility and reduce tension patterns that keep your body on high alert. Start feeling better with a call to First Chiropractic Centers with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
When it comes to insurance, clarity is everything. At Vision Insurance Group, they cut through the fine print so you know exactly what's covered and what's not. From home and auto to life, business, and long-term care, their experts design plans that fit your needs and your budget. Serving South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska, visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com for your personalized quote. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more, all at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, bison, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. The Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. For more, call 689-3000 or go to themeatlodge.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports, open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Back in the pregame show here from Coors Light, Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. Our Runza Rundown. Now, if you're on the run, make it Runza. Runza gets you your fast food fast so you can get going. Runza's burgers, fries, onion rings, salads, chicken, and desserts. Let's talk about it. Mount Marty is having one heck of a season in terms of stealing bases. They got some guys that can really run these bags. And to kind of paint that picture, Mount Marty is number 10 in the nation in total stolen bases on the season. And Jalen Owens, their star center fielder, is second in the nation with 30 stolen bases himself. He is 30th in the NAIA in total stolen bases. Mount Marty is running the bags like crazy right now. On the other end for Dordt, we want to talk about the man on the mound, the guy they're going to be facing here today. Braden, tell me about Bennett Spronk.
Yeah, Spronk, the second most innings pitched on the team for Dordt coming into today's game across 7 appearances, all start. He has a 4-2 record on the mound, a 6.99 ERA. But that number ballooned a little bit, a couple of rough outings for him. An 8.58 Ks per 9, so averaging just under a strikeout per inning. A 1.76 whip as well. That's walks plus hits per innings pitched. He's given up 31 hits, 24 runs, 22 of them earned, and he is third on the team in strikeouts with 27 on the year.
That's your Runza Rundown. If you're on the run, make it Runza. Runza gets you your fast food fast so you can get going. Runza's burgers, fries, onion rings, salads, chicken, and desserts. With that, let's take a break. We'll come back in just a couple of minutes and speak with the head coach of the Mount Marty Lancers. I spoke with Josh Tykrow on the phone a little earlier today about this matchup. The weather we're seeing today is, once again, it's cold and it's windy. It's 43 degrees with 20-mile-an-hour winds right now. We'll talk about that, and of course the potential records incoming for Mount Marty in stolen bases. They are 8 away from tying the program record, and it's not even April. We'll talk about that in a couple minutes. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball. This is KYNT.
Before the Lancers play,
after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American-themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
family-driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
Life moves quickly, especially with a busy family. At Winston Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service, we understand the importance of planning ahead. Funeral pre-planning is a thoughtful way to ensure your loved ones are cared for, no matter what. You can make decisions now that reflect your wishes, easing the burden on your family later. Because taking care of your family means planning for their future. Visit winsrayfuneralhome.com to learn more.
All right, back here in the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly as we turn to the head coach of the Mount Marty University Lancer baseball program now in Josh Tykrow. Coach, cold one today. It is going to be very different from last weekend's games when we had just insanely high temperatures and sunny skies. Now we're going to be in the 40s and windy. You got to love Midwest weather and spring baseball, Coach.
I know. I guess this is really what it normally would be like, so maybe we should just get used to it a little bit. We've been lucky the last few weeks with nice games, but it'll be good getting back out there today. Thankfully the sun's shining, that'll help a lot, and getting to play at home, it's always good.
And you moved the game back 1 hour as well. I assume that's because the forecast says the wind's going to die down throughout the day, correct?
Yeah. So we were actually originally, today's game was going to be a 3 o'clock start. We moved it up to 2 just to get the best window of time. Once you get to the back end of the day, on days like today, it can get pretty cold, especially when the sun starts to go down. But so we moved up to 2 o'clock just to try to get the best weather we can.
So let's go ahead and talk about the game itself, Coach. Dordt University coming to town. You've had success against them the last couple years. On paper, you certainly have some advantages. Can you tell me about the strategy going into this matchup today and how you're going to be attacking this Dordt team?
Yeah, Dordt, they can really pitch. They've got some really good arms. A few weeks ago they were down in Florida and they swept Southeastern, national powerhouse down there. They took both games from them earlier in the year this year. They also took 3 out of 4 against a really nice team in Kansas, and they've had some good wins. Last year we played them in a 4-game set, and they took 3 out of 4 from us. So we got to be playing really good baseball. We've got to pitch it well, and really just be as clean as we possibly can on all sides of the ball, and take advantage of maybe some things that they give, if it's freebies or whatever that may be. Just got to kind of take what the game gives you and play mature baseball.
And you had mentioned to me right before we started this that you were going to be doing a little bit of pitching by committee today. A lot of guys going to be taking the mound. What leads into that?
Yeah, we'll have several pitchers that will go this weekend and today. Have had a couple guys that have just gone down to illness, and then some minor bumps and bruises that have kind of popped up that we got to monitor, with a lot of season ahead. So that's kind of changed some of the starting pitching, just how those have been slotted in. There's some changes that will be made there just to protect that. But looking forward though to kind of how we're going to attack it, and how several guys are going to have a job to do, and it might not be as big of a workload as maybe they're used to, but hopefully it can be, short and sweet. You get it done and you kind of pass it off to the next guy.
Coach, in terms of the bats, you're averaging 7.5 runs a game right now. Offensively, you are really getting around the bags. What's been leading into that?
I think approach is a big thing. When we have a good approach, and when we're hunting the pitches that we really want to do damage on, we're pretty good. We've shown that. We've also shown that when we just kind of get free swinging and we don't really have a plan, it can kind of bite us in the butt a little bit. So that's been what we've been working on, is just kind of focusing in on what pitch or what location we're really trying to attack, and then just kind of sell them out for that during our at-bats, and allowing that to maybe ease the mind a little bit too, so you don't have to look for everything or every location. You're kind of just, focusing in on just a couple, key aspects.
And Coach, stealing bases certainly been a priority this season, I believe, since you are top 10 in the nation in total stolen bases, led by your star center fielder in Jalen Owens, who is second in the nation right now in total stolen bases. What's been kind of leading into that? Is it just the guys you got on staff, you feel comfortable letting them go, or what's going in there?
Yeah, we've got some guys who can run. That always helps, having some speed. I believe we're at 106 as a team right now. We're 8 off from our school record, and it's not even April yet. It's going to be something that we're going to continue to do, as we keep going in this season. But even just moving forward, we want our offense to be pressure packed. That's really what it is. When you get runners moving on bases, that puts a lot of pressure on opponents, and that's why. That's really why right there.
Well, Coach, thank you very much for your time, and good luck in this one.
Thank you, Tehl. I appreciate you.
Now brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. We'll take a break, come back in a couple of minutes. First pitch around the corner, Mount Marty, Dordt, GPAC, baseball on KYNT.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Getting your business noticed starts with the right print. The other day, a customer came into the UPS store Yankton to pick up blueprints we printed for him. While we finished his order, he mentioned needing business cards. At the UPS store, we handle all your printing needs. Stop in and ask about our current print specials. And that customer? We had his new business cards ready the very next business day. Come explore our small business solutions at the UPS store in Yankton.
Buy one, get one at Kopetsky's Ace Hardware. Select Clark & Kensington and Royal Interior and Exterior paint gallons. Buy one, get one 50% off. Buy one select DeWalt trimmer kit and get your choice of pruning chainsaw, pruner, or hedge trimmer tool free. And Milwaukee fans, buy one M18 power toolkit and battery and get a free M18 red lithium battery. Or buy an M18 red lithium battery and charger and get your choice of Sawzall wet dry vac or grinder free. Kopetsky's Ace Hardware, the helpful place.
All right, back here in the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly as we turn to the head coach of the Mount Marty University.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Looking for quality furniture and mattresses at a great value? Start at Slumberland Furniture in Yankton. We carry leading brands like Lazy Boy, Ashley, Flex Steel, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, and Stearns & Foster, with styles and comfort options for every room in your home. Our friendly and knowledgeable team is here to help you find just the right fit for your home, and with flexible financing options to help you bring home exactly what you want. Furniture, mattresses, and trusted brands all in one place. Slumberland Furniture in Yankton.
All right, back here on the pregame show from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly as we now turn to our starting lineups here today, brought to you by Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. Braden, give them to me.
We'll start with how Mount Marty is going to line up out in the field. In left field will be Corbett Freeman today. Center fielder Jalen Owens. In right field will be Kimo Walensky. Around the horn inside the diamond, third baseman will be Drew Reichen. Shortstop Tyler Vance. Second base Daniel Vonnegut. And at the first base spot will be Cooper Molnaric. Your battery today sees Danny Massara starting on the mound, and behind the plate will be Jacob Pascuzzi. Your designated hitter for the Lancers, Tristan Fitzsimmons. Now for the Dordt defenders, here's how they will come to the plate as we'll see them at bat first. Batting leadoff, the designated hitter, number 8, Ryan Van. Batting second, the center fielder, number 1, Jimmy Twombly. Batting third, the first baseman, number 4, Logan Templeton. Batting cleanup, the left fielder, number 20, Logan Harris. Batting fifth, the right fielder, number 27, Drew Oreskes. Batting sixth, the third baseman, number 6, Steven Dillander. Batting seventh, the shortstop, number 2, Joey Schlesselman. Batting eighth, the second baseman, number 9, that is Jarrett Hers. And rounding out the batting order today, the catcher, number 13, Chisholm Demers. On the mound will be number 33, Bennett Spronk.
And with that, we are ready to roll. First pitch incoming here on KYNT. Ryan Vaughn, the designated hitter, ready to lead things off here today for the Dordt defenders. Danny Massara out on the mound. We are ready to roll in Yankton. Switch to our beautiful outfield camera here today. Give you that over-the-shoulder view from the deer stand that Braden and I put up with our own 2 hands out in the outfield. It's beautiful.
Whoever put that camera up today did an okay job.
You did amazing. Ryan Van will take ball 1 on the first pitch from Danny Massara, and we are underway here in Yankton. Pitch 2, swing and miss. Strike 1 recorded. 1-1 count here for Van, the designated hitter. Van got under this one, going out towards left field. The shortstop, Vance, going to it. Nope, it's the left fielder who will glove it. And the Lancers get out number 1. Corbett Freeman will bring that one into the glove, and that is 1 up, 1 down for the defenders. And Danny Massara for Mount Marty. 3 pitches for Massara on the first batter of the day. There's pitch 4, and strike 1 delivered against Jimmy Twombly.
Twombly was
the center fielder.
He was one of the leaders for Dordt in their win last year, that 9-5 victory over Mount Marty.
Got a piece of that one, goes foul. Twombly on the season, a .244 batting average, .353 OBP. 0-2 count he faces for the moment. Outside pitch from Massara, low and outside. 1-2. Twombly, 21 hits, 11 RBIs through 86 at-bats this season. The 1-2. Two-two pitch now on the way after the ball throw from Massara. Once again, I'm Tehl Tanner here alongside Braden Butler. Game 1 here today. Going out towards left field again. Corbett Freeman getting underneath this one. His hat flies off and he'll make the catch. Windy day here. The wind is blowing out once again as we take a look at our field conditions at the start of this game as the Lancers have 2 outs on the board. Right at the moment, we're sitting at about 45 degrees. The sun is shining, but not very warm. 45 and a 20-mile-an-hour wind coming in out of the north that is blowing out. That wind is supposed to kind of die out as the day goes on. Logan Templeton now up batting here out of Bakersfield, California. 2 balls from Massara to start things off. Templeton, the first baseman for the defenders in the bottom of the inning. 2-0 pitch. Inside, 3-0 count.
Noticing early on here, Tehl, a lot of these players are adopting the Braden Butler wardrobe. Hoodie under the jersey for the weather today.
And the walk. 4 pitches, 4 balls there for Massara. And that will put Templeton on first. But 2 outs in the inning. Lancers still 1 out away from bringing up their bats. That'll bring up Logan Harris, the left fielder himself, for the defenders, number 20 for this program. First pitch hits the plate. Catcher gonna stop it. Man stays at first. Logan Harris, a .326 batting average on the year. 30 hits, 22 RBIs in 92 at-bats. Does have 1 home run hit on the season. Official stops things for a moment, says make sure he's looking. We'll reset. 1-0 count still. 2 outs on the board. Templeton leading off of first base. Got there off a walk. There's the pitch from Massara inside. And that's now 6 pitches in a row that have missed the zone for Massara. He walked Templeton on 4 pitches in the last batter out after both the first 2 batters of the day flew out to left. 2-0 pitch from Massara. That one just found the outside corner of the zone, says the official. break that streak, and it's a 2-1 count now, 2 down. The 2-1 pitch from Massara is fouled into the dugout for Dordt. Didn't hit anybody, looks like. 2-2 count. With 2 outs on the board and 1 on.
They got protective fences in front of these dugouts, Tehl, but most of the guys just lean on those fences anyway. So how much is really getting protected is the question I got to ask.
Those fences are great, man. They didn't used to have them, and people would get hit in the dugouts a lot. Swing and miss for strike 3. Massara will put down the final batter of the inning. That was Logan Harris with the K, and that will take us to the bottom of the first inning. The Lancer bats up for the first time today when we return in 60 seconds. I'm Tehl Tanner, he's Braden Butler. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball, home against Dordt on KYNT.
What's on your to-do list? Wouldn't it be nice to have it all go according to plan? With Midco by your side, you can rest easy with a partner that always has your back. Going with Midco gets you not only proven reliability, but an internet connection built to go further, go faster, and go beyond. If you're ready to add more certainty to your day, visit midco.com to learn more. Let's go.
When is the last time you ordered company clothing for your employees? Are they wearing faded clothing or stuff with old logos? JJ Benji's will make you look good in 2026. Whatever you want, polos, t-shirts, quarter zips, hoodies, embroidered or screen printed. Not sure what to get? JJ Benji's team can help you with some great ideas. Say thank you to your employees and make a great impression on your customers with company clothing from JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street in Yankton.
Back for the bottom of the first inning, 0-0 on KYNT. Dordt, Mount Marty, GPAC foes battling here this afternoon. Only 2:11 p.m. We're just underway here today. Dordt did get 1 on off a walk, but they leave him on. 3 of the first 4 batters will get out, and that takes us to the Mount Marty pitching crew. Tyler Vance going to lead us off.
Yeah, looking. Oh, sorry, once again.
Out pitching for Dordt is Bennett Spronk. Tell me about it.
Jumped my gun a little there, but Tell my apologies. But yeah, Bennett Spronk on the mound for the start today for Dordt. 7 appearances, all starts for him, a 4-2 record, a 6.99 ERA, a 1.76 WHIP. He struck out 27 batters over his 28 1/3 innings of work.
He's facing the shortstop for the Mount Marty Lancers in the first batter of the day. It's Tyler Vance, who is batting .378 on the year and a .483 on base percentage. He's hit 5 home runs on the season, tied for the team high. A team in Mount Marty who's hit 28 as a team on the year. He'll swing low for that one. Tried golfing at it. 1-1 count now after 2 pitches for Spronk.
I don't know if this is the weather for golf, Tehl. I'm not going to lie to you.
Low one again. Got a piece of that. That'll get by the shortstop. Out towards center field on a grounder, and Vance will stand on first base. First man up, first hit of the day for the Lancers. Vance is on. And that'll bring up Jalen Owens, who has 30 stolen bases on the season and is the second man in the nation in terms of total stolen bases on the year.
He trails the leader, which is Blair out of Arizona Christian. Trails by 6 steals, but 3 less games for Owens so far. So steals per game is about even.
Owens showing bunt on the first pitch. Missed it there, strike 1. And it's not just Owens that is able to steal bases. Mount Marty, 108 stolen bases on the year, I believe. And they are 8 away from tying the program record for total steals in a season, which is 114. So I think they're at 106 then, if I'm correct there. So 106 and 114 is the school record, which was just set last season. They have a chance of breaking that today, and certainly in this 4-game series over the next 2 days.
Yeah. Owens leads with 30, but Vonnegut has 16, and then Vance and Freeman both have 15, so it is pretty balanced behind Owens.
Throw over to first base, not going to be in time. Looking at Vance is Bennett Spronk. 1-1 count here for Owens. But yeah, that's a bit of history. It's not even April yet, and the Lancers can break that record this weekend.
We have over a month of baseball yet. GPAC tournament doesn't start till the first week of May.
They're going to put up numbers this season that are going to probably stand for a long time in stolen bases. 2-1 count after a missed high there from Spronk. Vance leading off of first. No outs in the inning. This is the second batter up for the Lancers. Throw over to first base again. Not going to be able to get a hold of Vance. Jarrett Hers over at first once again for the defenders. 2-1 pitch. Bunt goes foul. Owens returns. 2-2 count he'll face. Owens on the season a .316 batting average. .427 on base percentage. You see this strategy here from the Lancers a lot. When Vance gets on first base, Owens goes for the bunt quite often to start off the at-bat. Throw over to Vance again. Hers and Spronk just playing catch right now at first. Vance leads off of first once again. 2-2 pitch. Looking for Owens. There goes Vance. Throw over to second base. It's close. They got him. Tyler Vance going to be caught at first base. We've been talking about it all broadcast so far. The Lancers love to send their guys. This time, bites them. Vance did not get there in time. That pitch was a ball, by the way. Owens is still alive in his at-bat, but a full count. Here it is. Full count pitch. Got it. And in 2 pitches, 2 outs, and all of a sudden, Lancers have their first 2 put down. That'll bring up Cooper Mulnerick now, the first baseman for the Lancers, batting third in the lineup. He's a lefty.
First baseman number 14.
I think I brought it up last week, Tehl, but you hear all these baseball players, their walk-up music. It's, modern rock, maybe a little throwback, modern rap music. Nah, we go to the Wild West when Cooper Mulnerick comes to the plate.
Low and inside on the first pitch here from Spronk. That'll be ball 1 here with 2 outs, and that cleared the bases, by the way. Did Vance getting caught stealing at second. Second pitch outside as well. 2-0 count. Foul ball on the next pitch. 2-1 count. .368 batting average for Mulnerick on the season. A .658 slugging percentage. He's also got 5 home runs hit and a .537 on base percentage. He'll get under this one, going over to the first baseman, who grounds that one and taps the bag. And that will do it for the Lancers, and the first inning is in the books. 0-0 after 1. The Lancers go 1-2-3 in the bottom of the first. Alongside Brayden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. We'll take a break. We'll come back in a couple of minutes, and the Dordt Bats return. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
John just tried Runza's new Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger with its sweet heat bacon jam, pepper jack cheese, bacon, and cream cheese.
Whoa, this burger's like totally
What?
You know, boom, 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 boom.
Not sure I'm getting it.
It's totally jammin'?
Ah, I see. Well, don't jam with your mouth full. Try the Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
Ready to roll for the second inning of play. 0-0 after 1 between Dordt and Mount Marty. A 7-inning first game of the day. We'll play 9 in the second. Danny Massara on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers. First pitch of the second inning in the dirt in front of home plate. Ball 1. To start it off is he is facing Drew Oreskes out of El Dorado Hills, California, went to Oak Ridge High School. Second pitch, strike, 1-1 count.
You know, we didn't talk about Massara in the pregame here, Tehl, but we did talk off mic about how he's usually a reliever, a bullpen guy. First start of the season in his now 7th appearance, an 0-1 record, an ERA of 10 on the year for Massara.
Ball 2 thrown on the third pitch, the at-bat, 2-1 count here.
Looking at some other stats from Massara, he's got an average of 10 strikeouts per 9 innings, a 1.67 whip. He's given up 10 runs and has 10 strikeouts.
2-2 count, swing and miss on the next pitch there for Oreskes. Left-handed batter. Massara's faced some injury trouble through his career at Mount Marty. Healthy finally, he's a grad student. Playing his final year of college baseball, missed there, make it a full count. Full count pitch incoming on the first batter of the second inning. We are tied 0-0 still. No score after the first. Full count pitch. Hits the batter in the ankle. That'll put Oreskes on first.
Now, there are probably a couple different ways that he would have preferred to get to first base before getting hit right in the ankle, but that will be a base, and he is
yeah, he's moving
limping
slowly. His coach is coming out to talk to him, too. They might want to have somebody potentially run the bags for him if that ankle's really hurting.
I know we've obviously seen it with catchers often. You can throw a courtesy runner out there and still have that player come back in the game. I don't know. Is that a rule just for catchers, though, is the thing? I'm not as polished up on the NAIA rule book, but I know apples to oranges at the high school level, it is similar to that, where you can courtesy run for the catcher and then put the catcher back out there. But it looks like Oreskes, we're not even going to have to test any hypotheticals. He's just going to be out there at first base.
Oreskes is the right fielder for the defenders. He'll be running. He stays out at first. High fly ball. The third baseman trying to get underneath this one for the Lancers, and making the catch is Drew Reichen, Yankton native for this program. So, quick fly out for Steven Dillander, who swung on the first pitch, flew out to the third baseman.
With how cold it is, Tehl, you might not expect the sun to play a factor, but there's not really any clouds in the sky, so Reichen had to shade his eyes very well there to look that ball in on the pop out.
Third batter of the inning. Takes ball 1 on the outside. This is Joey Schleselman. He's out of Santa Clara, California. Next pitch outside as well for Massara. 2-0 count for the senior. .2-0 pitch, make it 3-0. That one hit the dirt in front of home plate. Massara has thrown 26 pitches so far in this game. 3-0 count right at the moment. Schleselman gonna be walked. 4 pitches and a walk. And that'll put runners on first and second. 1 out in the inning. Dillander, who was the second batter of the inning, flew out to the third baseman. A high infield fly on that one. The other 2 men on bags. And that'll bring up the 8th batter in the lineup, Jarrett Hurst, who is the second baseman. I believe I accidentally called him the first baseman in the bottom of the first inning. He is the second baseman. First pitch strike delivered from Massara here.
Massara already nearing 30 pitches, usually works as a reliever. I know he's getting the start today, and he can go quite a ways. We got to wonder what his top-end limit is on pitch count.
0-2, swing and miss for Hers here. 1 out on the board, runners on first and second. Massara really needs to capitalize on this 0-2 count. The 0-2 pitch. Just low. One-two count with one out on the board. Runners on first and second. Massara misses on the second one, trying to get him to chase here. We'll make it a 2-2 count.
Give you an idea as well, Massara, his usual workload on the mound. He's got 9 innings pitched over 6 appearances heading into today, so very rarely going more than 2 innings.
Hit him. That'll load up the bases. Not sure exactly where that hit him. Looked low. The batter runs straight to first, though. Does hers, and we have a mound visit. Head coach Josh Tykrow coming out to talk with his senior pitcher in Massara. Looks like they're going to leave him out there. The rest of the infield does not come in.
I haven't seen any action in the bullpen at all from Mount Marty so far. Did get the feeling that we would see multiple pitchers today, though. When you're starting a guy who's usually a reliever, that's, you know, in the MLB, a bullpen game is becoming more and more commonplace.
Yep. As we talked about with Coach Tykrow in the pregame, they are planning on throwing out a couple of different arms today, but Massara wanting to finish out the second for sure. Bases loaded here. A great situation for Dordt right now. And they are at the 9-hole batter. Chisholm Demers.
One down in the inning here. Expect Massara to work low in the zone, try to get him to roll something over, double play ball to work out of this jam.
That mound visit, by the way, from Pizza Ranch in Yankton. 1-0 count to start off this big at-bat here. Top of the second inning, 0-0 for the moment. Dordt has the bases loaded. Strike one delivered there from Massara on the breaking ball. 1-1 count, 1 out. The 3 batters on base, 2 of them were hit, the third walked. 1-1. Outside for Massara, 2-1 count. With that 1 out on the board. Oreskes is the man on third. Schlesselman on second. It's hers on first. That one bounced to the chest of the catcher. 2-2 count. Big pitch incoming.
I give a lot of credit to Pascuzzi there for blocking that one behind the plate. That gets by him. Oreskes might be heading home from third.
Here's the 2-2. Found the zone.
I think it should be 3-2 there. The scoreboard
Yeah,
out in center
I
field
think
was
the
off.
scoreboard was wrong. He called strike, but now it's 3-2. All right, this is the full count. Strike. Massara will log the second out of the inning. Bases are still loaded here. Once again, Oreskes on third. It'll be Schlesselman on second, hers on first. And that'll go back to the top of the batting order now. Ryan Van.
Van 0 for 1 in this one so far. Led off with an out.
Flew out to the left fielder in his first at-bat, the opening at-bat of this ball game. He takes a first pitch strike from Massara with the bases loaded here in the top of the second inning. Got a grounder on that one. Shortstop can't get a hold of it. It goes out towards left field. 1 run will score for the defenders. An RBI single for Ryan Van. Oreskes scores the first run of the game.
Good heads-up play by Freeman out in left field, though, getting that ball back in quickly, allowing only keeping him running station to station. Bases still loaded, but if Freeman's lollygagging out there and left, it could be a situation where 2 runs score on that play.
Massara now working on Twombly. First pitch outside. Once again blocked by the catcher here in Pascuzzi. Twombly also flew out to the left fielder in Freeman the first time he was up in the first inning. Templeton is on deck for the defenders should we get there. 2 outs on the board. Bases loaded. Pascuzzi sheds the mask to find that one. It was underneath him. 2-0 count. Twombly, the center fielder. 2-0 pitch. Found the zone there. 2-1 count looking.
Massara, by our count, already up over 40 pitches today for a guy who's usually a reliever getting the start on the mound.
2-1 with the bases loaded. 2 outs. Foul ball. Make the count even. Two pitch. 1 run is already scored this inning for the defenders. Low throw there, make the count full. Full count pitch for Danny Massara, working on Jimmy Twombly. Bases loaded here for the defenders. All the runners go, of course. Walk either way. Ball misses outside. And that'll put another one on the board for Dordt.
Still no action in the Mount Marty bullpen either, so Coach Tykrow letting Massara work out of this one.
Bases loaded still. Pitch outside here for Templeton. Templeton was walked himself in the first inning. He was left on base at the end of the first. Outside throw again, make it 2-0. Templeton's out of Bakersfield, California. Only a sophomore. Big moment here. Inside on the next pitch from Massara. Another ball thrown. Make it 3-0. And 4 pitches, another walk with the bases loaded. Second consecutive walk with the bases loaded. That'll put 2 runs in for the defenders. They lead this game 3-0. Massara struggling right now. His last 3 batters, RBI single for Van. Twombly walked with the bases loaded. Templeton walked with the bases loaded. 3-0 the score here. Little grounder to the shortstop. He'll flip it over to the second baseman, and the Lancers going to get out of this inning, but damage done. 3-0. Dordt will lead this ball game as we go to the bottom of the second. Alongside Braden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. We'll take a break. We'll come back in 60 seconds for the Lancer Bats, trying to get some of those runs back. You're listening to 102.1 FM, AM 1450, KYNT.
The madness is here, and every game feels bigger than the last. Buzzer beaters, busted brackets, and underdogs stealing the spotlight. Whether you're packed into an arena, cheering from the couch, or enjoying the game at your favorite watch party, make sure the cooler's ready. Because in the middle of all the madness, one thing should stay easy. Cold, crisp, and always refreshing. Grab a Bud Light and enjoy every second of the ride.
I didn't know you did that. We hear that often. This is Matt Hansen with Hansen Briggs Advertising. Our slogan is, for all your printing and promotional needs. I emphasize all because we do apparel, pins, signs, printing, calendars, business cards, custom forms, banners, flyers, drinkware, bulk mailings, and much more. If you have a project, I'm sure Hansen Briggs can help. 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton or online at hansenbriggsadvertising.com.
Bottom of the second inning, damage done by the Dordt defenders. Oreskes, Schlesselman, and Hers all score runs. RBI single for Van, Twombly, and Templeton both walked with the bases loaded. leading to 3 runs for the Dordt defenders. They lead over Mount Marty here in game 1 of this 4-game weekend series between the Lancers and the defenders. Mount Marty now finally back up to bat. It's been a while since they've had the bats up now after a long top of the second where Dordt went the full 9. Daniel Vonnegut now seeing his first at-bat of the day. Lancers went 1-2-3 in the first inning. Batting cleanup here is Vonnegut in that 4 spot. Second baseman for the Lancers. Took ball 1 on the first pitch. Vonnegut a .367 batting average on the year. Outside throw on the next one, 2-0 count.
It's the 15th pitch of the game for Spronk, and the reason I bring that up is Danny Massara up to 52 pitches through the first 2 innings. It's an average of 26 per inning. Dordt was able to force him to work a little more than the Lancers were able to force Spronk to work, especially in that first.
3-0 now the count here for Vonnegut. As you said, Dordt did a great job getting the pitch count up for the Lancer starter in Massara. And a struggle of a top of the second. 3-0 pitch now incoming for Spronk. Found the zone there, right down the middle. 3-1 count. Daniel Vonnegut, one of the best bats for the Lancers the last few years. .430 batting average. He's got 26 RBIs on 33 hits and a walk here on a 3-1 pitch. That'll be the 10th walk of the season Vonnegut has had.
Leadoff base runner is exactly what Mount Marty wants as well. After giving up 3 in the top of this inning, trying to get a little rally going. We talked about the last game between these two teams. It was 2 big innings for Dordt. I know 3 doesn't seem like a big inning, but anytime you're able to hang multiple runs in a half inning, it's important.
Bring up Kimo Walensky. First pitch strike from Spronk. Kimo Walensky, the right fielder for the Lancers out of Hawaii. Transferred into Mount Marty out of Sierra College.
Hitting .277 on the year is Walensky across his 47 at-bats.
Missed pitch on the next one, 1-1.
He's also driven in 10 runs on his 13 hits. He's drawn 13 walks as well, so very balanced there at the plate. Puts his on-base percentage at just under 500 at .485 and gets hit by a pitch there.
So the first 2 batters of the bottom of the second, Lancers take a walk. Does Vonnegut, and Walensky is then hit by pitch. That'll bring up Jacob Pascuzzi for the Lancers. This is the catcher.
And Pascuzzi currently 5th on the team in batting average, 4th if you take away guys who have played 10 or fewer games. Pascuzzi in 24 appearances this season. .327 average on 16 hits, 13 runs driven in. He's also been hit by a pitch 8 times. Bring that up since we just watched it happen, but on-base percentage of 500, which gives him a slugging of .571. His OPS then would be over 1 at 1.071.
Quick mound visit here from the catcher and the head coach for the Dordt defenders, coming to speak with Bennett Spronk after the first 2 batters of the inning. Vonnegut is walked and Walensky is hit. And the Lancers all of a sudden in scoring position with no outs on the board. They trail this game 3-0, do the Lancers. But Mount Marty, we know they can put up runs. They're averaging 7.5 runs a game.
That wind's still blowing out as well near left center field. Maybe more towards left field now as I'm looking at the flag.
Starting to shift. Outside pitch, ball 1 to start it off. And that was one of the reasons the game was moved up here today, is it's going to get cold tonight. The wind is supposed to die down throughout this ball game, and it's supposed to shift overnight. Going to be coming in from the south tomorrow. Tomorrow for some high school baseball in this field, it should be blowing in pretty strong. Might have some quick games tomorrow. We'll be covering those as well. Our own Braden Butler here alongside Josh Bolter will be covering those games. High towering shot out towards center field, not going super deep. The shortstop actually going to be the one to try to bring it in and can't do it. Throw over to third base, slide in. Lancers going to have the bases loaded here. Pascuzzi has that one drop in center field. The shortstop just couldn't quite get a eye on it. The sun was in his eyes, and the Lancers load up the bases, no outs.
And that strong wind also affects that ball. When it gets up there, it's hard to track. The sun shining down on you. That's why I brought it up earlier when Drew Reichen was able to settle under over at the third base spot. It's a lot tougher than you'd think with these high fly balls, even in the shallow outfield.
And where the sun is at in the sky right now, and where Schlesselman, this shortstop for the defenders, was looking, it was coming right out of the sun, was that ball. Ooh, high inside ball on the next pitch. Tristan Fitzsimmons, the designated hitter up for the Mount Marty Lancers, nearly took that one off the dome, had to duck away from it. 1-0 count.
It was the 25th pitch of the game for Sprong.
Out towards right field. This one's going to be driven. Does it stay fair? It does not. Into the bullpen for the Lancers. Fitzsimmons will return back to home plate. Bases loaded. The first three batters up for the Lancers all get on. We had a walk, hit by pitch, and then that single just a moment ago.
Keep an eye here. Courtesy runner for Pascuzzi at first base, too. I believe that's Zach Clark out there running for him.
That it is. Zach Clark, a junior out of Omaha, Nebraska, at first base. Breaking ball. Missed the zone. 2-1 count. Another miss here. 3-1. We just saw in the top of this inning two different walks with the bases loaded. Dordt now in danger of doing the exact same thing and giving one of those runs back to the Lancers. Swing at this one. Fitzsimmons fouls it off the bat. That'll make the count full. Fitzsimmons, right-handed batter here for the Lancers. Junior out of Sioux Falls. Full count pitch, bases loaded. Missed it. And the Lancers do get one of those two runs back off walks with the bases loaded. It'll be Daniel Vonnegut, who was walked to get on, that will score the run. Fitzsimmons now on first. And we go to Drew Reichen now, the third baseman for the Mount Marty Lancers. Out of Yankton. A guy who can pitch or hit, whatever they need. They say he went around there. 0-1 count. Reichen tried to check his swing. Official says not in time. 0-1 pitch. Outside this time, 1-1 count. Bases are still loaded here for the Lancers. Wilinski is the one on third. Pascuzzi on second. Or excuse me, that would be Zach Clark on second. Courtesy running for the catcher. As the second strike comes in looking for Reichen.
Looking at Reichen on the year, 243 batting average for him, a 420 on base. Looking to add to his RBI total, has 14 so far this season.
Won't hear, swing and miss, strikeout. As the junior is set down. And that is the first out of the inning. Here for Dordt. Mount Marty now has the 9-hole batter up. This is Corbett Freeman, left fielder. Still bases loaded, one out.
Freeman was fantastic last week in the last set of home games against Waldorf for Mount Marty.
Good block from the catcher, just able to get outside for that one. That was a dangerous one, well outside. Chisholm Demers had to dive for that. That would have brought in a run for Mount Marty if that got by him. 1-0. Make it 2-0. The score is now 3-1. Lancers trailing by 2 in the bottom of the second inning.
Freeman just a couple ticks under 300 on the batting average on the year. 18 RBIs on 22 hits.
Foul ball off the bat for Freeman. 2-1 count, one down. All runners returning to their bags. Wilinski leading off a third, bases loaded. Check swing. Ball.
Talked about Freeman having a big week last week against Waldorf in that doubleheader. Game 1 against the Warriors, Freeman went 4 for 4, scoring 2 runs. And he was crucial in Game 2 as well, both 13-2 wins for Mount Marty.
Freeman gets a piece of this one, goes straight into the glove of the shortstop. They might turn 2 here. They get it done. Dordt turns 2, ends the second inning.
That's huge there for the defenders to be able to work out of a bases-loaded situation with a slim lead, 3-1 here to end the second inning. That's huge. You got to love that if you're the head coach for Dordt.
We'll take a break. 3-1 after 2. Lancers, a double play to end the inning. After they load the bases with no outs, they only get 1 run out of it. Back in 60 seconds for the third, Danny Massara on the mound for the Lancers.
Doing your own taxes has pros and cons. Pro, you could work on them anytime. Con, finding the time to actually finish them. At H&R Block of Yankton, tax help fits your schedule. Too busy to come into the office? We can send you a secure link to upload your documents and sign everything from home. Expert help, local professionals, no extra stress. Call locally owned H&R Block of Yankton at 605-665-3366.
Tip-off is here and the season's heating up. Whether it's your home, farm, or everyday life, Farmers Union Insurance help you defend against the unexpected and score big on protection. Brendan Hansen and Brandon Tykero at Suite 101B, Morgan Square in Yankton help you rebound from surprises, make every play count, and keep your game strong all season long. Don't let life slam dunk you. Stop by today and stay covered with Farmers Union Insurance.
Top of the third inning on KYNT. Danny Massara on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers. And leading off the second inning in a row, Owen Oreskes. Oreskes led off the second inning where Dordt ended up going the full 9. And they score 3 runs in that span. Oreskes was hit by pitch to start off the second inning. Now the first pitch of the third. Massara outside, ball 1. Second pitch for Oreskes. Massara found it that time, trying to check his swing. Was Oreskes. 1-1 count.
It's the 54th pitch of the game for Danny Massara.
Usual reliever for the Lancers. I believe you said making his first start here today, of the season at least.
Yeah, 6 appearances, all out of the bullpen, only 9 innings pitched, so already a third of his season total if he gets through this third inning.
1-2 pitch on the way for Massara. Missed there, 2-2 count. No action in the bullpen once again for the Lancers. We were told they were probably throwing quite a few arms today as illness has kind of ravaged the bullpen for the Lancers. They've got a couple of guys inactive today, so they were going to throw quite a few arms, see who's got everything. But Massara, for the moment, out there for the third. He started this game. Full count pitch on the way for Massara. Going to walk Oreskes. Oreskes will get on base in both of his 2 plate appearances today. In the second inning, he was hit by pitch. He was walked to start the third.
Somebody is stretching out in the bullpen for Mount Marty, but there's no throwing as of yet. We'll see if that leads to anything more, if it's just a guy who's maybe the muscles are a little tight here on a cold March afternoon.
Keep an eye on it if needed. Strike throw called on the breaking ball from Massara. Stephen Dillander out of Taylor Ridge, Illinois. And the third baseman is now up. He's got an 0-1 count. Dillander flew out to the third baseman. It was the first out of the second inning. Last time he was out here. Outside pitch on the next one from Massara. One. Low. Dillander, a .318 batting average on the season. The team leader in home runs. He has 5 of them on the year. He's going to put this one out towards left field. Going to drop right in front of the left fielder for the Lancers and Freeman. And it's a single. Freeman able to get that back in time, hold the runner at second. But a single now for Stephen Dillander. Joey Schleselman, the shortstop who was walked and scored a run in the second inning, now back up. Runners on first and second, no outs in the inning. This one going out to deep left field. Freeman back on the warning track, and he will bring it in. Corbett Freeman with the catch for the Lancers, and now 1 out on the board.
They were sending somebody in catcher gear out to the bullpen here, so it looks like we're going to get somebody starting to warm up. Can't quite tell the number right now.
Brings up the second baseman, number 9, Jarrett.
As soon as we get a lock on that, I'll let you know. Well, we got a lock on it now.
I was going to say instantly he turned his back and we saw the number on him.
It's Jaden Moreno, the freshman pitcher, who has not recorded any stats this season, so it would be his season debut.
This one going to center field. Owen's going to bring that in for out number 2. Jarrett Hurst will fly out to center.
Jaden Moreno, a guy I'm a little familiar with, covering Yankton High School ball. He played for Rapid City Post 22. Of course, the Hard Hats, a bit of a dynasty in South Dakota for the Legion, and by a bit, I mean a lot. Memory serves me right from high school season. Got a good fastball, got a decent mix. When he's on and he's placing it where he wants to, he was a tough guy to hit at the high school level. We'll see how it translates to college here, making his varsity debut potentially.
So the Lancers now get back-to-back flyouts, one to left, one to center, and the game has changed now in the top of the third. 2 outs on the board. Massara, first pitch strike here, working on the 9-hole batter. This is Chisholm Demers. Demers was struck out by Massara in the bottom of the second, his only plate appearance. Swing and miss at this one, strike 2, 0-2 count now. Massara with a chance to end this third inning. Oh, 2 pitch. Wanted to get him to chase, went outside there. Pascuzzi tracked it down before anybody took off. Runners hold at first and second.
It hasn't happened often tonight, but then what we do see stuff like this from Danny Massara when he's able to get ahead in the count, then he opens up his pitch repertoire more. He can try to get guys to go after things, but when he falls behind, it limits him.
Punch out on the very next pitch. 3 down. After the first 2 get on, 3 outs in a row to end the top of the third inning. And Demers will strike out for the second time here today. And he was the 9-hole batter. In the fourth, Dordt will go to the top of the order. For the Mount Marty Lancers, we'll take a break. They're coming back with the top of the order as well. Tyler Vance seeing the plate when we return on KYNT.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayer Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site, fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayer Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayer Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
We're ready to roll, bottom of the third inning. Bennett Sprunk on the mound for the Dordt defenders. Tyler Vance, the leadoff hitter for the Lancers, will be leading off the third inning as well. In the first inning, he did hit a single right over the top of the second base, out towards center on a grounder, got on first, then was caught stealing at second with the next batter up. Tyler Vance is going to take the 40th pitch of the game here from Bennett Sprunk. There's pitch 40, strike call. Out towards left field. This one is drilled and it drops in front of the left fielder. For the second time today, Tyler Vance hits a single. Jalen Owens now coming back up, man who is second in the nation in total stolen bases, 30 on the year. And I believe he's played 3 less games than the leader in the NAIA. Nearly into the glove of the second baseman right there. Throw to second, now to first. Great plays from Dordt. I believe Owens safe at first, but Vance out at second. Owens hit that one right to the second baseman, got to him on a one hop. Vance out at second, Owens safe at first. 1 out, 1 on for the Lancers as we bring up Cooper Molnaric. Throw over to first, looking for Owens, not going to get him there. Bennett Spronk knows he's got one of the nation's best at stealing bases. Standing on first. Wants to let him know he knows. Outside throw here. Popping right up was Demers with his eyes on Owens. Dordt does not want Owens to move at all right now. Molnaric with a 1-0 count, the lefty bat. Throw over to first again. Bennett Spronk paying a lot of attention to Jalen Owens right now. Throwing over to first twice, and then a well outside pitch for the catcher. Just grab it, and they're trying to grab Owens. Owens is going to go here, throw over to second, and he is going to be safe, and that is why Dordt was so worried about Jalen Owens, and he just records his 31st stolen base of the year.
Yeah, huge there for Jalen Owens. I know he's fighting for that top spot in the entire country. And if you look at steals per game, I believe he is just ahead of the guy who is #1 right now. He was 6 steals behind with 3 less games played.
Molnaric going to put this one high out into right center field. It will be the center fielder himself to get underneath this one. Owens holds at second. And now 2 outs on the board. Molnaric flies out to center.
I've been doing some bootleg research over here, Tehl, on Danny Massar. If he does come back out for the next half inning, he already has thrown the most pitches in a single game so far this season. 60 pitches total, I believe, or right there about. I'll get you his exact number in a moment. 68 pitches total, by far the most, but he has thrown more pitches as of late. 60 pitches through his first 3 games, and then 100 pitches through his next 3 games. But this is still his heaviest workload of the season.
With 2 outs on the board, Daniel Vonnegut will take his first pitch. Strike call. Or ball call, I was going to say. I didn't see the official move, but the scoreboard said strike. And once again, that one will be a ball as the official sees it. 2-0 count. 2 outs on the board. Jalen Owens leading off of second. High infield fly this time. Shortstop getting underneath it. And once again, it's the wind. It's the wind takes it all. And Jalen Owens is going to get home. And safe at second is Daniel Vonnegut. He'll get a double out of that with a run scoring. The wind impacting this game in a heavy way for the second time today. Dordt has missed a high fly ball as the wind is just 20 miles an hour blowing out, ripping at that ball. Couldn't find it coming down.
The elements playing a factor on the side of the Lancers here early on in this one, but still trailing by 1 here in the bottom of the 3rd. With another runner in scoring position, they could tie it up.
First pitch strike here. Working on Kimo Walensky now, the right fielder for the Lancers. He got on base in the 2nd inning. He was hit by pitch. He was on 3rd base when the 3rd out came in to strand him there. 0-2 pitch now, swing and miss for Walensky. It's Vonnegut on second. 0-2 on the way. Spronk outside.
Looks like in the official scorebook as well, Tehl, they're going to give that one as a single to Vonnegut and then saying he advanced to second. But still a base knock for him and an RBI.
Fair enough.
Spronk over the 50 pitch mark today. 53 pitches is what we got him at here.
Entered this inning with 39. Out towards center field. This one flies, and it is gonna be caught. Diving catch from the center fielder. Able to get a hold of that one. Jimmy Twombly ends the inning before the Lancers can do any more damage and tie up this ball game. 3-2 is your score after 3. Dordt leads by 1. Alongside Braden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on KYNT.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No excuses. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
(3-2) is the score of this ball game after 3 innings. Dordt leads Mount Marty on this Friday afternoon. Alongside Braden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner here for 102.1 FM, AM 1450, KYNT. Back at the top of the order for the defenders to start off this 4th, it's Ryan Van. Ryan Van making his 3rd plate appearance here today. First pitch from Massara, strike 1 called. The first appearance, the leadoff bat of this game, Van flew out to left. In the 2nd inning, he did hit an RBI single.
That was pitch number 70 for Danny Massara, still out there on the mound. And talk about his numbers a little bit. Between at-bats here, I'll give you a more in-depth look at his seasons. This is the heaviest workload he's had.
Grounder out towards center field, goes right over the second base bag. And standing on first now will be Van, leading off the 4th with a single.
Through his first 6 games, all in relief, Danny Massara threw 160 pitches, which was an average of 26.7 pitches per game. That number did go up recently. He threw just 60 pitches through his first 3 games, and then 2 of his last 3 games, he's seen 38 and 43 pitches during his stints out there. So he has been throwing more and more after an injury kept him out last year.
Foul ball on the first pitch here for Jimmy Twombly. Twombly flew out to left as well, and his first at-bat was walked in the 2nd inning. And that walk was with the bases loaded, led to the 2nd run of the game for the defenders.
While talking about pitchers, the freshman Jaden Moreno still warming up in the bullpen. As Massara is working well here in this at-bat. Got an 0-2 count. He's ahead on the hitter.
0-2 pitch is outside. Foul ball again.
We are past 3/4 of the way to a century for Danny Massara on the mound. I don't have his all-time career stats available for most pitches in a single game, but I feel like if we aren't there already, very close to it for Massara, who's worked as a reliever quite often for Mount Marty.
2-2 count right at the moment for Twombly. Just missed there, the call. Full count. No outs on the board. Van on first. Jimmy Twombly batting second in the order. This is the center fielder for the defenders. He'll take the full count pitch and put it high into foul territory. Milnerick, the first baseman, will glove it for the out.
Slight bobble there for Milnerick, but still sure glove for him over at first base, right in front of the Mount Marty dugout.
Only a step away from the fence in front of the dugout.
First baseman number 4, Logan Templeton.
Logan Templeton will now step up. Templeton has been walked 2 different times in this game by Massare. In the second inning, he was walked with the bases loaded to lead to the 3rd run for the defenders. Van still stands on first here as he takes first pitch as a ball. Templeton, the first baseman himself, steps off here.
No more action in the Mount Marty bullpen. Moreno stopped warming up, so I assume just whenever his name is called, he will answer it as the plan now, as Massara over or right at 80 pitches by my count.
Went low for that one. Catcher called for the appeal, and they say he went around. Got a piece of that one. 1-2 count here for Templeton. Once again, Templeton's got a good eye. Been walked twice today. Runner leading off of first. 1 out on the board. High throw here. And that'll make the count full. Or 2, I believe. 2-2.
Scoreboard in center field put it up 2-1 when it should have been 1-2, so
Yeah.
just catching up there.
So 2-2 pitch. Runner's going to go here. Throw over to second base. Not going to be in time is the throw, but then slid past the bag. Slid past the bag.
Little strike him out, throw him out there, Tehl Tanner.
Strike him out, throw him out. Ends up 2 outs in the inning for the Mount Marty Lancers. What a play there. Just a mistake by the defenders. Take a look at it again from Farmers Union Insurance. Just slid past the bag too far. Was originally called safe by the official. And then the Lancers able to get him out. Unfortunately, still down out there past second base.
Wonder if when he clipped the bag, if it rolled his ankle in an awkward position or something, but he is definitely in pain out there near second base.
Well, we'll take a break for now. Come back for the bottom of the 4th inning and give you an update on him. I can tell you he's up right now. Is the base runner Van. He's trying to walk this one off and head back to the dugout. We'll talk about it in just a moment. It is still Bennett Spronk on the mound when we return. You're listening to 102.1 FM AM 1450. Back in 30 seconds, we'll say, on KYNT.
When First Dakota National Bank created Dakota Mac in 1993, we knew we could offer ag producers something few other banks dared to. Long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate refinances and purchases. Today, we go by Landera, and we provide the same great service. And even more banking options to help your operation thrive for generations to come. Banking evolves. Trust endures. Landera, a division of First Dakota National Bank.
To the bottom of the 4th we go here on KYNT. Bennett Spronk still going to be out there. 84. Or excuse me, I don't believe. That was Danny Massara's pitch count. Bennett Spronk is 54 pitches coming into the bottom of this 4th inning. Bennett Spronk going to be facing Jacob Pascuzzi, who is the catcher for the Mount Marty Lancers, as we start off the bottom of the 4th. Once again, 3-2 is your score. Dordt leads over Mount Marty. Pascuzzi did hit a single in his first at-bat. That was in the second inning. And that single was a high fly ball, and that was one of those two that was missed by the shortstop with the high winds today with those towering fly balls. First pitch strike here is going to be delivered. 0-1 count now for Piscuzzi. Outside throw now. 1-1 count. This grounder into the glove of the third baseman and out. Couldn't quite grab it on the fast corner. Piscuzzi will take first base. And the Lancers have one on to start the inning.
Curtis running on first base, number 56, Zach Clark.
Zach Clark will come in to run once again.
Now batting for your Lancers, the DH number 6, Tristan Fitzsimmons.
Tristan Fitzsimmons now batting. He was walked last time he was out here. Throw over to first base first. Not going to grab Clark. Fitzsimmons, the designated hitter for the Lancers. Second plate appearance here today. Spronk going to put this one into the bat. Shortstop grabbed it. Throw over to second. Now first. Did they turn two again? They did. Dordt's infield has been effective today, and another double play for the road team. 2 outs on the board.
To the plate for the Lancers, the third baseman number 21, Drew Reichen.
And that'll bring up the third baseman, Drew Reichen. Reichen's had one plate appearance here today. He was struck out. Spronk steps off for the moment, now resetting. Outside throw, ball one to start it off for Reichen. Out towards right field. This one's going to be drilled deep. Going back to the warning track. The right fielder will make the catch for out number 3. Oreskis makes the catch for the defenders. We'll take another break, come back for the for the 5th inning of play now. After 4, 3-2, your score, Dordt over Mount Marty. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening to KYNT.
Spring forward into something new at Lewis & Clark Ford. With a refreshed customer experience and new leadership, there's never been a better time to stop in. Take advantage of $1,000 trade-in assistance on qualifying trades and upgrade your vehicle this season. Whether you're upgrading your ride or keeping it running strong, it's all in one place at Lewis & Clark Ford. Visit us at 4th and Capitol or at lewisandclarkford.com.
Les Schwab Tires has been proudly serving communities for over 70 years, and we've collected thousands of inspiring stories. Like Kate, who was off on a long road trip with her best friend when the dash lit up like a game show. They find the nearest Les Schwab. Turns out they really needed an oil change. It was done in a flash. Road trip saved. At Les Schwab, we're proud to keep you rolling. Les Schwab Tires. Our greatest story is yours. Stories are composites inspired by real customer feedback.
Go to the 5th inning of play. 3-2 is the score of this ball game. Mount Marty trails Dordt in this 7-inning game, the first of 2 to be played this afternoon. Our second game scheduled to go to 9, barring extra innings in this first, of course. And a new pitcher on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers, Garrett Seamson, a senior pitcher out of Papillion, Nebraska. Been at Mount Marty all 4 years. We'll give you his pitching stats here in just a moment. But we're going to go to Logan Harris first. Logan Harris batting for Dordt. First pitch, Seamson. Just missed the zone. 1-0 count here to start things off. Logan Harris fouls this one. 1-1 count here as that one bounced over the dugout for the defenders and into the crowd. Seamson making his 7th appearance here and will hit his first batter. Logan Harris will advance to first on the HBP.
Brings up the right fielder, number 27.
And I believe that is actually the first batter Garrett Seamson has hit all year, according to PrestoSports.com, the official stat keeper of the NAIA. That is the very first time Seamson has hit a batter this season in his 7th appearance. First pitch of the next at-bat. Ball 1 for Oreskes. Oreskes was hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning. His first plate appearance was walked in the 3rd inning. Ended up scoring the first run of this game as well. That one hits the first baseman on a grounder. Gonna stay fair. Runners will be on the corners for the defenders. No outs on the board. So Harris will be on third base, Oreskes on first. Stephen Dillander. Last time he was at the plate, did hit a single. Now in the batter's box. Right-handed batter, right-handed pitcher, runners on the corner. Seamson getting his first action here today. Swing and miss, strike 1 to start it off. Dillander, a .318 batting average on the year, 3rd best for the defenders. 0-1 pitch. Grounder into the dugout again for Dordt. 0-2. Lancers would love a K here. Runners on the corners, down 1. We're starting to get later into the game. Swing and miss, strike 3. Lancers get what they needed there. Runners still on the corners. 1 out on the board. And the defenders bring up Joey Schleselman. This is the shortstop.
The shortstop, number 2, Joey Schleselman.
Schleselman was walked in the 2nd inning, flew out to left field in the 3rd. On that walk in the 2nd, he did end up scoring a run. After he was walked, or after there was a walk with the bases loaded, and he was on 3rd. He's going to bunt here. Seamson picks it up, throws over to first. They're going to get one, but another run scores on the sacrifice bunt for the Dordt defenders. Logan Harris is hit home. And Jarrett Hers, the 8th batter in the order, will now step up. Hers scored the 3rd run of the game for the defenders back in the 2nd inning. He was once again on base after being hit. In the 3rd inning, he flew out to center field. Had a towering shot that came down in the glove of Jalen Owens. Now batting again here in the 5th. Two outs on the board. Oreskes, by the way, advanced to 2nd on that sac bunt. That's where he stands. Hers, left-handed batter, with 2 outs on the board and a man in scoring position, takes his first pitch. Swing and miss. Strike 1 on the fastball from Seamson. Garrett Seamson, once again a senior for this program, been here all 4 years out of Papillion South High School in Nebraska. A 1. Gonna get that one. For a ball, 1-1 count. Seamson, a 5.79 ERA on the season, 2 wins, 9.1 innings pitched coming into today, 10 hits, 6 runs allowed all year. Swing and miss for strike 2, a 1-2 count with 2 down. This is the 8th batter in the order for the defenders, Hers. Hers scored a run earlier today. Swing and miss for strike 3. Lancers allow 1 more run to score in the 5th. 4-2 is the score. Bottom of the 5th we go. Lancer bats when we return. Back in 60 seconds. Lancer Baseball Day on KYNT.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure in 2026? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 finest hotels, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer a complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and flexible reservation changes, call either hotel direct, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton. The easy way to travel is to let Foreman Charters do the driving. Here are some upcoming tours. In June, head for the hills and the famous Medora musical. See the Grand Canyon and other Southwest National Parks in July. Marvel at the glorious colors with the New England Fall Foliage Adventure at the end of September, and kick off the holiday season with a trip to Branson in November. For more on Foreman Charter Tours, go to foremanbus.com.
4-2 is the score of the ball game. Bottom of the 5th inning now on KYNT. Welcome back in, Braden Butler. Lancers trailing by 2 now. Hi. We didn't hear from you for a couple half innings there as we were dealing with a couple of tech things getting rolling here, as we are going to be welcoming in a new man in the booth, and Cooper Kanthick for Game 2, ready to make his KYNT debut in a little bit. About an hour from now, probably, I assume, maybe, perhaps, we'll see. For now, we go to the bottom of the 5th inning.
Well, I mean, we're looking at a 7-inning game here for game number 1, so we'll wrap things up here. But
normally about a half hour between games. We'll see. First pitch strike, by the way, to start off the bottom of the 5th. It was 3:22 when I said that. If I'm right, I'm never letting you forget that. Anyways, Lancers starting off this inning. First pitch strike here. Second pitch, grounder to the second baseman. Throw over to first base, and Corbett Freeman, who is the 9-hole batter for the Lancers, going to ground out to second to start off the bottom of the 5th.
We'll tell when it comes to you being right. It happens so infrequently. We don't have that many. No, I'm kidding. We don't have that many times to remember. So, yeah, Freeman.
Just because you're right doesn't mean I have to like it.
Top of the order up, though, for Mount Marty. This is a perfect time for them to try to cut into this 2-run deficit.
Tyler Vance with a chance to do just that. He's going to get on base for the 3rd time today, his 3rd single. He's yet to make the rounds of the bases, however. Both of the first 2 times he got on bases. In the 1st inning, he was then caught stealing at second. In the 3rd, he was thrown out at second after the next man up in Jalen Owens put a ball on the ground right to the second baseman. But for now, Vance on first.
And Vance has done very well at that shortstop spot, a spot that the last couple years has been locked down by Joe Goki, but obviously injury facilitating the need for Vance to step in there, and he has been the best hitter on the team statistically so far this year.
Jalen Owens took ball 1 on the first pitch here from Bennett Spronk. One-0 count. Just caught the inside. 1-1. Owens in the 3rd inning. Last time he was at the plate. Hit a single. Got on base. Got a steal. And then was hit home off of second. 1-1 pitch on the way. Right down the middle there. 1-2.
That steal you mentioned, Tehl, as well. His 31st of the season, which he is still 2nd in the country in stolen bases this year, is Jalen Owens, but closing in on the top spot.
And 3 less games against the leader. We've said that a couple times because we like saying it. It's cool.
Just want to remind everybody how good Jalen Owens is.
Pretty much, yeah. 1-2 pitch on the way here for him. Down in the count is Owens for the moment. He's going to get this one under. It's just shallow ball going to center field, and it is going to be caught by the center fielder. I thought for a moment that was going to be too shallow and drop, but it goes to the center fielder. He will glove it. Good catch from Jimmy Twombly, and that's 2 outs on the board. Now for the defenders. That'll bring up Cooper Molnaric now.
First baseman number 14, Cooper Molnaric.
Molnaric has got a hold of 2 different pitches here today in his first 2 at-bats. Both times, however, out by the defender defense. In the first inning, he grounded out to the first baseman, and in the third inning, he flew out to center field. Now in the 5th, making his 3rd plate appearance, the lefty batter will take ball 1 to start things off. For Bennett Spronk. Spronk, by the way, upper 60s in the pitch count. Throw over to first again. Not there. Once again, that is Tyler Vance. Lancers started this inning with the 9-hole batter, Corbett Freeman. Grounded out to the second baseman. And then we've been at the top of the order here. Molnaric bats 3rd in the lineup, 2-0 count. Now faces after another ball throw from Spronk.
Molnaric, his bat's talked about a lot, one of the better bats on the team, but his plate discipline is always something that really impresses me.
Outside throw here. Make it 3-0. Talk about that plate discipline. Most walks on the team by far. He has 22 on the season coming into today. Was about to say 23, but ruled that one just caught the inside. 3-1 count with 2 outs.
I expect Molnaric still to be pretty patient here. Even in a full count, he has a good idea to get it at bat. So here in a 3-1, expect him to only really swing if it's right where he wants it. That is the opposite of where he wanted it. That one hit him.
Yeah. Well, he got on base either way.
I think it hit mostly off that shin guard he has, and that's why you wear protection.
Yeah. So 2 outs on the board, but now 2 on for the Mount Marty Lancers as well, as Daniel Vonnegut will step up. Vonnegut scored the first run of the game for the Lancers. He was walked to lead off the second inning. Was hit home. Or excuse me, I believe got there after being on third as a walk came in with the bases loaded, and he got home off of that. And then hit an RBI single in the third inning to score the second run. So he has been responsible for both runs here today, or part of them at least. Runner's going to advance here off a wild pitch. Bounced off the catcher. Throw over to third, not in time. Lancers now have runners on the corners. Tyler Vance saw the opportunity. He'll take third base.
Tyler Vance must have felt like he was going through some of that road construction on Broadway. Tehl just stuck at first base his first 2 times around the base paths, but now only 90 feet away from bringing in his first run of the game.
Foul ball for Daniel Vonnegut here. 1-2 count with 2 down. Runners on the corners. Lancers down by 2. We are in a 7-inning game and in the bottom of the 5th for the moment. We're about an hour and a half into this game. It's 3:28 p.m. on this Friday afternoon. Breaking ball, just missed the call. 2-2.
That's a tough pitch to take in a 2-strike count as well. Gotta love the discipline there.
Grounder right between short and third. That'll lead to the 3rd run of the game for the Lancers. 4-2. Now your score. Tyler Vance hit home in the RBI single for Daniel Vonnegut, his 2nd RBI single of the game, and he scored the first run. Part of all 3 runs today so far for the Lancers.
It's big there for the Lancers to bring a guy around and score. They're out hitting Dordt right now 6-4, but Dordt is 4 for 4, 4 hits, 4 runs in this one. Lancers only have the 3 runs on their 6 hits.
First pitch inside for Walensky, and the next man up. Walensky was hit by a pitch back in the second in his first plate appearance, flew out to center, and was the final out of the third inning for the Lancers. High towering ball in foul territory. First baseman will bring it into the glove for out number 3, and that'll do it here for the 5th. 4-3 is your score after 5. Alongside Braden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to Mount Marty Lancer Baseball. Down 1 to Dordt as we go to the 6th on KYNT.
The SureCo exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any SureCo electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized SureCo distributor or find us at sureco.com. Demand the best. Demand SureCo.
Practice, meetings, errands, homework, life doesn't slow down. That's why Yankton Pizza Ranch makes dinner easy. Our buffet is hot, fresh, and ready when you are. Pizza, desserts, and the country's best chicken. When your schedule's packed but you still want something delicious, make it a buffet day at Yankton Pizza Ranch, serving daily from 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
To the top of the 6th we go. Garrett Seamson on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers as we return to action on KYNT. Lancers get one more run in the bottom of the 5th to make it a one-run ball game here. 4-3 is your score. Dordt, all 4 of their runs, the man who scored them got on base by either getting hit by a pitch or being walked. Lancers needing to get things under control here late in this game. Seamson on the mound for the moment.
We do have a pinch hitter in the game as well for Dordt here. Luke Arndorfer in place.
Luke Arndorfer, 1-0 count. Ball down in front of him here. And he is pitching in place of Chisholm Demers, the 9-hole batter who was struck out in both of his first 2 appearances today. No third appearance for Demers. They will bring out this pinch hitter instead here in the 6th. Low throw again, though. Make it a 3-0 count for Seamson.
And I assume just a straight swap in the field as well. Demers a catcher, and Arndorfer listed as a catcher as well.
Found the zone that time, did Seamson.
Arndorfer, since this is his first plate appearance, he's a sophomore at Grain Valley, Missouri. Went to Grain Valley High School.
Grounder over to third, does not stay fair. Arndorfer going to take the long walk back, and a 3-1 count he'll face. Or 3-2, I believe, now.
Yeah, should make it full here. And a pinch hitter coming in immediately, being able to work a full count. You know, sometimes guys can be geared up a little too much coming out of the dugout as a pinch hitter, especially in potentially a big spot here. You're trying to not only hold on to your one-run lead, but get a little more insurance heading into the bottom half of this inning.
Seamson, the pitch. Out towards left field. This one is drilled hard back toward the fence and gone. Solo home run to lead off the 6th inning for the Dordt defenders.
Welcome to the game, Luke Arndorfer. That was quite a ways over that left field fence, too. Bounced off, I think it was rolling down the concrete towards the boat ramp, and you got to clear quite a bit of grass over that left field fence to get that one out there.
Nailed that one deep out towards left field. 5-3, now your score. And that is why they made that change to bring in Arndorfer. Now back at the top of the order. And another deep ball. Owens going back toward it. It's at the fence, and hits the scoreboard. That's gone. Back-to-back home runs. Dordt's blowing this game wide open.
We talked about it in the pregame, Tehl. It was 2 big innings of work that really made the difference for Dordt when they defeated Mount Marty last year and the last time these two teams met. And now 2 runs here already on back-to-back solo shots in the 6th inning. This offense seems to be finding its groove down the stretch in game 1.
So on back-to-back pitches, Seamson has given up 2 home runs. First pitch ball here on the next at-bat. Working on Jimmy Twombly. Foul ball then. 1-1 count. So Arndorfer and Van, back-to-back home runs for the defenders. They lead this game 6-3 now. 1-1 count here in the top of the 6th. Foul ball again. 1-2. One-two pitch on the way. Outside throw. 2-2. Gonna hit the batter here is Seamson. Took that one high. And Twombly will go to first.
A lot more in recent years, you've seen the ear guards of these helmets have those chin guards attached to them, extending down, and that's exactly why. I think that one hit off of that chin guard, Tehl, and Seamson obviously not trying to work that up and in, but trying to back the guy off the plate a little bit, and sometimes that happens. Now you see Pascuzzi out here trying to talk to Seamson, calm him down a little bit after 2 home runs and a hit by pitch, trying to settle things back down on the mound with no outs in this inning.
I believe that is the 4th different Dordt defender that has now been hit by pitch. Previously, all 3 ended up scoring runs in that same inning after being hit by pitch to get on first. We'll see if that trend continues here in this 6th. No outs on the board. 2 runs have scored, both on solo home runs from Arndorfer and Van. Seamson, first pitch outside here for the next man. This is Templeton. Batting 3rd in the order here today. Templeton has been walked twice, the 2nd time with the bases loaded. I believe had a sacrifice, or I believe was struck out. Yeah, was struck out the last time he was at the plate in the 4th inning.
I was about to say no action in the bullpen, but as soon as I was looking down there, Coach Tycro tapped somebody on the shoulder and sent him down to the bullpen to get warmed up.
Grounder to the second baseman. Second baseman missed it. Shortstop got it. Throw to first. Not going to be in time. And the Lancers allow another man on. Runners on first and second now on the single hit from Templeton.
I think this is Jaden Moreno again. They're getting warmed up, Tehl. Number 30 back in the bullpen. He was warming up earlier on. They decided to go to Seamson after Massara, and now Moreno might be seeing his first appearance of the season in his career as a freshman.
Lancers in a tough moment right now. No outs on the board, 2 on. 2 runs have already scored this inning. Seamson, foul ball down the left field line.
It was barely foul as well, just kicked past the bag. Riken had the line covered pretty well, but still.
The 0-1 pitch. Showing bunt, but a ball either way for Logan Harris. Logan Harris, one of the guys who was hit by pitch and ended up scoring a run. That was just back in the 5th inning. He was the leadoff hitter of the 5th, was hit by pitch, and then ended up getting hit home later in the inning. And he'll bunt here. Seamson going to grab a hold of it. Throw over to first. Got him. So 1 out on the board. That will advance runners to second and third on the sacrifice bunt.
I know some Dordt players, especially the hitter there, might feel hard done by getting out on that play, but it did accomplish what Dordt wanted. You take away the double play ball, you only have 1 out in the inning, and now you have 2 runners in scoring position looking to increase your lead.
We're in the top of the 6th. This is a 7-inning game in game 1 once again. Ball throw to start off the next at-bat. Owen Oreskes, who scored the first run of the game for either team back in the top of the 2nd, was hit by pitch once again to get on base. Low throw here, 2-0. And once again, all 3 times before this inning, when a Dordt player was hit by pitch, they did end up getting home, rounding the bases, scoring runs. Jimmy Twombly was hit by pitch earlier in this inning, and he is leading off a third right now. Inside throw here, ball 3. It's a 3-0 count. Another one will load up the bases. Oh, I think that might have been 4. The in-stadium scoreboard might have been wrong there, so just taking the bag is Oreskes. That will load up the bases.
Brings up the third baseman, number 6, Stephen Taylor.
All right, I think they might have just intentionally walked him with that 3-0 count, is what the online stats are showing. With the bases loaded, Dillander. Swing and miss at strike 1. He was struck out the last time he was here. He also hit a single in the 3rd inning, was left on base at the end of it, and then flew out to the 3rd baseman in the 2nd. That is his 3 plate appearances today. He'll step out of the box and go talk to his head coach for a moment here. Bases loaded, 1 out on the board. 6-3 score. Lancers intentionally walking a man to get him to first, maybe trying to get this double play to end this inning here.
I expect with that Seamson to work low in the zone, try to get something just roll over an easy grounder for his middle infielders.
Lancers need to stop the bleeding in a bad way. Back-to-back solo home runs to start this inning. They trail the game 6-3. There is the pitch, and there is the hit out towards left field. This still could be a sacrifice, and a run comes in. There is the catch. Freeman makes the catch. Throw towards home plate. The throw is off target, and a run scores for Dordt. Sacrifice fly out to left.
It was a good throw by Freeman, but just not quite good enough. The hit was deep enough. It's exactly what you want if you're Dordt in that situation. If you're going to have a sacrifice, get that ball out deep enough where your guy can come in and score. And now you increase your lead. It's 7-3 until it's 2 3-run innings that have really been the difference in this one. 3 runs came across in the top of the 2nd. Now 3 runs already in the top of the 6th.
And for the 4th time today, a player that was hit by pitch ends up scoring a run for Dordt as well. Every time they've got a man on from being hit by pitch, they've ended up rounding the full bases. Twombly scored that run there.
Going to get a courtesy runner here for Dordt. Checking out is Templeton, number 4. Looks like number 12 coming in. I believe that's Braden Bigger.
That it is. He's going to come in pinch run.
Bigger spells his name with 2 E's. Braden, spells Braden with 2 E's.
Do you disagree, Mr. Braden Butler over here?
As a Braden myself, I put a Y in there.
Put a Y in there.
Yeah. But after the performances, despite the loss last night, but after the performances of Braden Frager, I've admitted that I'm spelling my name wrong.
He's talking about the Nebraska-Iowa game here. Big Nebraska fan to my right. I'm sorry. Poor guy. Strike call there. 0-1 pitch.
At the end of the day, Tehl, you got to realize it's the best season ever for the Huskers.
Of
course, it ends to the boogeyman, but it's okay.
I was going to say, that's best season ever. First time winning a tournament game, going all the way to the Sweet 16, but season ending to Iowa, still got to hurt.
Yeah, it could be worse. I still hate Texas and Oklahoma more.
0-2 now after another pitch. Strike looking for Dillander.
I can claim to be a Big 12 lifer, even though we made the switch to the Big 10 when I was 11.
Schlesselman got a piece of that one over to the shortstop, who slipped as he threw it. That was the third baseman, actually, and Drew Reichen grabbed a hold of it, slipped as he threw it, did not get a very good throw on it, and safe at first base will be the runner.
Another run comes home, too, I believe.
Yeah.
Or do they just move station to station? Was third base empty? It was empty because of the sac fly. That's what it was.
So it'll stay 7-3 off the single from Schlesselman, and that'll bring up Jarrett Hers, who is the 8th batter in the order. Hers was struck out the last time he was at the plate just 1 inning ago in the 5th. That ended the top of the 5th inning. Bases loaded here. Got a piece of it, foul. 1-1 count with 2 outs.
I know that Dordt was getting a lot of free bases early on in this one, walks, players getting hit by pitch, but 4 hits in this half inning. They've doubled their hit total for the game from 4 to 8.
This one down the right field line. Did it stay fair? It did. Lancers gonna tap the bag first. First baseman Molnaric grabbed a hold of it, tagged the bag first, and 3 runs score in the 6th, but 3 men on. When the final out comes in, Lancers do end the inning, but damage done by the defenders. To the bottom of the 6th we go in this 7-inning game. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYT.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you started a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day 1. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day 1 benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Heartland Humane Society needs your help finding forever homes for over 750 pets. Pets in the shelter's care are fully vaccinated, microchipped, and always great with people. You can help by volunteering to walk a dog or cuddle a cat, by fostering a pet for just the weekend or long term, by making a donation to cover an animal's care, or by choosing adoption. To learn more, visit heartlandhumanesociety.net.
Back in the bottom of the 6th inning now on KYNT. 7-3 is the score of this ball game, and the Lancers have the work cut out for them now. They have 4 runs to make up. Dordt, at the moment, is 6 outs away from getting this victory. This, once again, going to be a 7-inning game
Now batting for the Lancers,
in Yankton.
25, Jacob Pascuzzi.
Pascuzzi going to lead off the 6th for Mount Marty. Pascuzzi hits this one high. Fly ball, and it is going to go foul. The catcher shed the mask trying to run after it. Ended up hitting the top of the booth here.
I think Pascuzzi wanted to get one of those runs back by himself right there, but just didn't square it up the way he wanted to, got too far underneath of it.
Pascuzzi has had a couple of singles here today. In both of his plate appearances, he has hit singles. And he's going to get another, at least one bag here. Pascuzzi hits that one past the third baseman, and he will stand on first for the 3rd time today. Pascuzzi will get a hit.
It's the timing of an experienced broadcaster there, Tehl Tanner.
Yeah, and for the 2nd consecutive time, he hit it right past the third baseman. The time before that, it was past the shortstop. He's been putting it right in that gap each time.
Wonder if Dort's going to put a little shift on next time.
Yeah, honestly.
And as per the rules, Zach Clark out there is a courtesy runner for Pascuzzi.
Yep, he is the catcher, is Pascuzzi. Got to save those knees. Tristan Fitzsimmons, the designated hitter, now out. First pitch, swing and miss, strike 1. Fitzsimmons was walked in his first trip to the batter's box back in the 2nd inning. Grounded into a double play in the 4th. Those are his 2 appearances. Outside throw here, 1-1. Fitzsimmons, a .211 batting average on the year, as he takes strike 2, but a .348 on base percentage. And a .526 slugging percentage. When he gets a hold of it, he can get it far. Swing and miss for strike 3 there, though. And he'll be set down.
It's going to bring Drew Reichen to the plate here, Tehl, and I got a text a few minutes ago as well. I know we have a large local contingent that watches Mount Marty games. If they also are interested in the Yankton High School game, start time's been moved tomorrow. First game at 5 p.m. tomorrow night now, with a 4:15 pregame KYNT and KYN-TV. Still a doubleheader. Game 1 at 5, game 2 to follow. But heavy winds early in the day and cooler temperatures have kind of forced them to push it back.
Well, going to be some night games played in Yankton tomorrow then. First pitch at 5. That second game will be under the lights. That'll be fun.
It should be fun. And I wonder how much the sun going down is going to affect the temperature, too. We might find ourselves in a similar situation. It's always tough with these late March games with how the Midwest weather likes to play with us.
It's going to be warmer tomorrow, though. Mid-60s is the high tomorrow. Right at the moment, we're at 46 degrees in Yankton with about a 20-mile-an-hour cross breeze going from right field to left here in Yankton. It is a cool day here in town. Throw over to first base. Not going to get Zach Clark. Return to the batter, and that is Drew Reichen. Once again, the third baseman for the Lancers. Batting 8th, 2-1 count. Outside throw, 3-1. Drew Reichen has 1 strikeout today. He's 0 for 2 at the plate. Needing one here.
I mentioned earlier when Arndorfer pinch hit for Dordt. Sorry, I was waiting for that pitch. But Arndorfer pitch hit earlier for Dordt for Demers, the catcher. Demers is back out there at catcher, so it was just a courtesy situation there. Allowed him to re-enter the game at the catcher spot.
And Templeton is back at first, by the way, for Dordt. Full count pitch. Outside. Reichen will take a bag for the first time today. And that walk might have been the day here for Bennett Sprunk. He's getting up there in the pitch count for sure. He was the starting pitcher of this game, up into the 90s. We got him at 91. And it will be it. So a new pitcher coming in. We're going to take a break while the new guy warms up. We'll give you his name and his stats in just a couple of moments. Jacob Camp looks like he's going to be the one throwing. So we'll come back, talk about Camp in 60 seconds. You're listening to 102.1 FM AM 1450. Alongside Braden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner for KYNT.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more, all at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, bison, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. The Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. For more, call 689-3000 or go to themeatlodge.com.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
So Jacob Camp now on the mound for the Dordt defenders. Give you final stats, well, final-ish for the moment. Bennett Sprunk, he does still have 2 runners on. He'll be responsible for those, but he threw 91 pitches, 8 hits allowed, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, faced 26 batters. And 3 runs allowed so far, but the 2 on, once again, he'll be responsible for. As Jacob Camp is now going to take over. And he'll be facing Corbett Freeman. This is the 9-hole batter for the Lancers. Zach Clark is leading off a second base, courtesy running for the catcher Pascuzzi. First pitch strike here for Freeman. Jacob Camp making his 10th appearance of the season, all as a reliever, has 1 save, 9.2 innings pitched, 8 hits, 6 runs. He has a 3.72 ERA. Strike again thrown here, 0-2 count. 1 out on the board, 2 on.
I know you said only 1 save there, Tehl, but those are the type of numbers you want to see out of a guy to shut things down late on.
12 strikeouts to 6 walks, by the way. 12 strikeouts in 9.2 innings. Make it 13. Out number 2 comes in the inning with a K for Corbett Freeman. We're in the bottom of the 6th inning here on KYNT. Lancers are trailing 7-3 against Dordt University. They've got work cut out for them, and Dordt is 4 outs away from finishing this ball game. Lancers really need to get something rolling at the bottom of this inning. Just close the gap a little bit before the 7th. First pitch outside here for Tyler Vance. We are back at the top of the order. Vance is 3 for 3 at the plate today. Hit singles all 3 times. Runners on first and second here. He'll take a strike there, 1-1 count.
We did talk about the Tyler Vance tale of woe in his last at-bat, though. The first 2 times on base, thrown out at second both times. 1 caught stealing, 1 on a fielder's choice. Did come around to score last time, though.
Was hit home by Daniel Vonnegut, who bats cleanup. It's in the 4 spot. Vance, the leadoff hitter here with a 2-1 count.
It's a big spot here for Tyler Vance. 2 on, 2 down. 2-2 count to him.
Outside throw will make the count full. The pressure rises here for the Lancers. Jacob Camp trying to close things down in the 6th. Wind blowing in Yankton. You can see it blow on our center field camera if you're watching on KYN TV or the GPAC network. Full count pitch. Walk. That'll load up the bases for the Lancers. They needed that badly.
That's a stone cold take from Tyler Vance as well. That did not miss the plate by much.
Not at all. And that'll bring up Jalen Owens now. Owens 1 for 3. Did hit a single in the 3rd inning. Was struck out in the 1st. Flew out to center in the 5th.
I know Owens' goal is to get 1, maybe 2 runs in here, but there is a universe we could live in. Never mind.
Grounder to the shortstop, throw to second, and that is number 3. Owens grounds into the fielder's choice, and that will end the 6th inning of play. We go to the 7th. Dordt is 3 outs away from winning this game in the bottom of the inning. They're going to try to add to their lead in the top. Garrett Seamson on the mound, back in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYNT.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Back to start the 7th inning of play. Dordt, 3 outs away here. They're going to try to add to their advantage. It's 7-3 for the moment. Dordt trying to add to that here in the top of the 7th. Seamson on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers. It'll be Chisholm Demers, who is the 9-hole batter, to lead off the 7th inning. First pitch ball from Seamson. Make it 2-0 there. Chisholm Demers, by the way, had a pinch hitter come in Arndorfer, who hit that solo home run in the 6th inning to lead off the inning. Demers back out with a 2-1 count.
I don't think they can, if they pinch hit for him again, they have to take him out entirely from behind the plate here. But that was a well-executed pinch hit. Great call from the coach.
Solo home run. Went around there. 2-2 count.
Had to appeal down to the first base umpire, who has a face mask on. Kids these days might refer to that as a shiesty.
2-2. Swing and miss, drop by the catcher, throw over to first base. And that is out number 1 of the inning.
Say that mostly just to give you an idea of how cold it still is out there out on the field. The wind chill, I know we've warmed up to maybe mid-40s, upper 40s, but wind chill still down in the upper 30s.
So Seamson does get the strikeout there, and that'll bring up Ryan Van now, who also had a solo home run in the 6th. It was back-to-back solo home runs in the 6th. Swing and miss at the first pitch here. Seamson thrown 43 pitches coming into this at-bat. He's allowed 5 hits, 4 runs in the 2 innings before this.
Your latest weather update here late on in our opening game. Wind has dropped down. It's only 12 miles per hour now out of the northwest. Wind chill at 40 now, so into the 40s for the wind chill. Temperature at 45.
Outside throw again, 2-1 count for Seamson, working on Van. In the direction of the weather, it's now blowing out once again. We did have a cross breeze going right to left. It's blowing out again, just as it was in the beginning of this game. Swing and miss for strike 2. Blowing out is the wind, and that bodes well for the Mount Marty Lancers, as they have some runs they need to make up. On the other end, they need it to not be a good thing for Dordt right now.
Yeah, they need to keep Dordt off the base paths. I already got that first out, which was huge. Trying to get another one here for Seamson.
Strikeout. That'll be number 2. Mount Marty needs one more to get their bats back up. 7-3, they trail in the top of the 7th. This is a 7-inning game.
This is a lot about Garrett Seamson, his composure on the mound. Had a tough outing in the 6th inning. Shows the trust from Coach Tykro as well. Leaving him out there to go back out for the top of the 7th and immediately 2 up, 2 down.
Bring back Twombly. He was hit by pitch by Seamson in the 6th and did end up scoring a run. The 7th of the game for the defenders. Before that, he was walked with the bases loaded, got the RBI off that. Showing bunt here. Took off before it hit. 1-1 count. And then he has 2 flyouts as well. One to the first baseman, who went to foul territory to get it, and one wide out to left. So look at Twombly's 4 plate appearances previous. This is number 5. Ball throw there from Seamson. 2-1 count. Make it 3-1. One hop to the catcher, to the right of the plate.
Seems he kind of tapped his chest there, too, to his catcher. Just missed his spot there. Pascuzzi was setting up outside, but that one dumping down into the dirt. Looks like Pascuzzi's going to set up on the outside part of the plate again.
Just got a piece of that one for foul. Make the count full with 2 outs. Garrett Simpson has struck out the first 2 batters of this inning. Trying to set down his 3rd consecutive man and give the Lancers a chance in the bottom of the 7th. Full count pitch. Walked him. And this inning will continue.
Fresh crop of baseballs being brought into the umpire.
Logan Templeton, who did hit a single last time out, is back at the bag. He's been walked twice in this game, 1 strikeout as well. Templeton is the first baseman for the Dordt program. 1-0 count after the first pitch from Simpson. Simpson's pitch count up into the 50s now. Pitch 55 is strike 1. 1-1 count now with 2 outs.
There's still movement in the Mount Marty bullpen, but most likely we'll see Simpson finish this one out.
Runner's gonna go. Mishandled by the catcher is the pitch. He couldn't quite grab it. Had to go track it down. And Twombly will get the steal to put himself into scoring position. Leading off a second.
It's kind of become a running joke at this point, Tehl, but I'm pretty sure that's Jaden Moreno who's moving in the bullpen.
Right into the glove of the second baseman. Line drive hit, and that will do it for the top of the 7th. Alongside Braden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. We'll take a break, 60 seconds. Lancers need 4 runs in the bottom of the 7th to extend this game, 5 to win it. Back in 60 seconds on KYT.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza.
Runza is so sweet.
Especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, and chocolate chip cookies.
Literally sweet.
Oh, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
FM 102.1 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Seven to 3 is the score of this ball game. Mount Marty trails Dordt as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning on KYNT. Alongside Braden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. Cooper Canthick running our scoreboard today. Scotty Borman and now Cash McDonald running things back at the studio for us today.
A lot of moving parts today.
A lot of moving parts. 102.1 FM, AM 1450, KYNT, and the GPAC network. Your home for Mount Marty Lancer baseball. Bottom of the 7th. This is a 7-inning game scheduled. Lancers need 4 runs here, trailing 7 to 3, to extend this game, or 5 to just win it right here. They've got their work cut out for them. They got to start this inning strong. First pitch of the inning. Strike 1 delivered looking. Jacob Camp out on the mound for the Dordt defenders. Had a great performance finishing off the 6th. Came in through 10 pitches. Had a strikeout, faced 3 batters, got both of the outs without allowing a run. Swing and miss for strike 2. Molnarek needing to get a hold of one here.
In traditional baseball thinking, Tehl, this is the hardest part of the order to get through. It's your 3, 4, 5 hitters, Molnarek, Vonnegut, and Walensky.
Swing and miss, strike 3. Camp with the first out needed for the defenders.
There is action in the Dordt bullpen, but I feel like this is mostly just for insurance in case Camp gets into a trouble spot.
Got to be ready just in case, but 2 outs is all the defenders need. Mount Marty needs 4 runs. Lancers on the back foot right now. Vonnegut now at the plate. First pitch outside, ball 1. And Braden, I believe we can say I was not correct when I said the second game would start in about an hour, as we are approaching an hour right now. We're 12 minutes away from that. Second game will not be starting within the next 12 minutes.
Where Tehl Tanner was wrong.
Yeah.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us.
Ball on the second pitch as well. 2-0 count. Game 2 will start about a half hour after the conclusion of this game, by the way, whenever that will be. 2-0 pitch. Right down the middle that time on the fastball. Looking. 1 out on the board. Walensky on deck for the Lancers. Vonnegut at the plate. Vonnegut has a run scored back in the second inning, got on base from being walked, and then has 2 RBI singles from the 3rd and 5th innings in this game. He's been a part of all 3 runs today for the Lancers. Hit a foul on that one back into the net. 2-2 count. On the way. 1 out, nobody on. Well outside on that throw, got away from Camp. Full count.
Yeah, catcher was setting up outside, so definitely wanted to work the outer part of the zone, try to get him to chase, but missed his spot there, and that's an easy one to lay off of.
Big pitch here. Full count. 1 out in the 7th. Foul ball. Vonnegut will stay alive. 3rd batter in the order for the Lancers. They count on him every time they play baseball. They need him here.
So they might try to get him outside again here. So the catcher's setting up.
And this one is hit out towards center field. It's deep. Onto the warning track is the center fielder. He'll make the catch for out number 2. Twombly makes it a 1 out needed for Dordt to finish this game. 1 out away are the defenders from taking game 1 of this 4-game series between the defenders and the Lancers. 7-3 your score for the moment. Lancers trail. Walensky, the right-handed batter, will set up.
I feel like I turn into a golf announcer every time I'm saying where the catcher is. I don't want to tip anything off.
Should we just start shouting it? Is that what you're saying?
Hey, Chemo, he's setting up. No, I feel like that'd be in bad taste.
You know, potentially. 0-1.
Quickest way to get fired.
0-1 count at the moment for Walensky.
I think that one missed, but I don't know by how much. It's. I think Dordt's thinking the same thing. I don't know where that one missed, but obviously the home plate umpire's got a better eye than we do up here.
1-1 count. I hear down in Texas they just hit trash cans sometimes. 2-1 count with 2 outs on the board.
You know, that was almost 9 years ago.
I know, man. Time flies.
Golly. I was 16.
Now you're making me feel old. 2-1 pitch on the way. Out towards center field. This one's high. Not going to get out. Right center field, and it is caught. Oreskes makes the catch, and Dordt wins game 1 over Mount Marty. This is a 4-game series. 2 today in Yankton, 2 tomorrow in Sioux Center. Dordt will take the game 1 7-3 over Mount Marty. Alongside Braden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to 102.1 FM, AM 1450, KYNT. That'll do it for game 1. We'll take a break, come back in 3 to 4 minutes here, and we'll start rolling through our post game. Give you your player of the game, all the stats from this one. Back after this, Dordt wins in Yankton.
The madness is here, and every game feels bigger than the last. Buzzer beaters, busted brackets, and underdogs stealing the spotlight. Whether you're packed into an arena, cheering from the couch, or enjoying the game at your favorite watch party, make sure the cooler's ready. Because in the middle of all the madness, one thing should stay easy: cold, crisp, and always refreshing. Grab a Bud Light and enjoy every second of the ride.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No excuses. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Rewarding you for doing everyday things, like buying gas, shopping, and dining local. Does your bank do that? If you're a Core Trust customer, your bank does that. When you open a premium or preferred checking account and meet requirements, you get access to Core Trust perks powered by Bazing, an exclusive network offering 300,000 plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
All right, let's go ahead and start off our post-game show. Here from Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect rock to road. That's Aztec here in town. Dordt wins 7-3 in 7 innings over Mount Marty University in Yankton. Alongside Braden Butler, I'm Tehl Tanner. Braden, one heck of a game in game one. Dordt goes on a couple of different runs, and they end up taking this one over Mount Marty. That second and sixth innings really seemed to be the big deal for Dordt.
And we talked about the last time these two teams met coming in. It was a 9-5 win for Dordt. They scored 5 runs in one inning and then 4 runs in another. This, not as many runs in a single inning, but still those 2 innings that really played a difference. 3 runs, like you said, in the second, and 3 more in the sixth. They did have 1 run between those two, but just big innings again, biting Mount Marty in the end against the defenders.
In that second inning, Dordt got 3 runs to score. They were scored by Oreskes, Schlesselman, and Hers. For the Lancers, they scored 1 in the second. It was Vonnegut. In the third inning, Lancers get 1 to go as well, Jalen Owens. In the fifth, 1 run was scored for each team again. Logan Harris scored for Dordt, and the Lancers ended up with Tyler Vance scoring. It was 4-3 at the end of 5, a very close game. And then that 6th inning, the wheels just kind of fell off for the Lancers. 3 runs in the 2 plays of the game, back-to-back home runs on pitches from Andorfer and Van to lead off the inning. Andorfer came in pinch hitting, solo home run to lead off the inning. Van then came in, hit a solo home run, and then another run scored a little later in the inning as well. It was impressive.
Yeah, great coaching decision from Ian Eshelman, the head coach for Dordt, bringing in Luke Arndorfer. He's a sophomore kid, so you're bringing in an underclassman in a big spot with holding on to a 1-run lead late, and he sends it out, solo home run for him, like you said, and then obviously Van answering the call as well with another one back-to-back. That was really the turning point here for Dordt tonight.
Yep, 3 runs go in the 6th. Lancers not able to answer in the 6th or 7th. They fall 7-3. Both teams did have 8 hits in the game, but Dordt was scoring on not even hits. Half of their majority of their actually runs, 4 of them came in on batters getting on base by being hit by pitch, and a 5th got on base by being walked. Lancers kind of were making mistakes and then paying for those mistakes today.
Yeah, giving up free bags is one of the first things that coaches want you to not do on the pitching mound, and unfortunately that was the case today. Danny Massara pitched very well. I struggled a little bit early on finding a spot, but I think he settled in a little better after that second inning. And, it's just kind of the case with Simpson as well. After he came in, got into a few trouble spots with missing his marks. But both of those guys are good pitchers who just, at times today weren't on their best. And when they were on their best today, though, they pitched really, really well. And you can see that with multiple scoreless half innings for Dordt.
We'll give you the final pitching stats up next. Both teams throw 2 different guys. Back with that in a couple of minutes. Dordt defeats Mount Marty 7-3 in Yankton.
When First Dakota National Bank created Dakota Mac in 1993, we knew we could offer ag producers something few other banks dared to. Long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate refinances and purchases. Today, we go by Landera, and we provide the same great service and even more banking options to help your operation thrive for generations to come. Banking evolves. Trust endures. Landera, a division of First Dakota National Bank.
Spring forward into something new at Lewis & Clark Ford. With a refreshed customer experience and new leadership, there's never been a better time to stop in. Take advantage of $1,000 trade-in assistance on qualifying trades and upgrade your vehicle this season. Whether you're upgrading your ride or keeping it running strong, it's all in one place at Lewis & Clark Ford. Visit us at 4th and Capitol or at lewisandclarkford.com.
Les Schwab Tires has been proudly serving communities for over 70 years, and we've collected thousands of inspiring stories, like Brett on the way to his wedding when a flat tire left him stranded. The clock was ticking, his bride waiting. He made one call, and a Les Schwab service truck was there to save the day. Brett was back on the road and off to say I do. At Les Schwab, we're proud to keep you rolling. Les Schwab Tires, our greatest story is yours. Stories are composites inspired by real customer feedback.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure in 2026? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 finest hotels, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer a complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and flexible reservation changes, call either hotel direct, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton. The easy way to travel is to let Foreman Charters do the driving. Here are some upcoming tours. In June, head for the hills and the famous Medora musical. See the Grand Canyon and other Southwest National Parks in July. Marvel at the glorious colors with the New England Fall Foliage Adventure at the end of September, and kick off the holiday season with a trip to Branson in November. For more on Foreman Charter Tours, go to foremanbus.com.
The SureCo exclusive SureLink wireless remote system
features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any Sherco electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized Sherco distributor or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best. Demand Sherco.
It's game time at Yankton Pizza Ranch. Whether you're celebrating a win, in between games, or just hungry after practice, our buffet is stacked and ready. Hot pizzas, sweet desserts, and the country's best chicken. There's something for every fan at the table. Make it a winning day at Yankton Pizza Ranch, serving daily 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
All right, back here on the postgame show from Aztec. Make sure to build your career with the group that's built to connect rock to road. Final stats here today from the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. On the way to the lake, Highway 52. Let's go ahead and roll through them here on the postgame show from Aztec. Final pitching stats here, at least. Braden, you want to take us through them? Started off with the Lancers.
Yeah, we'll start with the Lancers. Obviously, they fall in this one. Danny Massara gets the start on the mound. A rare start for him. First one of the season for the guy who's usually coming out of the bullpen. And he had a heavy workload. Over 20 pitches on average per inning. 83 pitches over 4 innings of work. Gave up 3 hits, 3 runs, all earned. Issued 5 walks to 4 strikeouts and faced 21 batters. Garrett Seamson came in to pitch the final 3 innings through 63 pitches. So also, Dordt had him over 20 pitches on average per inning. Gave up 5 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts, and 18 batters faced. And that is the combined numbers for Massara and Seamson. On the other end of things for Dordt, Bennett Spronk pitched the first 5 1/3 innings, 91 pitches for him, gave up 8 hits, 3 runs, all earned, issued 3 walks to 3 strikeouts, and faced 26 batters. And it was almost perfect for Camp when he came in. 1 2/3 innings pitched, 25 pitches, no hits, no runs, 2 strikeouts. The lone blemish is 1 walk.
Final stats today from the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake, Highway 52. We'll go to final batting stats right after this. Take another break here on the postgame show from Aztec. You're listening to 102.1 FM, AM 1450, KYNT.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day 1. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day 1 benefits, apply today at Parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Those are the sounds of loyal companions looking for a new home and family. The Heartland Humane Society has dogs and cats looking to become a new member of your family, ready for adoption today. Every animal available for adoption is vaccinated, spayed or neutered, microchipped, and dewormed, saving you over $200 or more in vet care while giving you a loyal friend. Come visit all available animals at 3400 East Highway 50 Yankton or online at heartlandhumanesociety.net.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving. feeling drained isn't always about sleep or motivation. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. When your body is stiff, tense, or moving poorly, everyday tasks can take more effort than they should. When spinal joints aren't moving well, other areas often compensate. Regular chiropractic care helps improve mobility and reduce tension patterns that keep your body on high alert. Start feeling better with a call to First Chiropractic Centers with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
When it comes to insurance, clarity is everything. At Vision Insurance Group, they cut through the fine print so you know exactly what's covered and what's not. From home and auto to life, business, and long-term care, their experts design plans that fit your needs and your budget. Serving South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska, visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com for your personalized quote. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more, all at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, bison, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. The Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. For more, call 689-3000 or go to themeatlodge.com.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor-frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports. Open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
All right, back here on the post-game show from Aztec. Build your career with a group that's built to connect rock to road. Let's keep rolling through our final stats of Game 1 here today. 7-3, Dordt wins over Mount Marty. First of a 4-game series this weekend. 2 today in Yankton, 2 tomorrow in Sioux Center. These brought to you by the Meat Lodge. If you want top-quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake, Highway 52. Let's roll through them here today. First up, your leaders in hits for Mount Marty. Tyler Vance had 3 hits today, as did Pascuzzi. They both had 3. On the other end, Van had 3 hits as well. All 7 runs were scored by 7 different players for Dordt. Lancers, all 3 runs scored by 3 different players. That was Vonnegut, Owens, and Vance. On the other end for Dordt, it was Van, Twombly, Harris, Oreskes, Schlesselman, Hers, and Arndorf. Braden, any other stats that really jumped off the page for you today?
I say the Arndorf home run really jumped off the page, I think, 100%. For everybody. That was huge. Another thing to keep an eye on here is just the amount of walks drawn. 7 walks drawn as a team for Dordt. A couple more free bags on the hit by pitch. That's something that that Mount Marty, no matter who's on the mound, is going to want to cut down on in game number 2. 3 different guys drawing multiple walks for the defenders in Twombly, Templeton, and Oreskes.
Yeah, there were 7 walks for Dordt and 4 HBPs, so 11 different times a Dordt defender got on first base by either being walked or hit by pitch. That's numbers that's just not going to do it.
And Mount Marty did a good job stranding a lot of guys on base. 11 runners total left on base, but still 7 guys come across, and a lot of that is giving up those free bags.
On the Mount Marty side of things, anything else jumping out? 2 stolen bases for Mount Marty, which probably means that all-time record might not fall today. They were 8 away from tying the all-time program record with 114 stolen bases on the year. They need 6 in Game 2, which, I mean, is definitely still possible here. If they're going to tie at 7 to break that, and it's not even April, that is still crazy to me, that they're that close to breaking the program record in stolen bases in a season. It's not even April, but they need 6 in Game 2 to tie at 7 to break it.
Yeah, over a month left in the season. That would definitely end up setting a new record and probably putting up quite a hefty number for the next group of Lancers to try to catch. And Jalen Owens, obviously at the forefront of that, had another steal today. He's up to 31 on the season, second most in the country right now in the NAIA. And Tyler Vance, a stolen base for him. I think that gives him 17 on the year, which would put him at second most. So both of those guys are really good out there on the base paths, and Mount Marty top to bottom really likes to run.
All your final stats from the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake, Highway 52. With that, we're going to go ahead and take another break. We'll come back, give our post-game awards, move of the game, play of the game, Lancer player of the game, all when we return. You're listening to 102.1 FM AM 1450, Mount Marty Lancer Baseball. This is KYNT.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Before the Lancers play,
after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American-themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
family-driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
Life moves quickly, especially with a busy family. At Winston Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service, we understand the importance of planning ahead. Funeral pre-planning is a thoughtful way to ensure your loved ones are cared for, no matter what. You can make decisions now that reflect your wishes, easing the burden on your family later. Because taking care of your family means planning for their future. Visit winsrayfuneralhome.com to learn more.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Getting your business noticed starts with the right print. The other day, a customer came into the UPS store Yankton to pick up blueprints we printed for him. While we finished his order, he mentioned needing business cards. At the UPS store, we handle all your printing needs. Stop in and ask about our current print specials. And that customer? We had his new business cards ready the very next business day. Come explore our small business solutions at the UPS store in Yankton.
Buy one, get one at Kopetsky's Ace Hardware. Select Clark & Kensington and Royal Interior and Exterior paint gallons. Buy one, get one 50% off. Buy one select DeWalt trimmer kit and get your choice of pruning chainsaw, pruner, or hedge trimmer tool free. And Milwaukee fans, buy one M18 power toolkit and battery and get a free M18 red lithium battery. Or buy an M18 red lithium battery and charger and get your choice of Sawzall wet dry vac or grinder free. Kopetsky's Ace Hardware, the helpful place.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
All right, back finishing things up in the Aztec postgame show. Lancers fall 7-3 in Yankton versus the Dordt Defenders as we now go through our player of the game here today, provided by Avera Health. Visit avera.org today. Let's go through it. Our player of the game's got to be for the Lancers, Tyler Vance. 3 for 3, 3 hits on 3 at-bats, had a run scored off a walk, got on base, and then had 2 RBI singles as well that I was counting for him. And no, 2 singles. Didn't get the RBI, but did score a run as well. Tyler Vance going to be our player of the game.
Yeah, well-deserved for him. He's stepped up really well in that shortstop spot all year long, and obviously one of the leaders across every major batting category for the Lancers. Does it again, batting leadoff, and there's a reason for it.
That brought to you by Avera Health. Visit avera.org today. And then our move of the game from Mason Schramm and the Move Group. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. This one's hard.
I got one.
You got one? I kind of wanted to go with the Daniel Vonnegut RBI single. What you thinking?
I was thinking of the strike him out, throw him out with a double play to help end an inning there.
Absolutely.
Both of those are great plays, though.
Strike him out, throw him out was fun. Absolutely. That's going to be our move of the game from Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. With that, that's about going to wrap up Game 1. We're about 5 to 10 minutes away from the start of Game 2. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back and introduce Cooper Kanthick on KYNT. I'm Tehl Tanner. Thank you to Braden Butler, who's been here for Game 1, signing off here today. Thank you, man.
Salute you, Tehl Tanner. Good luck in the next game.
And Braden will be back tomorrow calling our high school games for the Yankton Bucks hosting Pier. Tell me about that. When's that starting?
Yeah, it starts, actually, updated start time was originally scheduled for an early afternoon first pitch. Now 5 p.m. first pitch, Game 1, Game 2 to follow. Pre-game coverage, KYNT and KYN-TV at 4:15 p.m. Should be a good one. It is going to be the season opener for the Bucks. They were supposed to start their season earlier this week against Beersford, but some cool weather coming in through the area kind of got that one canceled, and cold weather is why this one's getting moved around as well. So hopefully we can get that one in tomorrow afternoon for a good season opener for the Yankton Bucks baseball team that is coming off of a state tournament appearance last year and actually returns. We were talking about Joe Goki earlier on, and I know he's dealing with an injury, but Yankton High School baseball returns the player of the year from last year in Samuel Goki. So it should be fun to see him and the team back in action tomorrow night.
And with that, let's flip the script over to pregame. Lancers fall 7-3 in Game 1, and that is going to do it for our postgame show from Aztec. Build your career with a group that's built to connect rock to road. Back in a couple of minutes, we'll get this game rolling. You're listening to 102.1 FM, AM 1450, KYNT.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Looking for quality furniture and mattresses at a great value? Start at Slumberland Furniture in Yankton. We carry leading brands like Lazy Boy, Ashley, Flex Steel, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, and Stearns & Foster with styles and comfort options for every room in your home. Our friendly and knowledgeable team is here to help you find just the right fit for your home and with flexible financing options to help you bring home exactly what you want. Furniture, mattresses, and trusted brands all in one place. Slumberland Furniture in Yankton.
What's on your to-do list? Wouldn't it be nice to have it all go according to plan? With Midco by your side, you can rest easy with a partner that always has your back. Going with Midco gets you not only proven reliability, but an internet connection built to go further, go faster, and go beyond. If you're ready to add more certainty to your day, visit midco.com to learn more. Let's go.
When is the last time you ordered company clothing for your employees? Are they wearing faded clothing or stuff with old logos? JJ Benji's will make you look good in 2026. Whatever you want, polos, t-shirts, quarter zips, hoodies, embroidered or screen printed. Not sure what to get? JJ Benji's team can help you with some great ideas. Say thank you to your employees and make a great impression on your customers with company clothing from JJ Benji's, 201 Pine Street in Yankton. A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
All right, back here on the pregame show now from Coors Light, Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. I'm Tehl Tanner here now, introducing a brand new guy to the KYNT airwaves. Welcome in, Cooper Canthick. Nice to have you here for the first time this season, my guy.
Yeah, thanks, Tehl. Thanks for having me, and I'm very excited here for my first time on KYNT.
So as we are introducing you, and we'll be here throughout this season covering Mount Marty baseball together, tell the folks a little bit about yourself, what you do.
Yeah, so I help out at the high school. I'm a paraprofessional, special ed paraprofessional here at Yankton High School. Love sports. I've been helping you guys throughout the season with football and basketball and anything else that has been going on sports-wise with KYNT. But no, I've been loving it and excited for baseball season here coming up.
And for those of you that, as he just mentioned, have been listening to KYNT through football or basketball season this year, you might have heard his name but not his voice, as you are usually running our tech behind the scenes, running our scoreboard and cameras and stuff like that, and finally getting to get on a mic here. This is fun.
Yeah, no, I'm very excited. Like I said, just been behind the scenes kind of doing some scoreboard stuff, but finally stepping up and talking today.
Well, we are ready to roll for game one, so let's go ahead and go through our starting lineups here today from Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com.
Yeah, going off, start with Dordt here. Batting first, Ryan Van, DH. Batting second, Jimmy Twombly. He will be in center field. In the 3-hole, you got Logan Templeton. He will be the first baseman. Batting fourth, Logan Harris. He's out in left field. Batting fifth, Drew Oskies. He will be in right field. In the 6th hole, you got Steven Dillander. He's the third baseman. In the 7th hole, you got the Joey Shuttlesman. He is the shortstop. And in the 8th hole, you got Jarrett Hertz, the second base. And then in the 9th hole, you got Chisholm Demers, and he is catching behind the plate. Pitching for Dordt here is Mason Wilkins, number 1. He'll be pitching for Dordt today. And for Mount Marty, you got batting leadoff, you got Tyler Vance. He will be at shortstop. Second is Jalen Owens, and then Cooper Molnark. David, reading here.
Nope, I understand reaching coach's handwriting. We'll help you out here as we get rolling. But the first pitch now on its way. We are ready to roll. Mount Marty Lancers' first pitch is going to be strike one to start off this ball game from Aiden Anderson, who is the junior pitcher here. We'll go back to those starting lineups. Daniel Vonnegut, once again, is going to be at second. Michaud going to be the designated hitter, batting fifth. Drew Reichen at third. And I believe Ethan Sinovic will be batting after that in the 7th spot out in right. It'll be Waylon McKnight out in left, batting in the 9th hole. And those are our starting lineups here from Foreman Charters. Let them do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. Foul ball off the bat there, a 1-2 count. We are just underway in this ball game. Once again, on the mound here for the Mount Marty Lancers, starting things off. This is Aiden Anderson, the junior out of Loon Lake, Washington, transferred in from Lower Columbia College.
Yeah, this is his 9th appearance. He's got a 1-1 record, 18 innings pitched this year. Struck out 13 batters and 11 walks, giving up 19 hits and 13 runs so far this season.
And a 2-2 count for the moment. On the leadoff batter, Ryan Van, who is the designated hitter in this game. Van had a solo home run in the 6th inning in Game 1. Was the 6th run of the game for the Dordt defenders. We're going to have a full count here as that ball misses on the outside. Full count pitch now on the way. Anderson delivers. Just got a piece of that one, did Van. He'll stay alive in the at-bat. As I'm realizing I didn't have my mic on the home plate on. We'll turn that on here and get a little bit of crowd sound. How about that, Cooper?
Yeah, that sounds perfect.
Anderson, left-handed pitcher here. Starting Game 2 for the Mount Marty Lancers. Full count pitch, part 2 on the way. Another foul ball, this one back right towards us in the scorers table.
Yeah,
into
right
the net.
at me. Coming right at me there. It'll wake me up a little bit.
Yeah, get used to that one. We sit right in that spot where a lot of these foul balls come back. If this net is not here, we'd be in trouble. But thank you to nets. We like nets over here. Full count pitch, part 3. Outside, gonna walk the opening batter of the day here in Game 2 are the Mount Marty Lancers and Aiden Anderson. 1 on for the Dordt defenders.
Yeah, just a nice at-bat there from Van, obviously staying alive with the foul tip and then drawing a leadoff walk here for Dordt.
Twombly now up to bat. This is the center fielder for the Dordt defenders here in Game 2. Batting second in the order. He's going to bunt, mishandled by the pitcher, throw over to first. Still nearly got him, but not in time. Safe at first is Twombly, and 2 on now for the Dordt defenders in the first 2 batters up.
Nice play there by Mlarnik to just not let the ball go past him and get Dordt some extra free bases here, but run into some trouble here from Anderson early in the top of the first.
Logan Templeton now up batting. 3rd man in the order. Low throw, pitcher grabs a hold of it, throws over to 3rd. Well safe is the runner. And the bases are now loaded instantly for Dordt. And Dordt is picking up right where they left off at the end of Game 1. 7-3 they won over the Lancers to start off that ball game, or to finish off that ball game. And now bases loaded with no outs in the top of the first inning here in Game 2. Outside throw here from Anderson, a junior pitcher for the Lancers. Logan Harris is batting. Oh, excuse me. This is Templeton. Templeton hits this one to the second baseman. Throw over to first. He's going to be out. At first base, but a run is going to come in, and 1-0. We're going to start off this game.
Bringing the left fielder, number 20, Logan Harris.
For the Dordt defenders.
Yeah, nice at bat there from Templeton to obviously bring in a runner and get an early lead here in the top of the first for Dordt.
Harris now batting. Puts that one off the bat into foul territory. Out towards right field. This one just dropped in fair territory. And that's going to bring in a run for the Dordt defenders. Harris going to take 2 bags. Standing on second now. Logan Harris, the left fielder.
Yeah, another great hit there for Dordt. Just pokes it into right field, able to bring in another run. That's Dort's best hitter right there, obviously, with a great swing there to give Dordt a 2-0 lead here early.
First pitch strike here for the next man up, Drew Oreskes. Left-handed batter. He's out in right field today for the Dordt defenders. 0-1 pitch on the way with a runner on second. Just missed the zone there. 1-1 count. Oreskes a .253 batting average, .375 on base percentage. 1-1 count, 1 out. Swing and miss for strike 2, 1-2. On the way for Oreskes. The 1-2. Strike 3. Anderson will get his first K, and 2 outs are on the board.
Yeah, just a great pitch. Froze him there to pick up the second out. And now let's see if Anderson can get out of the inning, not let any more runs cross.
First pitch ball. This is Steven Dillander out of Taylor Ridge, Illinois. The third baseman for the defenders with a runner on second. Looks in the next ball, 2-0 count. Swing and miss for strike 1.
Yeah, Dillander, one of 3 batters batting over 300 for the defenders. See if Anderson can get out of this inning here.
As you mentioned, trying to get out of this is Anderson. 2 runs have already scored. Got a piece of that one, swinging. 2-2 with 2 outs on the board. We're in the top of the first inning, just underway here in Game 2. Mount Marty hosting Dordt tonight on KYNT. The 2-2 pitch, well inside. Did it hit him? It did. And another HBP here, recorded by the Lancers. A lot of those in Game 1. And that'll put 2 on for the defenders. Runners on first and second. Joey Schlesselman now batting. First pitch ball. Schlesselman out of Santa Clara, California. Now playing in Sioux Center, Iowa, and here in Yankton today. 2 outs on the board. Grounder over to the shortstop, past him, out towards left field. Runner rounds third, coming home. Throw comes in, cutoff man takes it, and the third run of the game comes in for the Dordt defenders. Logan Harris will score the run off the RBI single from Schlesselman.
Yeah, just another nice piece of hitting there for Schlesselman, and just Anderson just trying to get out of the inning here, trying to not put up a crooked number on the board. We'll see if he can do that here.
First pitch of the next at-bat, hit to the second baseman, throw over to first easily. And that will do it for the top of the first as Jarrett Hers will ground out to the second baseman. And that will do it for the top of the first. Lancers allow 3 runs in that first inning. We'll come back in 60 seconds, go through the second on KYNT.
John just tried Runza's new Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger with its sweet heat bacon jam, pepper jack cheese, bacon, and cream cheese.
Whoa, this burger's like totally
What?
You know, boom, 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 boom.
Not sure I'm getting it.
It's totally jammin'?
Ah, I see. Well, don't jam with your mouth full. Try the Jammin' Bacon Cheeseburger. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
The madness is here, and every game feels bigger than the last. Buzzer beaters, busted brackets, and underdogs stealing the spotlight. Whether you're packed into an arena, cheering from the couch, or enjoying the game at your favorite watch party, make sure the cooler's ready. Because in the middle of all the madness, one thing should stay easy. Cold, crisp, and always refreshing. Grab a Bud Light and enjoy every second of the ride.
KYNT, Yankton, FM 1021 and AM 1450, Yankton's home team.
Go to the bottom of the second, or the bottom of the first inning, I should say, here on KYNT. Lancer bats now incoming, and already they've got some work to do. Trailing 3-0 the first time they get their bats out there. It'll be Tyler Vance to lead them off, our player of the game from game 1 for Mount Marty. Went 3 for 3 with a steal and a run scored as well.
Yeah, on the mound here for Dordt, Morgan Wilkins, a senior. This is his 9th appearance. He's thrown 13 2/3 innings with an earned run average of 7 earned runs, excuse me.
And he'll throw ball 1 on the first pitch here. Second pitch for Vance. Outside for ball 2. Tyler Vance went 3 for 3 in his at-bats and did take a walk in the 6th inning as well to get on base in game 1 here today. Vance gonna put this one out towards center field. The center fielder going back. It's going to the fence and bounces off the fence, stays in play. Vance rounds first, goes towards second. He's safe. A leadoff double for the Mount Marty Lancers, and that's the way you need to start things off here when you give up 3 runs in the top of the first.
Yeah, you're right, Tehl. Obviously, Vance continuing his hot day from game 1 with a nice hit over the center fielder's head there, just to give Mount Marty a little boost here to start in the bottom half of the first.
Bring up Jalen Owens, 31 stolen bases on the season. That is 2nd in the NAIA. And a good bat as well. Breaking ball, strike on the first pitch here. Owens a .316 batting average, a .427 on base percentage coming into game 2. 0-1 pitch he's facing. Dangerous one there. Strike 2. Foul ball off the bat this time for Owens. Morgan Wilkins out of Lee's Summit, Missouri. Throws that one outside. 1-2 count now for Owens. Swing and miss for Owens there. He'll sit down, the K in the books.
Yeah, nice pitch there from Wilkins to pick up the first out for Dordt.
To the plate, the first baseman.
That'll bring up the first baseman, Cooper Molnaric. Had a tough outing in game 1. Was hit by pitch once, and his other 3 at-bats went 0 for 3. Did have some contact, a ground out and a fly out to center. And then a K to end the day. Molnaric, the lefty bat. 0-1 pitch on the way. First pitch strike, now out towards left field. This one's looking like it's gonna stay fair and will. One hops into the fence. Vance gonna round first, he'll get home. Another double for the Lancers. 2 of their 3 first batters hit doubles, and Vance will score the first run of the game for the Mount Marty Lancers.
Yeah, just a huge at-bat there for the Lancers as Molnaric hits it out to left field, sneaks past the defender, and picks up a run here for Mount Marty.
Bring up Daniel Vonnegut.
The second baseman, number 5.
Batting cleanup, 4th in the order. This is the second baseman for Mount Marty. And he's got a man in scoring position as well as Molnaric, all the way over off of second. First pitch strike delivered once again from Morgan Wilkins. This one right into the glove of the shortstop. Throw over to second. Another double play. Dordt's infield has been playing exceptionally well throughout this day. I think that is the 3rd or 4th double play we've seen in this day, in the first in game 2, and that will end the first inning. 3-1 is the score of this ball game. Dordt over Mount Marty after the first inning. Alongside Cooper Canthick, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is KYNT.
I didn't know you did that. We hear that often. This is Matt Hansen with Hansen Briggs Advertising. Our slogan is, for all your printing and promotional needs. I emphasize all because we do apparel, pins, signs, printing, calendars, business cards, custom forms, banners, flyers, drinkware, bulk mailings, and much more. If you have a project, I'm sure Hansen Briggs can help. 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton or online at hansenbriggsadvertising.com.
Doing your own taxes has pros and cons. Pro, you could work on them anytime. Con, finding the time to actually finish them. At H&R Block of Yankton, tax help fits your schedule. Too busy to come into the office? We can send you a secure link to upload your documents and sign everything from home. Expert help, local professionals, no extra stress. Call locally owned H&R Block of Yankton at 605-665-3366.
Start the second inning of play. Lancers back out in the outfield. Dordt has scored 10 runs today, 7 in the first game to win it 7-3 over the Lancers, and they start off the first inning of play with 3 runs. Those scored from Van, Twombly, and Harris. Logan Templeton had a sacrifice RBI. Logan Harris had an RBI. And Joey Schlesselman had an RBI as well.
Here in the second inning. The catcher, number 13, Chisholm Demers.
And we'll start off with Chisholm Demers, who is the 9-hole batter here for the Dordt defenders. First man up here in the second inning.
Yeah, we'll see if Anderson can kind of settle in here and get a quick inning here so Lancers can get back up to bat.
Demers had a bit of a struggle of a game 1. He was struck out all 3 times he came to the plate. First 2 pitches will miss, though, from Anderson. Anderson, the lefty, firing the 2-0.
Deep shot. Loud off the bat. Out towards left center field. At the fence. And gone.
Solo home run to lead off the second inning of play. Chisholm Demers. You could tell right when that one came off the bat, it was gone.
Yeah, you could. And Anderson coming with 2-0 pitch here, and Demers just saw it and took it for a ride there to give Dordt here a 4-1 lead here in the top of the second.
And I believe the first home run of the season as well for the senior catcher. And a great one, a solo shot over the left field fence to start off the second inning. So 4-1 your score, and we're back to the top of the order. Ryan Van taking pitches here. Swing and miss at his second pitch. 1-1, I believe. Or is it 0-2? I believe 0-2, yes. I was looking at the in-stadium scoreboard. Ball one thrown there, 1-2. One-two pitch. Will find the zone. So right after giving up a home run, he'll strike out the next batter, Will Aiden Anderson.
Yeah, froze him there from Anderson just to get the first out of the inning here, and that's what you want to see. You want to see him bounce back after giving up the solo shot there in the first batter.
It's a hard thing to bounce back from. We saw that happen in the sixth inning for the Lancers in last game, a solo home run, and then the very next pitch, a second solo home run. You know, back-to-back pitches were put over the fence by the Dordt defenders. It can rattle you.
Yep.
Anderson showing good poise here, but still need to control things. 4-1, the Lancers trail. Early in this 9-inning game, we're in the second. Pitch low and inside here, 2-0 count. Jimmy Twombly, who scored the second run of the game for the defenders back in the first inning, reached on an error. Strike throw here, 2-1 count. Twombly in game one scored a run, was walked twice, and was hit by pitch once as well. Had a couple of flyouts after that. He did go around, I believe, was the call there. 2-2. Grounder, straight to the shortstop. Fielded clean. Vance throws to first. Milnerick brings it in, and that is out. Number 2 of the inning.
Good job of Anderson just kind of settling in, as we talked about, after giving up that first batter home run there. Just kind of getting the next 2 outs. Let's see if he can get out of it here.
Logan Templeton now batting. In game one, he had 2 walks, a strikeout, and a single. First pitch ball, he'll take it looking here. In a game courtesy of Ben's Brew Station, the official watch party location at KYN TV. 16 TVs and all the refreshments you need. If it's on KYN TV, it's on at Ben's. Getting under this one is Templeton, out towards deep center field. Owens barely had to move. He'll bring it in with the left hand, and that will do it for the top of the second. Another run goes for the Dordt defenders. 4-1, they lead over Mount Marty. Back here in 60 seconds. Alongside Cooper Canthick, I'm Tehl Tanner for KYNT.
Tip-off is here and the season's heating up. Whether it's your home, farm, or everyday life, Farmers Union Insurance help you defend against the unexpected and score big on protection. Brendan Hansen and Brandon Tykero at Suite 101B, Morgan Square in Yankton help you rebound from surprises, make every play count, and keep your game strong all season long. Don't let life slam dunk you. Stop by today and stay covered with Farmers Union Insurance.
If it's time to review the look of the signage of your business, let Mayer Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including exterior and interior signage, fleet wraps, digital signs, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayer Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayer Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
It'll be Connor Michaud to lead off the bottom of the second inning for the Mount Marty Lancers. This is the designated hitter. 4-1, Mount Marty trails in the bottom of the second. On the mound here for Game 2, Morgan Wilkins for the Dordt defenders. Tyler Vance scored the one run of the game for the Lancers in the first, had a leadoff double, and then was hit home by Cooper Molnaric, the third baseman, who bats third in the order on a double himself 2 batters later. Connor Michaud, batting 5th in the order, now steps up. Left-handed batter in the box. Wilkins, first pitch strike once again. He's been knocking down those first pitch strikes pretty consistently here to start this game.
Yeah, he has. He's been getting ahead in the counts here. We'll see if the Lancers can kind of attack those early pitches.
Strike 2 on the next pitch, looking again. Just outside that time. 1-2 count on the ball. Michaud, a .262 batting average, .367 on base percentage. He'll hit this one to the first baseman. Flip it to the pitcher who got to the bag first. Ground out to the first baseman for Molnaric. Logan Templeton with a good play at first. Bring up Drew Reichen, the third baseman for the Mount Marty Lancers. First pitch strike once again. Strike 2 looking. Right now I got Wilkins on 15 pitches and 11 of those strikes.
Yeah, he's been firing as of to start the game here, so we'll see.
Reichen got under that one, out towards center field, brought in with a left-handed glove of Twombly. Fly out to deep center for Reichen. That'll bring up Ethan Sinovic, freshman out of Norfolk, Nebraska. Sinovic we did not see in game 1, his first action today on a wild pitch there from Wilkins, got by the catcher.
Yeah, the freshman's batting .257 on the season. We'll see if he can get things going here with 2 outs.
And he just might. Out towards center field. This one's going to drop right in front of the center fielder on a line drive. And a bag taken for Sinovic. He'll stand on first. That'll bring up Waylon McKnight now.
Yeah,
playing catcher in this second game.
As we talked about, Wilkins is throwing strikes early, so we want to see the aggressiveness from the Lancers here, kind of attack the early strikes here. We'll see if he can keep going.
McKnight, his first action today as well. Swing and miss on the first pitch. It's a little early there. Two outs on the board and one man on for the Mount Marty Lancers. Bottom of the second, trailing 4-1 at home against Dordt. Outside pitch this time, 1-1 count. Morgan Wilkins on the mound, doing a good job for the defenders so far. Swing and miss, strike two there. This is the 8th batter in the order in McKnight. Catching here for game 2 today. Swing and miss, strike 3. That'll do it for the second inning. 4-1, your score at the end of 2. Dordt over Mount Marty. Alongside Cooper Canthick, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Mount Marty Lancer Baseball, trailing 4-1 after 2 on KYNT.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No excuses. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
4-1 after 2, your score. Dordt over Mount Marty here on KYNT. 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Our game today, courtesy of Les Schwab Tires. For tires, brakes, alignments, and more, visit Les Schwab Tire Center in Yankton. Get more from Les. Aiden Anderson out on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers. Starting off this third inning. 20 pitches he's averaging as he has thrown exactly 40 through the first 2 innings. Dordt's done a great job offensively throughout this game. Lancers have seen 3 pitchers in the day, 2 in game 1, and now Anderson here in game 2. Both pitchers in game 1 ended up averaging more than 20 pitches an inning. Out towards right field. This one's going to drop for a base hit, leading off the third inning, and it's misplayed out in right. Bounced over the head of the right fielder, it looked like. And a double taken. For Logan Harris.
Yeah, the ball there took a nasty hop there for the right fielder. And
a little awkward hop, yeah.
Just got away from him, and Dordt finds themselves with another leadoff man on early.
Oreskes now batting, foul ball for the lefty on this first pitch. He has a runner in scoring position now in Harris. Dordt has started all 3 innings with getting a man on base. In the first inning, Van was walked. In the second inning, you remember Chisholm Demers ended up with a solo home run to lead off the inning. And now Harris with the double to lead off the third. Foul ball off the bat here for Oreskes. 0-2 count he faces.
Yeah, good things happen when you obviously get guys on base. So Dordt's doing a great job of that here early on in this game.
Foul ball off the bat there, heading back towards my car. 0-2.
I'll have to go check on that later.
Perhaps. I've yet to have a personal vehicle take a ball here at Riverside Field. We did have a station vehicle a couple years ago. I don't know if you know about this. We took one through the windshield.
Really?
I think 4 years ago, yeah. 0-2 pitch on the way now. High and inside, ducking away from that one was Reskis. Reskis, another man out of California, out of El Dorado Hills. Right fielder. Harris on second. Foul ball. 1-2, the count remains.
Yeah, Reskis here fighting off Anderson here. We'll see who wins the battle.
One, two. High and inside again, ducking that one. Was Reskis. Dangerous ball there from Anderson. Two-two pitch. Outside that time, make it a full count. Our game today from Core Trust Bank, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. Core Trust Bank, raise your expectations. Member FDIC. Full count pitch coming. Nope, throw over to second instead. Didn't fire it. It is Harris over on second. Reskis, full count pitch. Inside, he'll take first base. Second walk of the game for Anderson. Steve Dillander now up to bat. Dillander was hit by pitch in his first at-bat. Throw over to second, not going to be able to pick off Harris there. Once again, Dillander was hit by pitch in his first at-bat, ended up being stranded on second at the end of the inning. Runners on first and second here with no outs, top of the third. Bunt down the right field line. First baseman picks it up, throws over. We'll find the second baseman covering first. And the Lancers getting out.
Nice play there by Larnick to get an out for Anderson. But once again, Dordt's got two runners in scoring position, and we'll see if they can get out of it.
Yep, the sacrifice bunt moves runners into scoring position. Molnaric was ready for it. High fly ball out towards right center field. Gonna be brought in. No, it's not brought in. Mishandled by the right fielder in Sinovic. Owens picks it up, throws to home. Not gonna be in time. 2 runs score. Was in and out of the glove of Sinovic out in right. Joey Schlesselman with the RBIs there.
Another miscue there by the Lancers that cost them big. 2 more runs come across the score.
And standing on second is Schlesselman now. And that one goes off the glove of the catcher. Things just not going right for the Lancers right now, and he's going to try to take home. Throw to the plate, not going to be anywhere close to touching home plate. Probably should have stayed at third there, but trying to keep momentum rolling with Schlesselman, and he will end up being the second out of the inning.
Yeah, just kind of got caught being a little too greedy there. Just he got to third safely and just thought he could do more. Yeah,
momentum's on the side of the defenders. Can understand what he was saying there, trying to keep it rolling, but out number 2 recorded. First pitch ball here in the next at bat is Jarrett Hers.
And the way Dort's hitting there, you almost got to kind of assume that, and still with 1 out, they would have came in to score anyways, but mistake on the base pass.
Strike thrown there. 2 outs on the board. 2-1. Outside throw there. Grounder. This one to the shortstop. Fielded clean. Throw over to first. That is out number 3 of the inning. Lancers allow 2 more runs to come across. 6-1 is the score. Dordt's got the bats moving well in game 2. Lancers trying to answer when we come back. Trailing 6-1. Go to the bottom of the 3rd. You're listening to KYNT.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
When First Dakota National Bank created Dakota Mac in 1993, we knew we could offer ag producers something few other banks dared to. Long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate refinances and purchases. Today, we go by Landera, and we provide the same great service. And even more banking options to help your operation thrive for generations to come. Banking evolves. Trust endures. Landera, a division of First Dakota National Bank.
In the bottom of the 3rd inning, Morgan Wilkins now back out on the mound here for the Dordt defenders. 23 pitches he has thrown through the first 2 innings, averaging 11.5 pitches an inning. That is a good number right there.
Yeah, no, he's finding success early, getting ahead in the count, and being very efficient with 17 strikes out of 23 total pitches.
Line drive straight to the glove of the 3rd baseman on the fast corner, able to make the catch on the very first pitch of the inning. Corbett Freeman will fly out on the line drive straight into the glove of the 3rd baseman on the fast corner. Great play over there. Dillander, the 3rd baseman, making that play. Vance gonna put this one high in the air. We're back at the top of the batting order. Right field caught. Out number 2 of the inning. Tyler Vance after a leadoff double and ended up scoring the lone run of the game for the Lancers. Will fly out to right here to start the 3rd.
And just like that, 2 outs on 3 pitches for Wilkins. Already keeping going with that efficient start to the game here.
Jalen Owens, who was struck out by Wilkins in the first inning, now back up at the plate. First pitch strike once again. 0-1 count, 2 outs. In a game from Coors Light and Miller Lite. Always remember, drink responsibly. And Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect rock to road. Foul ball back into the net from Owens. Make it 0-2. Owens in a hole with 2 outs and nobody on right now. Swing and miss for strike 3. 3 pitches, 3 strikes. Owens is put down. 6 pitches in the inning for Morgan Wilkins. One heck of an effort there. Lancers go 1-2-3, and that'll do it for 3 innings. 6-1, Dordt leads over Mount Marty. Back in 60, KYNT.
Spring forward into something new at Lewis & Clark Ford. With a refreshed customer experience and new leadership, there's never been a better time to stop in. Take advantage of $1,000 trade-in assistance on qualifying trades and upgrade your vehicle this season. Whether you're upgrading your ride or keeping it running strong, it's all in one place at Lewis & Clark Ford. Visit us at 4th and Capitol or at lewisandclarkford.com.
Les Schwab Tires has been proudly serving communities for over 70 years, and we've collected thousands of inspiring stories. Like Kate, who was off on a long road trip with her best friend when the dash lit up like a game show. They find the nearest Les Schwab. Turns out they really needed an oil change. It was done in a flash. Road trip saved. At Les Schwab, we're proud to keep you rolling. Les Schwab Tires. Our greatest story is yours. Stories are composites inspired by real customer feedback.
Go to the 4th inning of play. It'll be Aiden Anderson once again on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers. 6-1 is the score of this game. Dordt leads over Mount Marty after 3 innings have played. We're a third of the way through this 9-inning game 2 here today. Once again, 2 of 4 games to be played between these teams. They will be playing in Sioux Center, Iowa tomorrow, according to the Dordt website. First pitch is 1 o'clock tomorrow for game 1. That's according to godort.com, official website of the Defenders. 6-1. You score. First pitch, foul ball. Off the bat of Chisholm Demers here. Demers leading off the 4th inning. His lone at bat, he had a solo home run to lead off the 2nd. Batting in the 9 hole here is Demers. Ball on the next pitch from Anderson. Up and down day for Demers for sure. He had 3 plate appearances, 3 strikeouts in game 1. Game 2, once again, a solo home run. And now his 2nd at bat here. 1-1. 1-2. Strike from Anderson. Dordt put up 3 runs in the 1st inning, 1 in the 2nd, and 2 in the 3rd today. 1-2 pitch from Anderson for the leadoff batter of this 4th. Outside throw, 2-2 count.
Yeah, you kind of want to see Anderson start off on the right foot here in this inning. Kind of put away Demers here to get an out early.
2-2 pitch. Inside throw, make it a full count from Landera. You may have known him as Dakota Mack. Now they are Landera with the same great service and more banking options to help your operation thrive. Learn more at landeraag.com. Full count pitch. High throw, walk. Demers will lead off the 4th, getting on first base. Led off the 2nd with that solo home run again.
Dordt
And the catcher will...
Sorry, go ahead.
Nope, yep, and the catcher will come right out. Courtesy runner comes in for him.
Yeah, Dort's kind of picking up right where they left off in the first 3 innings. Just getting guys on early. We'll see if Mount Marty can kind of turn the ship here.
Foul ball off the bat here for Ryan Van. We're back up at the top of the order. Courtesy runner here for the Defenders. That is number 10, Cade Williams. He's out of Kansas City, Missouri. And our first look at the courtesy runner here today is once again Demers had 3 Plate appearances, 3 strikeouts in the first game, so didn't get on. And then here in game 2 had a solo home run. So once again, we didn't see his courtesy runner. This is the first time we've had a look at him today. You don't get your courtesy runner on when you hit home runs. This is just not how that works.
Right, yeah, it's pretty simple. Pretty simple plan there.
Foul ball from Van. That'll make it an 0-2 count. But Cade Williams, once again, out of Kansas City, Missouri. A sophomore. Went to Christ Prep Academy at high school. 0-2 pitch on the way. Van, foul ball. Van's been at the plate twice in this game, was walked as the opening at-bat of this game, was struck out in the second inning, both against Anderson here. Anderson's pitch count in the mid-60s. Out towards right field, that one, line drive, it'll stay fair. Rounding second, going to third is the courtesy runner, Williams. Van stays at first. Runners on the corners now. As Twombly comes back up. Twombly reached on an error in the first inning. Did ground out to the shortstop in the second.
Another nice hit there from Dordt. Put the pressure on the Lancers here again.
The 5th hit of the game for the defenders. Gonna bunt here. Pitcher handles it, throws to home plate. They're gonna get the tag. Out number 1 in the inning. Cade Williams caught it home.
Just a huge play there from Anderson to get the runner out at home and kind of build off that momentum here, see if they can get out of the inning. Still 2 runners on.
Outside throw starting off for Logan Templeton. Templeton had a sacrifice RBI bunting in the first inning. Flew out to center field in the second, now back here in the fourth. Strike throw there. Twombly on first base. Van on second. 1-1 pitch here for Templeton, batting third in the order. That one's off the bat, past the second baseman, out towards center field. Owens picks it up, throws it in, cutoff man takes it at second. And a run scores for Dordt. Runners on first and second still. As Van rounds second and comes home.
Templeton with a nice hit right up the middle to bring in another run and stretch the lead to 6. Still just 1 out here with 2 runners on.
7-1 now the score of this ball game. Dordt has now tied their runs total from game 1. And we're 3 1/3 innings in. First pitch strike for Anderson. Runners on first and second again. Logan Harris, the 0-1. Foul ball. Harris has scored 2 runs himself today. Both times he's been at the plate, he's hit doubles off of Anderson. Had an RBI double in the first, had a leadoff double to start the third, and then was hit home a few batters later.
Yeah, this would be a huge guy to get out right now for Anderson.
Batting cleanup, 4th in the order. Here's the 0-2. Out towards right field. If it stays fair, this will be big. It won't. Just outside the line. Runners return to the bags. It was going to land right in that no man's land between first and right where nobody can get to it in time, but did not stay fair. And that far out on the other end of the field, that probably would have been more runs if it stayed fair. 0-2 pitch. Foul ball again. This one to the Dordt dugout. Oh, 2, the count will remain. Logan Harris battling with Aiden Anderson. The 0-2. Well inside. Ducking away from that one was Harris. Our game today from Parker Hannafin. It's day one of your new career. Parker Yankton has immediate openings for all production positions, offering newly increased wages, 13 paid holidays, and some of the most competitive benefits in the area, all beginning day one. Learn more at parker.com. The 1-2. Foul ball again. Just battling here is Harris, trying to stay alive in this at-bat.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of staying in there and fighting off these pitches. Let's see who can prevail here.
Logan Harris, a .326 batting average on the year. Inside there. Only 8 walks, has been struck out 24 times, but also has 30 hits and 22 RBIs. This guy likes swinging. Doesn't take very many walks. He gets that bat moving around. Out towards right field. This one's going deep. And it hits the fence. It stays fair. He'll round first and take second. A run's going to score for Dordt. They lead this 8-1. Logan Harris with the RBI double. It hit off the right field fence.
Yeah, just a great at-bat there from Harris. Obviously able to fight off a few pitches there from Anderson, and then just took it the other way over right fielder's head to drive in another run.
There is action in the Lancer bullpen, and here comes the head coach of the Mount Marty Lancers in Josh Tykrow. We'll see if they're going to pull Anderson or if they just want to have a conversation. But right now we're going to have Drew Oreskes coming up to bat. Anderson did get a strikeout on Oreskes in the opening inning. Did walk him in the third. And it looks like they are going to keep Anderson out there. Mount Marty is warming up a pitcher in the bullpen. I can't see who that is.
Yeah, I'm trying to see as well.
We'll find out here in a moment. But it looks like they are going to keep Anderson out there. Anderson's had a struggle to start, allowing 8 runs, 6 of them earned. He has 3 walks to 2 strikeouts. He's faced 22 batters, and 8 runs have come through with 7 hits. His pitch count is in the 70s. It's at 76 right now.
Looks like Jaden Moreno is out there warming up for the Lancers, the freshman from Rapid City.
And that is the same guy that was warming up the entirety of game 1. We were waiting for him to come in.
Yep. He's warming up once again.
Gotta wonder how many warm-up pitches that guy has thrown today. And that pitch is low, gonna get by the catcher here, and another run's gonna score for Dordt. 9-1, the defenders lead over Mount Marty.
Yeah, after a mound visit there, it's not what you want to see.
Not at all.
Pitch gets away from the catcher here, and as Dordt increases their lead.
And that was Logan Templeton who just scored on that wild pitch. "2-0 is the count now after another ball comes in. That is now 3 runs in the 4th inning. Van, Twombly, and Templeton have all scored. Logan Harris is the lone man on base. He is at third. Drew Oreskes is batting. The 2-1 pitch. Swing and miss for strike 2 there.
Nice pitch there from Anderson. Let's see if he can get the second out here.
It's a 2-2. Out towards center field. This one back to the warning track. Owen's going to bring it in, but it will be a sacrifice fly out as Logan Harris is able to trot in from third base. The 90 feet away and back on the warning track in center field was Owens. Didn't have a chance of getting that one in time. So the sacrifice fly out for Oreskes. And Dillander now comes back in. Stephen Dillander out of Illinois, the third baseman. Ready to take pitches. Now the bases are cleared, 2 outs. And that is the first out of this inning that we have seen since the Chisholm Demers courtesy runner, Cade Williams, was thrown out at home at the very beginning of this inning, if you remember that. That was quite a while ago, 6 batters ago. That was the 9-hole batter who led off the inning. We are now at the 6th batter in the order as strike 2 comes in from Anderson. Dillander had a sacrifice bunt the last time he was out here to advance runners, which did pay off. Both of the 2 runners he advanced did end up getting home in the 3rd inning. And he was hit by a pitch in the 1st. Swinging low for that one, dropped by the catcher. Lazy throw over to first. That will do it for the top of the 4th inning. And 10-1 is your score. Dordt leading Mount Marty. You're listening to 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Alongside Cooper Canthick, I'm Tehl Tanner. Mount Marty Lancer baseball on this Friday evening.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure in 2026? Then book your stay at Yankton's 2 finest hotels, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer a complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and flexible reservation changes, call either hotel direct, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. 2 great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton. The easy way to travel is to let Foreman Charters do the driving. Here are some upcoming tours. In June, head for the hills and the famous Medora musical. See the Grand Canyon and other Southwest National Parks in July. Marvel at the glorious colors with the New England Fall Foliage Adventure at the end of September, and kick off the holiday season with a trip to Branson in November. For more on Foreman Charter Tours, go to foremanbus.com.
Bottom of the 4th inning on KYNT, 102.1 FM, AM 1450, and the GPAC network here this afternoon/evening. It's that time of day. It's about 5:52 on this Friday evening. I'm of the opinion evening starts about 6.
Yep.
How about you, Cooper?
Yes, I would agree.
Yeah, that's any other answer is just wrong. You're all wrong. It's 6. Anyways, 10-1 is the score of this ball game, the game in front of us. Dordt took game 1 over Mount Marty 7-3 earlier this afternoon. They have been in full control of this game too, Cooper.
Yeah, they really have. They obviously been getting on early, getting ahead of Anderson, and we'll see if Mount Marty can kind of claw back in here.
Well, if you're going to let a team claw back in, that's the way it starts. The very first pitch of the bottom of the 4th inning, Cooper Molnaric is hit by a breaking ball, and he'll take first base. So the Lancers have one on right away.
Yeah, kind of the first kind of miscue we've seen from Wilkins. He's been pretty efficient there.
Literally, that is the first batter he's hit today, and he does not have a walk, and he has 3 strikeouts. So, yeah, he's had a good day. Out towards left field. This one's high, towering hit.
comes down in the glove of the left fielder. Daniel Vonnegut will fly out. Milnaric will stay at first. Connor Michaud now coming up to bat. Designated hitter for the Mount Marty Lancers here in Game 2. We didn't get to see him in Game 1. He did ground out in his first plate appearance. That was in the second inning. Now here for the fourth. Throw over to first, trying to pick off the runner. Not going to get him. One out on the board here for the Lancers as Michaud is up to bat. Lefty batter. Ready for his first pitch from Morgan Wilkins. Just missed there, 1-0 count. Michaud, a guy I've been lucky enough to have plenty of conversations with. He's another play-by-play guy in the area. Does a lot of JV and volleyball games for the Mount Marty Lancers when I'm not able to get there.
Awesome.
Very good dude.
Yeah.
1-1 count after the foul ball there. Unfortunately, right after I say he's a good dude, he hit that foul ball back towards my car, so him and I might have to have a word later. One out on the board. Swing and miss at strike 2 there for Michaud. Michaud DHing once again here in this game 2. A 367 on base percentage. He has 11 hits and 5 RBIs on the season coming into today. He's going to drill that one out towards left field. Line drive, hugging the line all the way past the third baseman. And that'll be a single. Michaud stands on first. Milnaric goes to second.
Nice
That'll bring up Drew Reichen.
Yeah, nice piece of hitting there. Took it the other way on the outside pitch. Now the Lancers got 2 on, 1 out here. We'll see if they can kind of get into the lead here.
They certainly have some work to do to get that lead back, trailing 10-1. Comebacks like this don't happen quickly. You just got to get it a little bit at a time, and that's the way to do it. Another single, and now you load the bases with 1 out on the board. Drew Reichen will will himself to first base.
Yeah, Reichen attacking early as Wilkins has been throwing first pitch strikes pretty consistently. So he got the bases loaded, still 1 out. We'll see if the Lancers can put up some runs here.
Ethan Sinovic now back up. Sinovic got a hit himself last time. He was here in the second inning. Hit it into center field. Was eventually left on base, but here he's got a chance to get some RBIs. Bases loaded, 1 out. And he's going to put that one over the head of the second baseman, out towards right center field. It drops. 1 run scores. 2 runs come in. A double here for Ethan Sinovic. The freshman out of Norfolk, Nebraska, with 2 RBIs on the double he hit there. And that's the way you got to start things off. Make it 10-3. Lancers showing a little bit of life here in the bottom of the fourth.
Yeah, the Lancers finding success, like we talked about on the first pitch strikes there, and Sinovic just gets it into the gap and brings in 2 runs. Mount Marty's starting to cook here a little bit.
Starting to cook a little bit. That was Milnaric and Michaud who were brought home on the RBIs. As Cooper says, they're cooking. Quick mound visit here from the head coach of the Dordt Defenders. Morgan Wilkins comes out to talk with him, just telling him to calm down. He's had one heck of a game outside of the last 4 batters. In fact, to tell you how great of a game he's had, we're in the bottom of the 4th, and his pitch count is still in the 30s. He's at 35. That's this inning included. He's had one heck of a day. Those first 3 innings were special.
Yeah, you can always tell how efficient a pitcher is if the pitch count is below the inning that the game is in. So, yeah, he's been doing great.
No kidding. Waylon McKnight batting here for the Lancers. Swing and miss, strike one. He took a ball to start off the at-bat. 1-1 count now. Runners at second and third for the Lancers. Still only one out in the inning. We're in the bottom of the fourth, 10-3, Lancers trail. Swing and miss at strike two there. Was low and outside. I like Morgan Wilkins' stuff.
Yeah, he's kind of got that funky delivery there, too.
Yeah. Swing and miss, strike three. That's the second out of the inning for the defenders.
Big
Waylon
strikeout
McKnight
there.
will
Yeah.
strike out. That was the sophomore catcher.
Big strikeout there from Wilkins to kind of quiet the bats there for a little bit. We'll see if he can get out of the inning.
Now facing the 9-hole batter in Corbett Freeman. Freeman put a line drive right into the glove of the third baseman on the fast corner last time he was here in the third inning. It was an impressive catch at third. Swung and missed at the first pitch, a 1 count. Went outside for that one. 0-2.
He's way ahead of that one. Let's see if he can protect here with 2 strikes.
Freeman, a junior out of Stockton, California. Transferred in from Los Medanos College. 0-2 pitch coming. Runners on second and third for the Lancers. 2 outs. Ball hit in front of the plate, bounced to the catcher. The 1-2. Went outside again. Wilkins got him to chase, and they'll leave 2 on. Lancers got 2 runs in the bottom of the fourth. They trail 10-3 after 4. Alongside Cooper Canthick, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Mount Marty Lancer Baseball. You're listening to KYNT.
The SureCo exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any SureCo electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized SureCo distributor or find us at sureco.com. Demand the best. Demand SureCo.
Practice, meetings, errands, homework. Life doesn't slow down. That's why Yankton Pizza Ranch makes dinner easy. Our buffet is hot, fresh, and ready when you are. Pizza, desserts, and the country's best chicken. When your schedule's packed but you still want something delicious, make it a buffet day at Yankton Pizza Ranch. Serving daily from 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
To start the 5th inning, we finally get the season debut for Jaden Moreno, the freshman out of Rapid City, South Dakota. Went to Rapid City Christian High School. And we've been talking about him all game because I think 3 or 4 times we have seen him go to the bullpen and start warming up. And they just haven't had to go to him. They've kept guys out there. And now finally, in the middle of game 2, we finally get the college debut for Jaden Moreno, the freshman pitcher out of Rapid.
Yeah, I'm sure he's been itching to see his first action here, obviously.
My only question is how many warm-up pitches did he end up throwing? How fresh is he actually? Well, that ball had some zip on it. The fastball missed, ball 1, but high velocity on that ball. I still wish we had a reader to see the miles per hour on these guys' pitch. The breaking ball will miss on the outside there, make it a 2-0 count. Joey Schleselman is the batter he's facing. Strike there looking. 2-1 count. Moreno, the 2-1. High fastball. 3-1. 10-3 score. Lancers trailing. That one hit out toward left field. Grounder bounces to the left fielder. Freeman will throw it in a single, leading off the 5th inning. Schlesselman will stand on first.
Dordt's 8th hit of the game. And we talked about it all game. They start with a runner on early in the game, or early in the inning here.
And that one's drilled out towards left center field. Owens, nope, it's Freeman getting underneath it. He will make the catch. Runner returns to first. 1 out on the board. Hurst flies out to left. That'll bring up Chisholm Demers, who hit the solo home run back in the 2nd inning, was walked to get on base in the 4th, now back here in the 5th.
I'm sure Moreno loves to see that, get an out in his first career appearance.
And a first pitch strike here.
See if he can get out of it.
0-1 pitch for Moreno. Got him on the breaking ball. That was kind of nasty. 0-2. Working on the 9-hole batter here, the top of the order on deck. High infield fly. It's the first baseman, Molnaric. Nope, the second baseman who calls for it and brings it in. Daniel Vonnegut with the infield fly catch. 2 outs on the board now. Ryan Van comes back up. This is the leadoff hitter for the defenders. Van has a single, a walk, and a strikeout all in this game. And 2 runs scored. Both times he's got on base, he's been hit home by his teammates. 0-1 count after the first pitch strike. Moreno with 2 outs. Grounder over to the third baseman, fielded clean by Reichen. Throw over to first, the throw is there, and that is 3. And for the first inning today, the Lancers have not allowed a run in the 5th. 10-3 score, go to the bottom of the 5th. Lancer bats returning down 7 in 60 on KYNT.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day 1. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day 1 benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Heartland Humane Society needs your help finding forever homes for over 750 pets. Pets in the shelter's care are fully vaccinated, microchipped, and always great with people. You can help by volunteering to walk a dog or cuddle a cat, by fostering a pet for just the weekend or long term, by making a donation to cover an animal's care, or by choosing adoption. To learn more, visit heartlandhumanesociety.net.
Bottom of the 5th. New pitcher on the mound for the Dordt defenders. That's going to be Jacob Camp back again. Camp pitched in game 1. Pitched the final inning and 2/3. Came in the bottom of the 6th with 1 out on the board. Got both of them. And then pitched the full 7th. He threw 25 pitches to get those 5 outs. And it was efficient. He faced only 6 batters to get 5 outs, had 2 strikeouts, 1 walk in there that he then left stranded on base through only 25 pitches. Jacob Camp has had a very good season to this point as well. He has 9 appearances, 10, including the game today, and now 11 on the season. That is the most of any defender, and he has a 3.72 ERA. Dordt's trying to finish this. Bottom of the 5th here. Tyler Vance, he faces. This is the leadoff batter for Mount Marty. Vance takes the first pitch strike here in the bottom of the 5th. Lancers got 2 runs to go in the bottom of the 4th inning. It was Molnaric and Michaud to score those 2. Foul ball off the bat here, well out of play. Both those 2 runs by the Lancers were brought in by the RBI doubles from Ethan Sinovic. 0-2 pitch on the way here for Vance, who scored the first run of the game for the Lancers. Had a leadoff double to start the game, was hit home by Molnaric, who bats 3rd in the order. He's in the hole right now. Outside pitch here for Camp. One-two pitch on the way. Outside throw, make it 2-2. Count even. 10-3 your score once again. This bottom of the 5th. Foul ball.
Vance staying alive here. Kind of see if momentum is shift for the Lancers after scoring 2 last inning. See if we can get the leadoff guy on.
This one might stay fair. Out towards right field, it will not. Never mind. Vance battling here. Count remains at 2-2. Vance had a great game 1. We named him our player of the game. Went 3 for 3. With a steal and a run scored. And a walk in there. Full count pitch now on the way. Swing and miss. Strike 3. And Jacob Camp will set down his first batter he faces in this game 2.
Late pitch at bat there. Camp comes away with the win, striking out Vance.
10-3 your score. So we bring back Jalen Owens, who's had a tough day. Owens was struck out both times he's been at the plate in this game 2, in the 1st and 3rd inning. In game 1 today, he struck out in the 1st inning, did get a single in the 3rd, and was hit home, scored 1 run there, but then had a fly out and a ground out to end the game in the 5th and 6th innings. So he's 1 for 6 here today in the 2 games. He's gonna get on here though. Owens put that one out towards left field, and he'll stand on first. Now, the only other time Owens was standing on first here today, he did then go ahead and steal second and was then hit home by his teammates. Owens, one of the more dangerous base runners in the country, has 31 stolen bases on the year. That is 2nd in the entire NAIA.
Yeah, you'd think the Lancers would try to be aggressive here, obviously with the deficit, so we'll see. Owens takes off here.
High fly ball. Catcher sheds the mask. I think that's going to be out. Is it? It is. Hit the top of our booth here. So 0-1 here for Molnaric. Molnaric was hit the last time he was at the plate. Ended up rounding the bases. Scored the second run for the Lancers. Had an RBI double in the first inning. Jacob Camp throws the 0-1. Foul ball. Last time Owens was on first, Dordt paid a lot of attention to him. Threw over to first twice, threw an outside pitch for the catcher to grab it and instantly try to throw over to second, trying to bait him to steal. And then he stole second on the very next pitch anyway. 0-2 here. Swing and miss, strike three. Molnaric might have even got a piece of it, but still caught by the catcher. And Jacob Camp, focusing on the man at the plate, didn't throw over or even look at Owens once. Just getting the K, and 2 outs on the board. Daniel Vonnegut now up to bat. Vonnegut grounded into a double play to end the first inning. Flew out to left field in the fourth. That's his 2 appearances in this game 2. In game 1, he scored a run in the second off walk, and then had an RBI single in both the 3rd and 5th innings in game 1. Vonnegut gonna put this one high out to the second baseman, getting underneath it, calling for it, and making the catch for out number 3. Jarrett Hers brings that into the glove, and Owens will be left on first at the end of the 5th inning. We go to the 6th on KYNT. That is the first full inning we have seen with no score today. We'll come back with Jaden Moreno, the freshman pitcher for Mount Marty, in 60 seconds for the 6th inning. You're listening to KYNT.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more, all at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, bison, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. The Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. For more, call 689-3000 or go to themeatlodge.com.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Top of the 6th we go. Jaden Moreno, the freshman pitcher out of Rapid City, ready to throw the 6th. He came in the 5th and threw the only scoreless inning for the Lancers today. Grounder down the right field line. Molnaric brings it in, and he wins the race to first base. 1 pitch, 1 out.
One pitch, 1 out to the first baseman, number 4.
10-3 your score. First pitch ball here. Logan Templeton now batting. He had an RBI single and then ended up scoring as he was on third off a wild pitch. Last time he was at the plate in the 4th inning. 2-0 County faces for the moment. Just caught the zone there. 2-1. Looked that one in for ball. 3-1 count. And the walk will send him to first.
Got to be impressed there with Moreno. He's staying around the zone, just can't quite find calls from the umpire, but pretty impressive start in your first appearance.
So after the walk, first pitch strike, 0-1 count here, 1 out on the board. And a runner on first now. Strike call there as well. Showing bunt for a moment was Harris, pulled it back. Harris has had a great game too. He's hit doubles. Hit a double in the third, an RBI double in the first, RBI double in the fourth. All 3 plate appearances, he's taken 2 bags with 2 RBIs in there as well. 3 of 3, but down in the count here. 0-2, that one high and inside. Ball 1 count. 1-2, 1 down, 1 on. 2-2. Went swing and miss low for that one, and it got by the catcher. Or did we say this foul? Everybody took off.
I think the runner's out. His first base was occupied, but runner on first will advance, so
that's exactly what it is.
Yep.
Thank you.
Now batting the right fielder, number 27, Drew Oreskes.
It's a huge pitch by Moreno there. Obviously getting Harris out for first time today here in the second game.
Swing and miss at strike 1 here for Oreskes. Is the right fielder in? He had an RBI sacrifice fly out into deep center field, had a man on third last time he was at the plate. Has a walk and a strikeout as well in his 3 plate appearances. 0-2 is the count here after a foul ball, 2 outs on the board. Our game from Dahl Distributing, packed with essential vitamins and nutrients. Rise Fuel gives you the power to push harder, go faster, perform better. Fuel your ambition, unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. 0-2 the count with 2 outs. Foul ball. Count will remain. Moreno checking the man on second, now firing. Inside, 1-2. Just inside again.
Looked good from up here, but not quite.
Foul ball. Count remains at 2 apiece with 2 down. Top of the 6th inning. Swing and miss, strike 3, punch out.
As you put up another 0 at the top of the 6th, your score remains.
Jaden Moreno, for the 2nd consecutive inning, starting his college career, puts up a 0. 10-3 the score stands. Lancers still with plenty of work to do, though, as we go to the bottom of the 6th. Back in 60 on KYNT.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports, open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Go to the bottom of the 6th inning. I believe we have a new pitcher out on the mound for the Dordt defenders. That is Ryland Bowe, freshman pitcher out of Harrisburg, South Dakota. So it looks like Jacob Camp's day is done. He'll pitch 1 inning, 7 pitches, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts. Swing and miss for Connor Michaud, leading off this inning for the Lancers. Michaud had a single, hit it out towards left field. Last time he was at the plate, was hit home 2 batters later. Foul ball here, 0-2 count. Michaud is batting 5th in the order here in game 2. Wilkins started the game, by the way, for Dordt. He pitched 4 innings, had 51 pitches, 6 hits, 3 runs all earned, 5 strikeouts, no walks. He faced 18 batters. Grounder past third, out towards left. Michaud gonna stand on first. And a leadoff hit once again for the Lancers. They have had leadoff hits in 3 of their 6 innings. Or I should say, a leadoff man on first in 3 out of 6 innings. This is their 2nd hit of those 3. Another was a hit by pitch back in the 4th. Drew Reichen now pitching. Outside throw for Ryland Bowe.
Bowe's got 7 appearances on the year with an ERA of 15 in just 9 innings.
An ERA of 15, obviously not what you want to see for the freshman. Some early season innings got away from him there, but obviously plenty of time to get that back down. So we ain't even in April yet. 2-0 count. Foul ball off the bat. Drew Reichen's at-bat continues, 2-1 count. Second man at the plate in this half inning. Bottom of the 6th, 10-3 Lancers trail. Michaud at first base. Reichen hit a single last time he was out here. Advanced runners into scoring position with it. Loaded up the bases, and 2 of them were hit home by the man on deck in Ethan Sinovic. That happened back in the 4th. Here in the 5th, a 3-1 count now for Reichen. The pitch. Out towards right field. That's going to drop for another base hit. Michaud is going to round second, go towards third. Reichen going to stop at first. Runners on the corners now. No outs in the inning for the Lancers. A good start to the 6th. And here comes Ethan Sinovic, who had those 2 RBIs on the double back in the 4th, last time he was at the plate.
Yeah,
hit a single out towards center in his first plate appearance.
Right, yeah, you talked about it. drove in the past 2 runs. We'll see. He's got another great opportunity here to kind of cut into that lead and kind of inch closer for the Lancers. Still with no outs.
Sinovic, a freshman out of Norfolk, went to Norfolk High School, out of Nebraska. Runners on the corners for him here. Inside. Ball 1. Game today from Runza. If you're on the run, make it Runza. Runza gets you your fast food fast so you can get going. Runza's burgers, fries, onion rings, salads, chicken, and desserts. Fastball. Found the zone. 1-1 count. One pitch here. Runners on the corners. Swing and miss at strike 2. Freshman on freshman here. Rylan Bowe out of Harrisburg. On the mound, Ethan Sinovic out of Norfolk at the plate. Swing and miss for strike 3 in the first college meeting between those players.
Huge strikeout there from Bowe to get 1 out. Looks like we got a pinch hitter here.
I believe that's Logan Boom, the junior out of T, South Dakota.
Pinch hitting for the Lancers, number 42, Logan Boom.
Logan Boom has 2 at-bats on the season coming into this one. Breaking ball, just missed the call. In those 2 at-bats, he did get struck out once, and then had some contact on the other one, was a ground out, was thrown out at first. This time, foul ball. Make it count 1-1.
Perfect time to get your first hit of the season.
That it would.
Drive in a run.
Bottom of the 6th, runners on the corners. For Boom, the lefty batter. Foul ball. This guy's got a name that announcers dream of. Would love to see him go yard here.
Yeah.
1-2. High fastball there. Two count. 1 out on the board. Rylan Bowe, the freshman pitcher, on the mound for the defenders. Missed outside there. Full count.
If you're Bowe, you don't want to load the bases here, but obviously don't want to give Boom a easy pitch to hit either.
A walk would load the bases. Full count. 1 out on the board. Walk. Boom. Will take the bag. Bases loaded here. That'll bring up Corbett Freeman. Logan Boom was batting for Waylon McKnight in the 8-hole, by the way. Quick mound visit, catcher to pitcher.
bases loaded for the left fielder, number 3, Corbett Freeman.
Corbett Freeman. Ready to swing here. Freeman with the bases loaded. 1 out on the board. Down 7. Lancers needing runs badly in the bottom of this 6th. Ball 1 thrown. Freeman's had a tough day. Went 0 for 3 in game 1. His only appearance in game 2. He flew out to the third baseman. He'll take first base, or excuse me, first strike here, 1-1 count.
Freeman's due here for a hit.
Law of averages would agree with you. Bases loaded. Foul ball. Corbett Freeman hits .293 on the season, a .382 on base percentage, 18 RBIs and 22 hits. Left fielder for the Lancers here today. Bases loaded. Grounder over to the second baseman. Dordt has a chance to turn 2. They won't do it, but they do get 1 out. Freeman grounds into the fielder's choice. 1 run will score. The shortstop slipped as he tagged the second base. Dordt unable to turn 2 there. And the Lancers do get 1 run.
Back to the top of the Lancer order.
RBI for Corbett Freeman after grounding into that fielder's choice. But the RBI is there. And Connor Michaud will score. Grounder to the shortstop, throw to the second baseman, easy there. That'll do it for the 6th.
10-4 to score.
Tyler Vance, the leadoff hitter, will ground to the shortstop, and that'll do it for the 6th inning. We go to the 7th now, 10-4, Dordt on top, back in 60.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
Brandon is super pumped about Runza.
Runza is so sweet.
Especially all their desserts.
Oh, those are the sweetest.
Chocolate, vanilla, and twist ice cream cones, 4 flavors of shakes, and chocolate chip cookies.
Literally sweet.
Oh, I love your enthusiasm.
Well, I love Runza.
So sweet of you. Come satisfy your sweet tooth. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
To the 7th inning of play we go. It'll be Jaden Moreno, the freshman pitcher out of Rapid City, once again on the mound for the Mount Marty Lancers. He's been good so far. This is the first appearance, college debut for the freshman in his career. And he put up zeros in his first 2 innings. He's controlled the 5th and the 6th both. Came in to start the 5th. First pitch strike here.
Yeah, Moreno faced 8 batters and only allowed 1 hit with 2 strikeouts so far in 2 innings. So, pretty good debut.
Strike 2 delivered there. And this is DJ Kerr, pinch hitter in the game for Dordt in the top of the 7th. 0-2 count. Swing and miss, strike 3. And the strikeout for Moreno.
Brings in the shortstop number 2, Joey Schlesselman.
That'll bring up Schlesselman. First pitch ball there. Kerr was batting for Steven Diller, by the way. Had a couple of Ks in this game. Now Schlesselman out here, who has an RBI single in the first, 2 RBIs off a double in the third, and a single hit in the fifth. And a good eye here so far. He's got a 3-0 count. 3 missed pitches from the freshman Moreno. That one right down the middle looking. Schlesselman was taken all the way on the 3-0 count. And a game from Avera. Lancer Baseball from Avera Health. Visit avera.org today. The 3-1. Out towards center. This one's high, but it's not getting out. Owens will make the catch. Two outs on the board.
Yeah, nice job there from Moreno. Getting behind 3-0 and then battling back to get the out. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 7th.
And Moreno trying to put up his 3rd consecutive 0 inning to start off his college career. Got to say, I like what I'm seeing from the freshman so far.
I would agree. Yeah, obviously coming in for Anderson, who didn't have his best stuff today, kind of limiting Dordt, who was attacking early in the first few innings of the game. But no, he's done a tremendous job.
Swing and miss there. Strike 2. Working on Jarrett Hers. Hers, the second baseman. Lefty batter, righty pitcher. Swing and miss for strike 3. A great inning for the freshman pitcher. 1-2-3. Moreno with a great start to the college career. And we go to the bottom of the 7th, 10-4. Mount Marty trailing Dordt. Still some work to do on the offensive ends of things. Back in 60 seconds with their bats on KYNT.
The madness is here, and every game feels bigger than the last. Buzzer beaters, busted brackets, and underdogs stealing the spotlight. Whether you're packed into an arena, cheering from the couch, or enjoying the game at your favorite watch party, make sure the cooler's ready. Because in the middle of all the madness, one thing should stay easy. Cold, crisp, and always refreshing. Grab a Bud Light and enjoy every second of the ride.
Buying a home isn't just about real estate. It's about investing in yourself. At the Move Group, we believe the best time to buy is when it makes sense for you. Our expert agents put people before transactions, meaning we listen first, provide honest guidance, and help you make a confident decision. No pressure, no gimmicks. Markets change, but the right home is about more than just numbers. It's about finding the right fit for your life and your future. When you're ready, we're here to help. Contact the Move Group today.
Move with Mason.
Moreno puts up the 3rd consecutive 0 for the Lancers. The freshman has struck out 4 of his last 5 batters faced. Struck out the final 2 of the 6th and 2 out of 3 in the 7th. After he settled into this game, that freshman from Mount Marty's been looking really good.
Yeah, how about that for your first appearance of your college career, and he's been pitching fantastic.
Has 4 strikeouts already to 1 walk. Only 1 hit. Left that guy stranded, no runs. He's faced 11 batters through 3 innings. That's pretty efficient. Now turn to Dordt. And it looks like Dordt has a new man on the mound as well. Kevin Cazeta out of Panama.
6 appearances on the year for Cazeta. 15.63 ERA and 6 in the 3rd innings of pitching.
And he's facing Jalen Owens. Hit a single the last time he was here. Ended up being left stranded in the 5th. First pitch strike for him. Owens puts this one out towards center field. It's shallow, and it is caught. The center fielder had to come up a long way for that one. But showing off the wheels was Jimmy Twombly. Owens will fly out to start the 7th.
To the plate, the first baseman, number 14, Cooper Molnaric.
Molnaric now steps up. Outside on the first pitch, ball 1. 1-0 count, 1 down.
Well, Nerrick's 1 for 2 on the day with an RBI and a run scored.
Strike 1 then on the next pitch looking. 1-1 count here for Molnaric. That one called strike. 1-2.
Just caught the outside corner there.
Foul ball. Staying alive is Molnaric, the first baseman for the Lancers. Having a good season, batting .368 in his junior year and a .537 on base percentage. 28 hits, 23 RBIs this season. Daniel Vonnegut on deck, by the way, for the Lancers. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Just got a piece of it for foul. Catcher almost had it.
Larnick staying alive there. He just got a piece of it. See if he can keep fighting here.
The 1-2. Went low, swing and miss. Out number 2 of the inning. Kevin Cazeta, the junior out of Panama, sets down his first 2 batters. Owens flew out to center, then a strikeout there for Molnaric. Cazeta, by the way, this is his 7th appearance on the season. He has a 15.63 ERA, 6.1 innings pitched coming into today, 8 hits, 12 runs, 11 of those earned. 6 strikeouts to 7 walks. And a .237 whip. First pitch ball for Vonnegut. .2-0 count. .3-0. Missing a couple here for Vonnegut. Two outs on the board, nobody on. Cazeta trying to finish off the 7th inning. It'll walk instead on 4 pitches. Vonnegut will take first base. Lancer Baseball today, courtesy of Gerson Oil. No matter what you're driving, make sure you're fueling up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway here in Yankton. Connor Michaud now back up. Back-to-back hits. Last 2 times he was at the plate. First pitch ball for him.
5 balls in a row there for Cazeta. After getting the first 2 batters out.
Coming off a strikeout as well against Molnaric. Walks Vonnegut, now Michaud. Swing and miss at that one. 1-1 count. That'll end that little streak. Double. Once again, back-to-back hits here, 2 for 3 in the ball game for Connor Michaud. He is the designated hitter for the Lancers, batting in the 5 spot here today. Remind you of his season stats: a .367 on base percentage, .262 batting average. Outside throw there, 2-2. He's got 13 hits on the season. He'll put this one out towards right field. This one's going deep. It's back towards the fence, and it hits off the fence. It'll stay in play. Michaud rounds first. He'll take second base. Vonnegut advances to third. No runs scored, but a great hit for the Lancers there with 2 outs on the board. Connor Michaud takes 2 bags.
Yeah, nice hit there from Michaud, and picking up his 3rd hit of the game. Lancers got 2 runners in scoring position, 2 outs here. Let's see if they can bring them in.
When you go down by 9 runs, the comebacks don't normally happen right away. You got to chip at it, chip it away at it.
Yep.
Lancers have done so. They were trailing 10-1. They have the last 3 runs of this game to make it 10-4. Just need to keep chipping away at it. Get a few runs here in the 7th. Make it a little closer for the 8th and 9th. They've still got a chance at this one, but they've got to cash in here. Drew Reichen, the Yankton native junior 3rd baseman, at the plate in a big moment for him. First pitch called strike. On the inside, 0-1 count here for Reichen.
Yeah, you said it there, Tehl. Inside a little bit. Reichen had to back up, but home plate umpire called it anyways.
0-1 with 2 outs. That one high on the breaking ball. Our game today, a courtesy of Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're on Broadway. Call 665-1222. Strike 2 delivered, looking there on the breaking ball. 1-2. Kazeta.
Didn't look like Reichen agreed with that one. Nonetheless, it's 2 strikes here.
Kazeta trying to finish off this 7th inning. 1 strike away. Lancers have 2 on. Reichen gonna put this one high up into the air. Plenty of time to get underneath it. The right fielder will make the catch. And the Lancers leave 2 on in the bottom of the 7th. We go to the 8th inning of play. Lancers still with 6 runs to make up. 10-4 score. Alongside Cooper Canthick, I'm Tehl Tanner. You're listening to KYNT.
It's time to stop making excuses. The peace of mind you get after a colonoscopy is worth it. It's the best way to prevent and detect one of the deadliest cancers. In fact, your doctor can remove precancerous polyps during the procedure if necessary. That's right, before it even turns to cancer. No excuses. Get a colonoscopy at 45 and follow up every 10 years or as recommended by your doctor. Find a location or schedule now at avera.org/colon.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
10-4. We go to the 8th inning. Mount Marty unable to cash in on runners on second and third base. They leave those two on, and we go to the eighth now. 10-4, Dordt with the advantage. Facing the 9-hole batter, Chisholm out there. Out towards left field. Corbett Freeman trying to get underneath it, as is Vance. Tyler Vance will make the catch, and Chisholm Demers will fly out to left.
Brings us to the leadoff batter.
Or to the shortstop, I suppose, over in left field.
One pitch, one out for Moreno, and he continues to just pitch incredible stuff here in his college debut.
Once again, to remind you, his first pitch comes in out towards left field again. This one going back to the wall, and that'll silence us, giving props to the pitcher, Ryan Van, with the home run, ending the incredible streak for the freshman pitcher, Jaden Moreno, with 3 consecutive zeros put up. He had struck out 4 of his last 5 batters coming into this inning, but the solo home run in a very big moment for Dordt. They hadn't had anything go right for them since the 4th inning. And now a solo home run in the 8th to make it 11-4. Ryan Van with a solo shot over the left field fence.
Yeah, as soon as I brought it up, obviously Van decides to put the end to Moreno's impressive streak there, but a nice swing.
Now we get a very crucial moment that we can look at with the freshman pitcher, where freshman pitcher just gave up a home run in his first career start while playing very well so far. How does he respond? Foul ball off the bat here, and he's got an 0-2 count over Jimmy Twombly. We are at the top of the order. Van was the leadoff hitter. Twombly batting second. Twombly earlier in the game reached on an error and reached on a fielder's choice. Against Moreno, he had a ground out, did have contact, grounded out to the first baseman. Was back in the 6th. They're only meeting. 1-2 count here. Moreno trying to shake off that solo home run from Van. Low pitch there. 2-2 count. Trying to battle back into this one as Twombly after being down in the count. Game for Mason Schramm in the Move Group. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Grounder to short. Gets there off 2 hops. Vance on the run. Molnaric makes the catch, but safe is the runner. From Farmers Union Insurance, our replay. Just didn't have a whole lot of speed on it. Did the hit. Took a couple of hops to get to the shortstop and was able to run it out.
Yeah, and Vance looked like he was fumbling around in his glove there for a little bit. Couldn't get the throw right away. He's safe at first.
So after striking out 4 of the last 5 batters coming into this inning, get a fly out on a pop-up on the opening batter of the inning, then a solo home run, and then that hit there. Now facing the 3rd batter in the lineup, Logan Templeton. He's got a 2-0 count here. Back-to-back balls missed there for Moreno. The freshman pitcher who has thrown a lot of pitches here today. He just hit number 50, but we've talked about him throughout the day as he's had so much time to warm up. He was warming up throughout game 1, wondering if they were going to put him in. We saw him out there throwing pitches. Was warming up through game 2, finally came in the 5th. He's thrown 51 now. Pitches in game. I got to wonder how many throws he's actually made today. I wouldn't be surprised if he'd thrown over 100 warm-up pitches, honestly. Just the amount of time we watched him in the pen. He's got to be getting up there in the day. 3-1 count. 1 out on the board. There is movement in the bullpen for the Lancers. A couple of guys walking around out there, nobody throwing though. Foul ball. We'll make it a full count. Moreno steps off. Toes the rubber again. Full count pitch with a runner on first. 1 out in the 8th. Walked him. And here's a mound visit from the head coach of the Lancers, Josh Tykrow, coming out to talk with his freshman who has had one heck of a day until the last 3 batters. Solo home run, single, walk the last 3. Before that, fly out, strikeout, fly out, strikeout, strikeout, strikeout. He's been having a good day right up until now.
He has, and you got to think coach is just talking to him, just trying to calm him down a little bit, get back to what was working for him early on. I'm sure that's what this meeting's about, but we'll see if he can do so.
11-4 is the score. 1 out on the board. Pitching in relief here is Moreno.
To the plate, the left fielder number 20.
They'll keep him out there. There are people actually warming up in the bullpen, keeping the warm-up jackets on, so I can't see who was out there throwing, but I did see somebody throwing pitches up close. And a ball thrown here from Moreno. Getting back rolling. Logan Harris batting 4th in the order. Grounder, straight to the shortstop. Vance fielded it. Throw over to first now. Did the Lancers turn 2? They did. They get out of the inning. Only 1 run was allowed on that solo home run from Ryan Van. The double play ends the inning right after the mound visit from Josh Tykrow. Alongside Cooper Canthick, I'm Tehl Tanner. To the bottom of the 8th we go. Lancers, still plenty of work to do on the offensive ends of things. They got to get the bats moving if they're going to have a chance in this one. To the bottom of the 8th in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYNT.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you started a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan. Your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day 1. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day 1 benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Rewarding you for doing everyday things, like buying gas, shopping, and dining local. Does your bank do that? If you're a Core Trust customer, your bank does that. When you open a premium or preferred checking account and meet requirements, you get access to Core Trust perks powered by Bazing, an exclusive network offering 300,000 plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
Eleven to 4, your score. Now Marty Lancer baseball here on KYNT. I'm Tehl Tanner. Here at Bob Tarashinsky Stadium at Riverside Field alongside Cooper Canthick for the first time here this season. Welcome you into the booth, man. It's good to have you here for the season.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Tehl, and obviously I wish scoreboard would show some different numbers up there, but no, it's been great, my first game here.
We'll start off the 8th inning with a freshman at the plate for the Lancers, Ethan Sinovic. Sinovic has his 2 for 3 today, has 2 RBIs, a double and a single hit, with 1 strikeout as well. That came in the 6th. Sinovic back out here now, leading off the 8th inning. 0-1 pitch on the way. Foul ball, that'll make it an 0-2. Sinovic down in the count early. 11-4. Once again, the score. Mount Marty really could use a leadoff hit here. Gotta start getting some guys on base. Inside there, 1-2 after the ball. Bounced in front of the plate, inside as well. Make it 2-2. Lancer Baseball today, a product of Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Full count. Walked. Full count pitch. Misses the zone. Walk comes in. And I think we've got a pinch hitter. Pescuzzi will return. Pescuzzi was catching in game 1. I was surprised he wasn't batting in game 2 as he was perfect in game 1. Had 3 hits and 3 at-bats. Was money. They could certainly use a hit right now, could the Lancers. Sinovic off of first. Wild pitch. Sinovic will go to second. And they'll hold him there.
Yeah, Lancers got a runner in scoring position now for Pescuzzi. It's a 327 batting average here on the season with 13 RBIs. So let's see if he can tack on number 14 here.
As I just said, he had one heck of a start in game 1 today. Went 3 for 3, 3 at-bats, 3 hits. This is his first at-bat in game 2. Strike thrown there. 1-1 count. Pinch hitting here is Pescuzzi in the 8th spot in the order. We are in the bottom of the 8th inning. And another wild pitch. Advance a runner again. Kazeta having some trouble right now. Wild pitch advanced. Sinovic to second. And then to third as well. 2-1. The count. Lancers now with a man in prime position. No outs on the board. Pescuzzi, the junior out of Australia. Foul ball there. 2-2. Two pitch. Out towards right field. This one's going deep, and it is going not fair. Out into foul territory. Had some great distance. Didn't stay on the right side of the foul pole.
Yeah, just tailed off there at the end, but staying alive. We'll see.
That one's going to stay fair. Out towards right field. It's deep. The right fielder has a chance at it. Will bring it in a few feet in front of the warning track. But a sacrifice. Fly out to right. Pescuzzi had enough on it that it's going to bring Sinovic home.
Yeah, just a nice at-bat there for Pescuzzi just to come in off the bench to bring in a run, but Lancers are going to need more of that here.
Rounding out your Lancer order, the left fielder, number 3, Corbett Freeman.
Corbett Freeman now the 9-hole batter. making his third plate appearance. As long shadows are taking over Riverside Field, getting late into the evening. Swing and miss. Went well outside for that one. Last time Corbett Freeman was here, he grounded into a fielder's choice, but did end up getting an RBI off of it. Lancers got a run home, scored Connor Michaud back in the 6th. 1-1 count, 1 out. (11-5) your score. Lancers trailing by 6. Swing and miss there. Might have just got a piece of it either way. 1-2 now the count. Lancer Baseball today, a product of the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake, Highway 52. Got a piece of that. Bouncing up past the shortstop. And they'll get a man on. Corbett Freeman will stand on first base. That grounder bounced just too high for the shortstop's outstretched glove out into center field. And the Lancers are back at the top of the order now with a runner on and only 1 out in the inning.
Yeah, you mentioned it earlier. They just got to keep chipping away here. And obviously, like you mentioned, top of the order, back up with a runner on. Just 1 out. There's still, this game's still in the graphs for the Lancers.
And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change. Caseda's day is done, and we will see the 5th pitcher for the Dordt defenders in this game. We're going to take 60 seconds while they come warm him up. We'll come back after this. Continue the bottom of the 8th in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYT.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
No matter where you go to follow the action, be sure to enjoy a cold, refreshing Miller Lite or Coors Light. Whether on tap, in a can, or in a bottle, the smooth, refreshing taste of these beers make even the biggest upset easy to swallow. So kick back, grab another round, and get into the game. Miller Lite and Coors Light, always a win for any fan. Get them today at your favorite place to buy beer.
New pitcher out on the mound for Dordt. Aaron Wood out of Redding, California. Junior pitcher for the defenders.
He's had 8 appearances on the year, 5.59 ERA in 9 2/3 innings pitched. He's got 9 strikeouts and 6 walks.
Update from the softball field. Lancers take
114
game 2
whip
by score, 6-1.
is Wood for Dordt.
He's got the tied for the second most work of any pitcher in terms of appearances
Back to the plate, the shortstop number 12, Tyler Vance.
for the defenders. Innings pitched, only 9.2 on the season. A true reliever coming in late, closing games. He's got a chance of closing this one here. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Lancers trail 11-5. First pitch ball here for Wood. The 1-0. Called strike there. 1-1 count. 1 out. Grounder, that one's going to go right in between short and third, out towards left, a single for Tyler Vance.
Between the gap there for Vance, and now The Lancers have runners on first and second, just still one out here. Their heart of the order kind of coming up here, so we'll see if they can keep chipping away.
Blocked by the catcher, that low pitch will keep runners at their bags. Strike throw there, 1-1. Foul ball. Back into the Lancer dugout. Make the count 1-2. Owens. Inside there. Make it a 2-2 count. Count even. One out on the board. Lancers have runners on first and second. In the last inning, they had two on at second and third, and they left them stranded there. Cannot have a repeat. Out towards right field. This one is caught by the right fielder. And the Lancers hold on first and second after the fly out to right for Jalen Owens.
2 on, 2 out for the Lancer first baseman, number 14, Cooper Molnaric.
Molnaric batting third in the order. Now out. He had an RBI double in the first inning to lead off the game. He was hit by a pitch in the fourth, ended up getting home 3 batters later. But the last 2 at-bats, he's been struck out. Molnaric needs a big swing here. 1-0, the count early. Low there, make it 2-0. 11-5. One swing of the bat in a situation like this completely changes the game. Lancers with 2 on, one of their best hitters at the plate. Just missed there. 3-0 the count. A walk would load up the bases, and Daniel Vonnegut is on deck. The wind's still blowing out here. Not blowing quite as strong. It was at 20 miles an hour at the start of this ball game. Down to about 10 now. And there is the walk. That'll load up the bases for Daniel Vonnegut. But you get up in the air, that wind's still blowing pretty good and blowing out. It's exactly what the Lancers need right now as they're trying to make this comeback. Bases loaded, 2 outs are on the board. Vonnegut has the game in his hands right now. Biggest moment of this game so far.
0 for 3 on the day with a walk, but you got to think he's hunting for a fastball here and get some runs across.
First pitch strike in the breaking ball. As you said, 0 for 3 in this game, but on the season, batting .367, has 4 home runs, 26 RBIs, and 33 hits. And he's going to get one here, out towards left field. That's going to bring in runs, 2 of them for the Lancers, right between short and third. 2 runs come across for Mount Marty. They're not done yet.
Great hit there from Vonnegut to bring in 2 runs, and still got 2 runners on. See if they can keep chipping away, as we've been saying.
Connor Michaud, back-to-back-to-back hits. 3 for 3 in his last 3 appearances. Now back out there, runners on first and second. 2 outs on the board, ball 1 on the first pitch. Out towards right field. This one is high. It's not getting out. The right fielder will make the catch. Lancers get 3 in the bottom of the 8th. They need 4 in the bottom of the 9th if they're going to stay alive in this ball game. Michaud will fly out to right field. Lancers down 11-7 as we go to the final frame of regulation. We'll come back in 60 seconds. Dordt trying to add a little bit more cushion room when we return.
When First Dakota National Bank created Dakota Mac in 1993, we knew we could offer ag producers something few other banks dared to. Long-term, fixed-rate loans for ag real estate refinances and purchases. Today, we go by Landera, and we provide the same great service. And even more banking options to help your operation thrive for generations to come. Banking evolves. Trust endures. Landera, a division of First Dakota National Bank.
Spring forward into something new at Lewis & Clark Ford. With a refreshed customer experience and new leadership, there's never been a better time to stop in. Take advantage of $1,000 trade-in assistance on qualifying trades and upgrade your vehicle this season. Whether you're upgrading your ride or keeping it running strong, it's all in one place at Lewis & Clark Ford. Visit us at 4th and Capitol or at lewisandclarkford.com.
We go to the final frame, the 9th inning here on KYNT. 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Mount Marty Lancer basketball on this Friday evening. Alongside Cooper Canthick, my name is Tehl Tanner. Lancers making this a game late. 11-7 score. They need 4 runs in the bottom of the inning. First, they need 3 outs and no more damage done. And a new man on the mound trying to lead them to it. Out there is Cale Gary for the Mount Marty Lancers.
Yeah, the Yankton native. This will be his first appearance as a freshman from Yankton. We'll see if he can get 3 outs and get the Lancers back up to bat.
Gary ready for his first pitch. Facing Drew Oreskes. First pitch outside, ball 1. I believe this is actually the first appearance for Cale Gary on the college season. Pitch well inside there, 2-0. So another freshman making his season debut here and his college debut for the Mount Marty Lancers. As you said, he's a Yankton native, been playing at this stadium here at the high school level and in Legion baseball for years. That one missed again, 3-0 count. Don't want to walk your first batter.
No, yeah, you want to come out and obviously gain some confidence here, but
see what he's got, 3-0. This is a big pitch right here for the true freshman. He'll find the zone on the fastball. (3-1) count. Drew Oreskes was struck out last time he was here in the 6th. Now in the 9th. He'll be walked. And Gary will walk his first batter. And a pinch runner coming in for the defenders. That is Braden Bigger, who comes back. We saw Bigger pinch run at the end of game 1 as well. So first man on, no outs, 11-7 score here in the 9th. First pitch outside. This is DJ Kerr, who's once again back in pinch hitting for Stephen Diller. Kerr batted in the pinch hit back in the 7th. He was struck out. 1-0 count here, outside, make it 2-0. 6-1. The balls to strikes here early for Cale Gary. Got to get things under control on this cold March evening. Wild pitch, going to advance runner from first to second. Ball 3. Found the zone there. 3-1. Kerr was taken all the way on that one. Joey Schlesselman is on deck. And he'll walk the second batter. Runners on first and second. I think Coach Tykro is coming out to talk with his pitcher. He is.
Yeah, just coming out to hopefully settle down the freshman.
I think they're pulling the freshman. Looks like we got a pitching change incoming. So Cale Gary's college debut is short one. And it looks like that is Aiden Kolbeck. And it looks like Aiden Kolbeck, the junior, out of Belgrade, Montana, transferred in from Sierra College, will be coming in here. Try to get these outs in the ninth. We're going to take a break while he warms up. We'll come back in 60 seconds, give you his stats on the year. Back in 60, you're listening to KYNT.
Les Schwab Tires has been proudly serving communities for over 70 years, and we've collected thousands of inspiring stories, like Brett on the way to his wedding when a flat tire left him stranded. The clock was ticking, his bride waiting. He made one call, and a Les Schwab service truck was there to save the day. Brett was back on the road and off to say I do. At Les Schwab, we're proud to keep you rolling. Les Schwab Tires, our greatest story is yours. Stories are composites inspired by real customer feedback.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure in 2026? Then book your stay at Yankton's two finest hotels, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer a complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and flexible reservation changes, call either hotel direct, the Fairfield by Marriott and the Holiday Inn Express. Two great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
New pitcher in for the Mount Marty Lancers here in this ninth inning, number 23, Aiden Kolbeck. Aiden Kolbeck, a junior out of Belgrade, Montana.
Yeah, 7 appearances on the year for Kolbeck. 10 1/3 innings pitched with a 12.19 ERA. He's got 6 strikeouts, 9 walks, and a 281 whip. So we'll see if he can get the Lancers out of a jam here.
Certainly needed. The Lancers are going to have a chance in the bottom of the ninth. They cannot allow anything here in the top of the inning. 11-7, they trail. We are getting to the final stages of this game. No matter what, Dordt is 3 outs away from winning this game and getting the day sweep over the Lancers in the bottom of the inning. They're just trying to add some more cushion room here in the top. Throw over to second. Actually had a chance at him if that throw was a little more on target. It was kind of high and away from the second baseman there. But a near pickoff. Kolbeck. Schlesselman. Put that one up high. Runners are going to go here. Couple of stolen bases, second and third.
Yeah, McKnight there just kind of caught in no man's land. Both runners advancing, and he didn't know which base to throw to, and both arrived safely. So
the 0-2 pitch, straight to the shortstop, throw over to first. Lancers get one there on the grounder to short.
Here's what you want to see. You want to see look back to third, make sure the runner isn't going, and throw it over to first to pick up the first out of the inning. See if he can keep it up here.
To the plate, the second baseman number 9, Jarrett Hurst.
Jarrett Hurst, the second baseman. 0 for 4 in this game. And he's going to put one out towards center field. Make it 1 for 5. And that was the biggest one of the day. He'll score a run for the Dordt defenders coming in. Was the pinch runner, Braden Bigger. 12-7 score. Runners on the corners here for the defenders, and another pinch hitter comes in. And this is Arndorfer. Last time we saw Arndorfer, he had a solo home run. That was in the bottom of the 6th inning of game 1. And that was the beginning of the end for the Lancers in that game. Throw over to second, trying to pick off the man. Throw was not quite there. And a stolen base for Hurst. Pitch gathered by the catcher, 1-1 count, 1 out on the board. Runners on second and third here for the defenders. 12-7. Swing and miss, strike 2. Aiden Kolbeck, once again the man on the mound now for the Lancers, pitching in relief here in the 9th. Swing and miss for strike 3. That's 2 down for the Lancers. They've already given up 1 run in the 9th. They cannot allow any more. They need this 3rd out.
Yeah, huge pitch there from Kolbeck. Just gotta, now he's gotta get out of this inning with no damage, no more damage here. So
striking out Arndorfer there. And that'll bring back the top of the order is the leadoff hitter, Ryan Van. Outside on the first pitch. 1-0 the count, 2 outs on the board. Now Marty got the bats moving in the bottom of the 8th. They got 3 runs and had a chance at more. Ball 2. Just cannot allow any more runs for Dordt. Got to give themselves a chance. Low ball again. Ball 3, it's a 3-0 count. Kolbeck's got to be careful here. A walk will load up the bases. This is the leadoff hitter, and Ryan Van, last time he was here in the 8th, hit a solo home run. Now back for the 9th. Walk. That'll bring up Jimmy Twombly. And the call from the dugout for Dordt, you might have been able to hear it, get us comfortable. And that is exactly what it is. No matter what, Dordt is 3 outs away once again, but they want to add as much as they can and make it comfortable in the bottom of the 9th. They lead by 5 for the moment. Bases loaded, pitch outside. Grabbed by the catcher, 1-0.
For the Lancers, obviously any bag here to get the simplest out.
Outside throw again. 2-0. With 2 outs. As you said, any bag, any man, just got to get somebody. 2 outs on the board. Outside again. Missing on the outside on 3 consecutive pitches here. 3-0 count. Bases are loaded here. A walk would be pretty devastating. Found the zone. Twombly was certainly taking that one. Strike looking. Colbeck. Now the 3-1 pitch with 2 down. Missed outside. And a walk with the bases loaded will make it 13-7 now as another run comes in.
Yeah, Colbeck here struggling to find the zone. Just 6 thrown strikes of 15 pitches. Gotta figure out a way to get an out here.
One-0. Missed on this next pitch. It's Logan Templeton. 2 runs have scored here in the 9th for Dordt. Outside again, 2-0. Pitch. Right down the middle there. Lancer Baseball today from Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. 2-1 pitch with 2 down. Inside there, make it 3-1. Logan Templeton, the first baseman, has been walked in back-to-back appearances. Now make it 3 in a row, and the second walk consecutive with the bases loaded. DJ Kerr with the score there. Now Jarrett Hurst has scored as well. 3 runs have gone in the 9th for Dordt, and the lead is now 14-7. First pitch strike there from Colbeck. Still 2 outs on the board. Mount Marty 1 out away from bringing their bats up, but Dordt doing damage right now. Bases are still loaded. 14-7 score. Foul ball. Make it an 0-2 count. Dordt has gone the full 9 here in this inning. This is the 9th batter of the 9th. Outside there, 1-2.
Yeah, nice stop by McKnight there. Limiting another run that would have potentially crossed there.
The 1-2 pitch. McKnight able to block that one just barely, track it down the left field line, staring down the man on third, making sure he didn't move. 2-2. 2-2 with 2 down. Bases loaded. Logan Harris, who has 3 different doubles here today at the plate. Outside on that pitch, full count. Full count pitch with 2 down. And the walk comes in on the wild pitch. And that is the 6th walk of this 9th inning and the 4th consecutive walk. And the 3rd walk in a row with the bases loaded. That'll make it 15-7. I think we're getting one final pitching change here to get this final out for the Lancers. Looks like we are. So we'll take a break as Wilson Munsky, the sophomore out of Harrisburg, warms up to try to get this final out for the Lancers. Back in 60 seconds, you're listening to Mount Marty Lancer baseball in a tough moment here in the 9th inning on KYNT.
The easy way to travel is to let Foreman Charters do the driving. Here are some upcoming tours. In June, head for the hills and the famous Medora musical. See the Grand Canyon and other Southwest National Parks in July. Marvel at the glorious colors with the New England Fall Foliage Adventure at the end of September, and kick off the holiday season with a trip to Branson in November. For more on Foreman Charter Tours, go to foremanbus.com.
The SureCo exclusive SureLink wireless remote system features the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology and best-in-class express operation. Operate any SureCo electric product with the SureLink Pro and EZR remotes, or with your smartphone using the SureLink app. To learn more, contact your authorized SureCo distributor or find us at sureco.com. Demand the best. Demand SureCo.
So new pitcher on the mound now for the Mount Marty Lancers. This will be Wilson Munsky, a sophomore out of Harrisburg, South Dakota, who's going to come in trying to get this final out for the Mount Marty Lancers. Bases are loaded here for Munsky as he enters the game.
Looks like it's Munsky's first appearance of the season. See if he can get the Lancers out of it.
And that is the 3rd different pitcher today the Lancers have thrown out, making their first appearance of the year. And 2 of these guys made their college debuts. Wilson Munsky is a sophomore. I have to check and see. I don't believe he played last year, but let me make sure of that. He's going to be working on Drew Oreskes. 1-0 is the count. First pitch missed. Strike in the next one. 1-1 count. Nope, does not look like Munsky pitched last season, so this is the college debut as well. Trying to get this final out, coming in with the bases loaded, 2 outs in the 9th. Mount Marty has played 3 different pitchers here today, making their college debuts. Some contact there, goes foul. 2-2. 2 outs on the board. Our game from Slowey Management. Call the Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express and Yankton Direct for great rates and flexible reservation changes, as it's starting to get late on this Friday evening. Pitch just missed there. Full count. Full count pitch. Foul ball. Runners all return to their bags. We'll try another one. Out towards right field. This one is caught. Sinovic will make the catch out and right. Wilson Munsky makes his college debut and gets the out. And that'll take us to the bottom of the inning. Lancers down 8 now. 4 runs go for Dordt in the 9th. Dordt is 3 outs away. Back in 60 seconds. You're listening to KYNT.
It's game time at Yankton Pizza Ranch. Whether you're celebrating a win, in between games, or just hungry after practice, our buffet is stacked and ready. Hot pizzas, sweet desserts, and the country's best chicken. There's something for every fan at the table. Make it a winning day at Yankton Pizza Ranch, serving daily 11 to 8.
It's where life tastes better. Surround them up and head her down to the Pizza Ranch. Whoa, that's good.
Did you ever hear that termites only swarm to feed and mate during the springtime? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. While they do swarm to mate in the spring, termites eat wood 24/7 year-round. In fact, termites cause an average of $5 billion in property damage every year, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
To the bottom of the 9th we go here on KYNT, 102.1 FM, AM 1450. Aaron Wood back out there for the Dordt defenders. Through 13 pitches in the 8th. Lancers did get 3 runs to go in the 8th. Wood came in to get the final outs, and we go to the 9th now. Drew Reichen will come in for the Lancers. He'll open up the 9th with a hit out towards right field. This one will drop on the warning track. Reichen starts off the 9th inning with a double. And if the Lancers are going to have a chance here, that's a good start.
Yeah, that's how you want to start off the inning. Nice pitch to the opposite field for a double. Let's see if they can keep it up. Make things interesting.
Ethan Sinovic now ready to bat. The lefty batter takes ball 1 on the outside there. Swing and miss there. Strike called, 1-1. Outside again, 2-1 count now for Sinovic. Sinovic was walked in the 8th inning. He led off the inning. Was hit home, I believe, by Tyler Vance 3 batters later. Second strike just came in, 2-2 count. No outs on the board, 15-7, Lancers trail in the bottom of the 9th inning. Getting late in the evening on this Friday, approaching 8 p.m. Sun is going down in Yankton. Just a little bit of gold still on the horizon as the strikeout comes in. Sinovic strikes out. That'll bring up the 8th batter in the order. We have had pinch hitters in this spot throughout the day. We saw Waylon McKnight to start, then Logan Boom, then Pascuzzi, and now we are going to see Tristan Fitzsimmons for the first time in Game 2. Fitzsimmons was the designated hitter of Game 1. He did have 1 hit, Went 1 for 2 with a walk.
Junior's batting .211 on the season. 4 RBIs. 5 RBIs, excuse me.
First pitch strike from Wood. 1 out on the board and a runner on second. That's Riken. Outside miss there, 1-1 count. Our game today, courtesy of Lewis and Clark Ford, a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or lewisandclarkford.com. 1-1 pitch with 1 down and 1 on. Swing and miss for strike 2 for Fitzsimmons. Batter wants time for a moment. Oh no, I think, did we get a balk? Runner will advance to third. Riken takes third. We might have got a balk there.
Looks like it.
I was looking at my notes. 1-2. The count. Got out there. 2-2. That one called miss low. Make it a full count here. 1 out on the board. Full count pitch. Out towards center field. This is caught. Gonna be a sacrifice play. Drew Riken will come home. Lancers get their 8th run of the game. But 2 outs on the board. Trailing 7.
To the plate, the left fielder, number 3, Corbett Freeman.
Foul ball comes in there. Corbett Freeman scored a run in the bottom of the 8th. Was hit home by Daniel Vonnegut. Foul ball again there, 0-2 for Freeman. 1 out away from ending this ball game is Aaron Wood and the Dordt defenders, and collecting a day sweep over the Mount Marty Lancers. High ball there. Pitch well inside and high. Freeman ducks away from that one. Pitch just missed there, make it full, the count. Full count with 2 outs on the board, nobody on. This is the 9-hole batter, Corbett Freeman. And that'll do it for the ball game. The strikeout to end this from Wood. 15-8 is your final score. In Sioux Center tomorrow, these two teams play again. Scheduled first pitch at 1 o'clock, according to GoDort.com, the official website for the Dordt defenders. They sweep Yankton here today. Mount Marty falls in 2 games. 15-8 in the second, 7-3 in the first. Updated standings, both teams will now be 3-7 in GPAC play. We'll take a break here. Go ahead and stay tuned for our post-game show. We'll go through all the stats of this one, and we're going to speak with the head coach of the Mount Marty Lancers in Josh Tykrow. That coming up in a couple of minutes now. You're listening to 102.1 FM, AM 1450, KYNT on Friday night.
Imagine paid vacation, sick leave, holidays, and full medical coverage the moment you start a new job. Plus quarterly profit sharing, 5% 401k match, and a company-paid retirement plan your first day on the job. With Parker of Yankton, you don't have to imagine, because all these benefits begin day one. We are hiring assemblers, material handlers, and line operation techs for both shifts. Don't mind working nights? Enjoy a pay differential of $235. If you're looking to upgrade your career and have day one benefits, apply today at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Those are the sounds of loyal companions looking for a new home and family. The Heartland Humane Society has dogs and cats looking to become a new member of your family, ready for adoption today. Every animal available for adoption is vaccinated, spayed or neutered, microchipped, and dewormed, saving you over $200 or more in vet care while giving you a loyal friend. Come visit all available animals at 3400 East Highway 50 Yankton or online at heartlandhumanesociety.net.
Are you looking to buy or sell a home but not sure where to start? I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm here to guide you every step of the way. With 20 years of experience and a passion for finding the perfect match, I'll work hard for you, answer all your questions along the way, and make it stress-free. Call me at 605-664-5555, and let's get moving.
Feeling drained isn't always about sleep or motivation. This is Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. When your body is stiff, tense, or moving poorly, everyday tasks can take more effort than they should. When spinal joints aren't moving well, other areas often compensate. Regular chiropractic care helps improve mobility and reduce tension patterns that keep your body on high alert. Start feeling better with a call to First Chiropractic Centers with offices in Yankton, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner, inspiring and empowering others to healthier living.
When it comes to insurance, clarity is everything. At Vision Insurance Group, they cut through the fine print so you know exactly what's covered and what's not. From home and auto to life, business, and long-term care, their experts design plans that fit your needs and your budget. Serving South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska, visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com for your personalized quote. Vision Insurance Group, protecting your future so you can live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more, all at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, bison, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. The Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake on Highway 52. For more, call 689-3000 or go to themeatlodge.com.
All right, welcome you into the post-game show from Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Lancers fall twice here to Dordt at home. 7-3 game 1, 15-8 game 2. Your final scores alongside Cooper Canthick. I'm Tehl Tanner here for KYNT. As we go ahead and wrap up here today, we're going to go through our final stats from the Meat Lodge. If you want top quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake. Highway 52. What jumps off the page?
Yeah, honestly, to start, it's the pitching. I'll start with Morgan Wilkins here for the Dordt. 4 strong, solid innings for him. 51 pitches, only allowed 3 earned runs, 6 hits, 5 strikeouts, and no walks. That's the big thing, as the Lancers could probably look towards is just getting guys on either by walk or early on in the innings. That's kind of what hurt them, but no, Wilkins was great to start for the defenders.
On the other end, for the Lancers, go through their pitching stats.
Yeah, so Anderson, he started out, he threw 4 innings, allowed 8 earned runs on 8 earned runs on 7 hits, 3 strikeouts, 3 walks. Moreno came in for his collegiate debut and honestly pitched well for the Lancers.
Absolutely.
He allowed looks like 1 run here on 3 hits, 4 strikeouts, 2 walks. Came in for Anderson there. Cale Gary came in through 10 pitches for the Lancers, allowed 2 runs, and walked 2. Colbeck came in for 2/3. He gave up 2 earned runs on 1 hit, and then Munski came in for that final out there through 7 pitches. For the Lancers.
Through batting, some of the stats in this one in terms of hits, Connor Michaud and Drew Reichen each had 3 hits apiece. 2 runs scored for Michaud and Vance for the Lancers. 2 RBIs for Vonnegut and Sinovic. Those were the leaders in those categories. Lancers did not get a steal in this one. So they were entering today 8 stolen bases away from tying the all-time program single-season record in stolen bases on a year, and it's not even April, but only 2 stolen bases on the day, I believe. So they'll be 6 away as they enter tomorrow's contest with Dordt. Still a chance to tie or break that record before the month comes out, but they only got 1 more chance, 2 more games to get that done as we are approaching the end of March right now. Well, technically, no. I guess they do have Mayville State on March 31st, so 4 more games to get that. 6 steals to tie the program record, or 7 to set it, even in the month of March. So that'd be certainly cool. On the other end for Dordt, in terms of leaders, 3 RBIs apiece for Templeton and Harris, 3 hits for Harris as well. Those were the leaders there. 2 hits for Van with that solo home run for him. Those are some of the big stats of this game, courtesy of the Meat Lodge. If you want top-quality meat at great prices, head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton on the way to the lake, Highway 52. We'll take a break on our post-game show from Aztec. We're still going to speak with the head coach of the Lancers, Josh Tykrow, in a couple of minutes before their road trip tomorrow, going back to Sioux Center to play this Dordt team 2 more times on their home turf. Back in a couple more minutes. You're listening to KYNT.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Have a craving for wings or delicious burgers or Pivo fries? Come sink your teeth into the mouth-watering burgers and wings at Checkers Sports Bar and Grill in Yankton. With a menu that's flavor frenzy, there's something for every fan. Grab your friends, bring your family, and head down to Checkers. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is Yankton's favorite spot for food, friends, and sports, open Tuesday through Sunday. Your game days belong at Checkers.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Before the Lancers play,
after the game, or maybe even while watching it here.
enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
family driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton.
Go Lancers!
Life moves quickly, especially with a busy family. At Winston Ray Funeral Home and Cremation Service, we understand the importance of planning ahead. Funeral pre-planning is a thoughtful way to ensure your loved ones are cared for, no matter what. You can make decisions now that reflect your wishes, easing the burden on your family later. Because taking care of your family means planning for their future. Visit winsrayfuneralhome.com to learn more.
Hey, we know an auto accident takes a bite out of your life. You hear that sickening crunch and it's instant stress. Who do I call? What will insurance cover? How long will this take? How much will it cost? Well, relax. You found Abra. Rest assured, the friendly Abra professionals will make your experience easy and hassle-free. They'll help you repair your car so you can get on with your life like nothing ever happened. Contact Abra today. Locally owned and operated by Northtown Automotive, North Highway 81.
Back in the postgame show here from Aztec. Build your career with a group that's built to connect from rock to road. As we roll through our final awards here, our Move of the Game from Mason Strom. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Lancers, a double play late in this one. Going to take that. Lancers need an outs, and they got him in that double play from Mason Strom and the Move Group. If you're buying or selling, move with Mason and the Move Group. Let's go to our player of the game now, provided by Avera Health. Moving health forward, Avera. Our player of the game here, we're going with a true freshman pitcher who just made his college debut today in Moreno, and I thought he had some real good stuff out there.
Yeah, you talked about it, Tehl. He looked amazing in his first collegiate appearance. The freshman from Rapid City, Jaden Moreno, he pitched 4 innings and allowed just 1 earned run on 3 hits, struck out 4, walked 2 with 56 pitches and 34 of them being strikes. Now, he kind of came in there after Anderson kind of struggled there in the opening part of the game, and he came in and lit it up for the Lancers in his first appearance for him.
That brought to you by Avera Health. Visit avera.org today. Thank a couple of our final sponsors like Farmers Union Insurance for all your home, farm, commercial, auto, health, and life insurance needs. Rely on Farmers Union Insurance. Visit Brendan Hansen and Brandon Tycro, Suite 101B, Morgan Square in Yankton, or go to FUMIC.com. We'll also shout out Lewis and Clark Ford, a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or at lewisandclarkford.com. You're listening to the post-game show from Aztec. Dordt wins over Mount Marty 15-8. Your final score, Game 2, 7-3, final of Game 1. Dordt with a couple of victories over the Mount Marty Lancers today. These two teams meet again, once again, in Sioux Center tomorrow. Still waiting on the head coach of the Lancers, Josh Tycro. We'll talk with him in a couple of minutes. Until then, we'll take another break. Thank a few more of our sponsors. Alongside Cooper Canthick, I'm Tehl Tanner. This is Mount Marty Lancer Baseball on Friday night on KYNT.
There's a difference when a convenience store is locally owned, and you feel it the moment you stop at Triple Time Rudy's. You'll get great quality fuel to keep you on the move, plus local and regional favorites like Dimmick Cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner Lockers. It's the kind of place that's convenient and connected to your community. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway, Triple Time Rudy's, fueling your day, fueling your community.
Getting your business noticed starts with the right print. The other day, a customer came into the UPS store Yankton to pick up blueprints we printed for him. While we finished his order, he mentioned needing business cards. At the UPS store, we handle all your printing needs. Stop in and ask about our current print specials. And that customer? We had his new business cards ready the very next business day. Come explore our small business solutions at the UPS store in Yankton.
Buy one, get one at Kopetsky's Ace Hardware. Select Clark & Kensington and Royal Interior and Exterior paint gallons. Buy one, get one, 50% off. Buy one select DeWalt trimmer kit and get your choice of pruning chainsaw, pruner, or hedge trimmer tool free. And Milwaukee fans, buy one M18 power toolkit and battery and get a free M18 red lithium battery. Or buy an M18 red lithium battery and charger and get your choice of Sawzall wet dry vac or grinder free. Kopetsky's Ace Hardware, the helpful place.
That's you trying to fix the plumbing yourself to save a few bucks. Doing things yourself doesn't always end well. The same goes for insurance. That's why Auto Owners works with local independent agents who tailor coverage to meet your needs and offer discounts for life, home, car, and business insurance. Because sometimes you need a professional to get the job done right. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT and RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care. Whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, they believe you should understand your dental health, not just receive it. They'll show you your x-rays and photos, explain the why behind any treatment, and make sure you feel confident about your care. And if you have dental insurance, it's a good time to use it. New patient exams and x-rays are often covered at 100%. Learn more at elwoodfamilydentalcare.com, where they take care of the entire family.
Looking for quality furniture and mattresses at a great value? Start at Slumberland Furniture in Yankton. We carry leading brands like Lazy Boy, Ashley, Flex Steel, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic, and Stearns & Foster, with styles and comfort options for every room in your home. Our friendly and knowledgeable team is here to help you find just the right fit for your home, and with flexible financing options to help you bring home exactly what you want. Furniture, mattresses, and trusted brands all in one place. Slumberland Furniture in Yankton.
What's on your to-do list? Wouldn't it be nice to have it all go according to plan? With Midco by your side, you can rest easy with a partner that always has your back. Going with Midco gets you not only proven reliability, but an internet connection built to go further, go faster, and go beyond. If you're ready to add more certainty to your day, visit midco.com to learn more. Let's go.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
All right, back here in the post-game show from Aztec. Build your career with a group that's built to connect, rock to row. Now our post-game coach interview from Rise Fuel gives you the power to push harder, go faster, perform better, fuel your ambition, unleash your potential with Rise Fuel. Head coach Josh Tyker of the Mount Marty Lancers now joining us post-game. A tough game here today, Coach, but the good news is you got 2 more games tomorrow at their place, and you get a chance to go kind of get these back. I assume as you were talking with the guys, that was probably part of your message post-game.
Yeah, for sure. We have a quick turnaround tomorrow, get an opportunity to play them 2 more times, and definitely want to learn, a lot of things from today, as there was a lot of learning moments, and we're excited to get back out there after today.
What do you think some of those learning moments were today?
Pitching-wise was probably one of the big things. We just got to be a lot more competitive on the mound, and we had a lot of walks and HVPs, and it's tough to win games when you do that.
Certainly there were some mistakes, but there were some great things as well, especially when you were able to have 3 different players make their collegiate debut, and one of them in Jaden Moreno in his collegiate debut pitched 4 full innings, and he only allows 1 run and has 4 strikeouts to 2 walks, faced 16 batters, and had one heck of a performance in his debut. That was really cool to see.
Yeah, Moreno was impressive. He was like a breath of fresh air when he competed like that, especially after our start. I just kind of just let everybody just breathe a little bit when he went out there and did what he did. Very proud of him. Works hard, and that was well earned.
And we had to wait a while too for it. We were kind of watching throughout game 1 as we were watching him go warm up in game 1. Wasn't quite time. Game 2 was warming up. Wasn't quite time. And he finally got out there. I was wondering how many warm-up pitches he ended up throwing before he got out there.
Yeah. We do some just with our bullpen arms. We put them in a few different stages that kind of dictate how intense they warm up or how much throwing they do. And throughout the first game, he was in a 1, which is kind of just a very low intensity, just getting the body and arm going. And then finally in game 2, we revved that up to a 3, which is get hot. So yeah, he was down there quite a bit, but he was monitoring himself okay throughout it all.
So let's go to the bat, and you had a couple of really good performances here today. I loved what I saw from Michaud, from Vonnegut, Vance, couple of guys that were really able to swing it today.
Yeah, there were actually a lot of really good quality days at the plate. The guys that you highlighted, had really nice days. Riken had a really good game 2 there. Sinovic had, a few really good at-bats there in game 2 as well. So, yeah, I mean, there's plenty of bright spots for sure. Definitely can capitalize a little bit more offensively, especially in game 1 with, I think we scored 1 run in a few of the innings. In those innings, we could have easily scratched, hopefully, a second or a third run. So just got to be a little bit better there, but there were some good highlights.
Talk about tomorrow once again, Coach. Scheduled for a 1 o'clock start over in Sioux Center, correct?
Yes.
So 1 o'clock tomorrow over in Sioux Center. What are some of the things that you take from today that maybe you want to correct tomorrow?
Our pitching, we've got to be better there. It doesn't matter who we play. You can't have 22 freebies in a day. That's just not going to beat anyone. So we want to make sure we're working ahead on hitters. That's a big thing is first pitch strikes. That's huge. We also want to take advantage of quick outs. I think sometimes pitchers, they get excited about the strikeout and then they try to, be too fine, too perfect, and then the walk happens, right? So it's okay to have a 1 pitch out. It's okay to have a 2 or 3 pitch out. So trying to get those, and then when we do score, we want to put up a 0, and we struggled with that today. So we want to be better there tomorrow.
Well, Coach, thank you very much for your time here today. We appreciate you taking the time here tonight. Good luck tomorrow. Travel safely over to Sioux Center.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
We'll see you again on Tuesday. We'll be here for that doubleheader. Thank you there, Coach. And we will go ahead and wrap up things here on KYNT this evening now. We'll wrap things up as it is 8:15, getting a little later into the evening. A long couple of games here. And Cooper, your first couple of games.
Yeah, no.
Here. That was fun.
Yeah, no, it was a ton of fun. Obviously, like I said earlier, wish the Lancers could have turned things around there. But like Coach said, I saw a lot of great things pitching-wise. Obviously, Moreno, he was probably the highlight of the day for me, just seeing him come in after struggling start and kind of shut it down for him in his first ever collegiate appearance. It was cool to see. But, no, I had a ton of fun, and we can't wait for more.
And we're going to see more from you on Tuesday this next week as the Lancers are going to be home once again. It's going to be you and me throughout this baseball season, which I am very much looking forward to, man. Thank you for sharing the booth with me here this season. I'm looking forward to building this relationship. And that will be Tuesday, 3 o'clock, Mayville State coming to town here at Riverside Field at Bob Tereshinski Stadium, Mayville State University, Tuesday afternoon/evening, a doubleheader once again. Cooper and I will have the call of that one right here on KYNT. After that, it'll be a little bit of a break. It'll be April 11th, the next home games after that we will be able to cover here. Doane University coming to town April 11th. That's about going to do it for us here today on KYNT. So thank you to Cooper, thank you to Cash and Scotty and Braden, who've all helped out with this ball game, and of course Coach Tykro and Coach Nelson helping us get on with these broadcasts, and Coach Nelson, both Coach Nelsons, and Coach Bernardo as well. So thank you to everybody who helps us get these games rolling. We're going to wrap up here tonight and finish tearing down on our equipment. Thank you for listening. Day sweep for Dordt Lancers. Trying to get those back tomorrow, 1 o'clock in Sioux Center. I've been Tehl Tanner. This has been Mount Marty Lancer Baseball. You've been listening to KYNT.
Thank you for listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, a Riverfront sports property and Yankton's home team. Be sure to subscribe to the KYN-TV YouTube page and hit the notification bell so you never miss the action. You can also find KYNT on Facebook, X, Instagram, and online. Remember, KYNT is your home for Lancer Athletics.